Yo, my MGTOW brothers, how you doing? We've got Shiite poster, Rusty Rivers, and Riggs Jr. hanging out in chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I am just going through my pre-trip routine. Be heading down the highway in just a few minutes. Who is here? Mouth the gay babe.
What's happened?
Welcome, oh fantastic bearded one.
The song you were talking about last night was Santa Monica by Everclear.
Yeah, that's right. you remembered.
Oh, I had to look it up. It was bothering me.
Oh, like a hemorrhoid?
I looked it up last night, but I figured you went to bed. I didn't want to wake up like 2 or 3 hours later and call in before you put it up for the night.
Yeah, I drove until 5 this morning.
Now, where are you at now?
I'm in just outside of Flagstaff, and I'm going to go do my walk around.
Make sure no Sam Squatches messed with your truck last night.
Yeah. More like to see whether or not the fucking road, bumpy ass fucking road, went crazy. You know, we were hitting some bumps pretty hard.
Yeah, it looked like some nice roads.
Poor Frank. I think I gave him a heart attack.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There's a little too much excitement for him.
Hey, Smurf, what's up?
What I can't believe is when I got here, it was 11.
You are breaking up. We can't hear a word you're saying. I think you're too far away from your phone there.
Yeah, I think I got a little too far from the phone too.
Yeah. You said when you got there you couldn't believe, and that's all we heard.
Oh, it was 11 degrees out when I got here. Today,
Yeah.
it's fucking 50.
50 with snow on the ground, huh?
Yeah.
Nice. Well, I just got a winter storm warning that starts at 5 o'clock tonight. So in 2
Yeah.
hours, and it goes till 11 p.m. tomorrow night. And they're saying 3 to 5 inches of snow. And then a possibility of some snow on Sunday. It does say it's 36 out, though. So I got to go to the grocery store. I got some fajita meat. You know, it's kind of chopped up.
Yeah.
Think about going and getting a pepper and a onion and maybe some mushrooms, and I got some pepper jack cheese, making Philly steaks with no bread, just the meat and cheese.
That sounds pretty fucking good.
Yeah, just no bun.
No buns.
Are you at a rest stop or are you at a truck stop?
I'm at a truck stop.
Sure is pretty up
But
there. That view ahead sure looks nice.
yeah, it is. It is really nice here.
And Flagstaff's pretty high up, so 50 degrees at that elevation is pretty dang nice.
Yeah.
I think they're pretty high, aren't they? You're up in the mountains or up on the high desert?
I don't know exactly how high, but they're pretty high. Okay, we've got our 10 minutes in. We can move on down the road. Oh,
Hey, Andy.
do our tug test first. Backwards. Nope. Doesn't go backwards. Forwards. We hang on to our trailer. Yay! Now we can go.
Yes, that lettuce must get to Missouri.
Yes,
Let us
it
not
must.
forget.
Right. I think Arizona might be able to take the crown for worst fucking roads from New Mexico if this keeps up.
Oh, I find that so hard to believe.
Yeah, it actually is. Because Arizona used to have pretty decent roads when I lived here. But that was
Back in the wagon
30
days.
years ago. This is where I had my first job as an A&P mechanic.
Where were we at? In Tucson?
Yep. Like somebody lost a battery.
Just fell out of the tray and rolled into the ditch?
No, it wasn't even in the ditch. In the middle of the fucking intersection.
Now, you know you were tired last night. You going in the right direction?
Yeah.
Hey, look, everybody, I'm back in California.
Oh, God. I'd never live that down. Hello.
Well, there is Doug. What's up,
Hey.
Doug?
Hey, Ape. Hey, Brandon.
Howdy.
How are you fellas?
I'm doing pretty good, Doug. How are you?
Everything's
I'm
good.
better than a stomp kitten.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's bad shit.
No, it's better than I'm better than a stomp kitten.
Oh, that's good.
Are you on your way back from Kansas City back up there to your house?
I got one more week, Ape, and we got our midterm next Friday, and then I'm going back to Sioux City.
Are you down there for 3 weeks?
Yeah, they may just come down here for 3 weeks.
Oh, okay. Well, how are things going down there? You at the Johnson County Community College, or are you
Yes.
just working in the yards all the time?
Yeah, I'm at the community college. It's been all classroom for 2 weeks.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah, but good information, and I passed my Hostler exam, and so
Good.
that was a big one to pass.
So you can do the hostler now?
I can't.
Oh,
It's
That was
I don't know what kind of certification it is. I mean it says I am, but I don't think I could hustle engines.
that was such a bad joke, Brandon.
Do the hustle.
Oh,
Hey, that's why you keep coming back.
yeah. I come back for the bad jokes. Pliskin's asking, what are the ladies looking like down there? Well, at Johnson County Community College, there's some cuties running around, but I don't know about the railroad employees.
We've got a couple females in the class, but they're pretty they're all right. They're not, too crazy or out of control. So that's
Just
good.
remember, they can be snakes.
Oh, of course, snakes in the grass.
AWOLs.
Naywalts.
No, not NAWALD. AWOLs.
Oh, AWOLs. All women are like that. That's right. Yes.
So you get, have you done Book of Rules yet?
Yeah, that's what we've been going through. It's starting to make a little bit of sense. That's what our midterm exam's going to be, is looking up rules and answering questions for different scenarios that we're going to come into, like track warrants, track and time, and the rules for speed restrictions and things like that.
Oh yeah, that's going to be everything you're responsible for. So
yes, it's good stuff. I'm enjoying it.
Have you learned about the conjunction junction yet?
What's your function?
I learned about that way back in elementary school.
Oh, good.
I learned that, and then you can take a piece of cheese and you can put it in between two crackers, and you got a wagon wheel. And your 10-gallon hat's feeling 5 gallons flat. You hanker for a hunk of cheese.
Yeah. I've learned that it takes 3 licks to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll. Tootsie Pop Tootsie Roll.
Oh, I remember that one too. And the one, this is how it built.
1, a 2, a 3.
A 3.
I was wanted to see the Tootsie Roll Pop Owl and the Count from Sesame Streets have a celebrity death match. They could count each other out.
Yeah.
3 minutes of choking your ass.
Feel my talons, you undead bitch.
I'll pluck your eye out.
You shoot your eye out, kid.
Well, I'm glad you're doing good, Doug, and hanging out there. Where do they got you staying? What town are you in? Are you right near Overland Park? Or are you in Olathe or Raytown or what?
I'm in Overland Park.
You are?
Doubletree, which is like right by the interstate. So that'll be pretty convenient when it comes time to go back up on I-29. It's a straight shot, about 4 hours.
Yeah. You just point her north and go, huh?
That's it. Go towards the snow.
Yeah.
and I had almost had a flat when I came up here, and I didn't have a spare tire on me, but I made it to a truck stop within about 100 miles from Kansas City, and they had air there, so I got that thing aired up, and a few days ago I took it to a Firestone up here and got it patched up. They said the valve stem was leaking.
Yep, sometimes that happens. Hemi wants in, Brandon.
Oh, of course.
Your navigator.
Hello, gents.
I'm just
Howdy.
chilling out right now. I'm gonna go get something to eat here in about 2 hours, I think.
Well, what barbecue have you tried so far?
I went to Just Jack's a few days ago.
Okay.
Jack's Barbecue?
Jack's Barbecue.
Yeah.
But not Jack Stack.
Oh yeah, it was Jack Stack actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I think the original Jack Stack burned down though, so they had to rebuild it. I don't even know if it's in the same location.
Well, Jack Stack is White Man Barbecue. Close to you, there's a place called Hayward's.
Hayward.
That's, I think, where we went that one night, and there was an old black fella that owned the place, and it was about closing time. We went in there, and he asked us if we ever had burnt ends, and none of us had burnt ends. He brought out a bowl of them, and I was like, oh my God, these are great. I think it was Hayward's.
That sounds like Hayward's.
Yeah, that was good one.
Hayward's is awesome.
Have you been to the Jumpin' Catfish yet there, Doug?
No, is that in Kansas City too?
Yeah, there's a place called Jumpin' Catfish.
Okay.
And they basically have like all you can eat catfish. It's either fried or baked. And then it was kind of weird. They used to have quail. You could either get catfish or you could get quail.
Thank you. I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna try because I want to try at least one of these before I go back because I don't have any of that in Sioux City.
Yeah, look up Jumpin' Catfish, and it's been around forever. I mean, it was popular when I was going there in '97. It was packed all the time.
I found out that there's a BNSF terminal an hour away from my hometown in southeast Missouri.
Oh, really?
But I'm not. I have to work 3 years no matter what, which is not. That's fine. That's not a big problem at all. But there's a terminal like an hour away from my hometown.
Oh, that's cool. I was talking to a friend of mine that used to work up in South Dakota.
You don't have any friends.
Shut it. He worked on the short line that would go through from basically Rapid City or that area over to Sioux City. Sioux City, where you're at.
Mm-hmm.
And he said that because I asked him, I said, what's the deal with this closed seniority district? Mm-hmm. And he said when BN took over that line, they took the people that were running on that line and they gave them like 10 years guaranteed that they couldn't get bumped. They would have a job guaranteed for 10 years there. As a BN employee, they kind of merged them in and took them in as BN employees. And I think they gave them a deal where they said they'd have so many years or depending on maybe your years of service. So I'm wondering if that's why that supposedly is a closed district where nobody can bump in there and you guys don't bid out, but they told you have to be there for 3 years and then you can possibly bid somewhere else.
And I turned down that sign-on bonus too, which made me think that I could just get the license and go and just go wherever there was a job, but apparently that's not the case. And also, if you do go somewhere else, that your seniority starts back at zero. So
you're in you're kind of your own little seniority district, I guess. Huh? There's no other places in that district that you could move to.
No, not according to what my my coordinators up there were telling me. They said this is basically it. I mean, I could get a job. I could get a, I could be get a conductor job somewhere else, but it would just mean whatever seniority I had, I would lose. Which is why,
well, if you want to get farther back down south or back towards home, it might be something that you have to do. But you'll still be an employee, and it'll be your time will still count towards your vacation time and your years of service and everything.
Oh yeah, and that railroad retirement, I don't think that would affect it at all either.
No,
I think
no, you're just moving to a different seniority district. You'd start out as the low guy, but with your job, it doesn't really matter. Unless they have specific jobs where guys work in the yards, and the guys that have been there 40 years take those jobs, you're going to be on the road no matter what. So
yeah, exactly, Ape. That's a good point. It's not
It doesn't really matter.
No.
Yeah.
Anyone can see.
It doesn't really matter to me. Thanks for letting me come on, Brandon.
Man, the songs are already. He ain't even 30 miles down the road, and the songs are already coming out.
Oh, we're doing karaoke now?
No,
well,
we're doing punny-okie.
Yes, pun-okie.
It's what is it? It's this tonight live. We have karaoke with KJ, Brandon, Trueblood. Let's get things started.
My dad my Hostler test, you had to make a 90 to pass. I made a 91. Good. I was like, oh, sweet Lord in heaven. And I was sweating. Because I knew the information, but I'm glad they give you 2 tries to do it. But if you fail it, that's it. You don't have a job.
That's why you take it serious.
That's why you don't take that fucking sign-on bonus.
Exactly. And going through all this iPad information and stuff and doing these apps, it helped a little bit. But then when I got on the tests were worded just way different.
Well, and that's why you don't go out partying with all the young bucks that get hired there and want to go chase broads and go drinking the night before their test, and they look like hammered dog shit the next morning.
You know what's wacky about that, Ape, is that nobody in my class is going anywhere.
Really?
No one. I haven't. There's no study groups. There's no drinking parties. It's wacky. There's 28 people in here, and I think all 28 people are not going anywhere or doing anything.
Oh man, when I went down there, there was 12 of us in that class, and there was 3 that were goody two shoes, and there was 9 of us that it was nightly debauchery.
Yes, that I kind of wanted at least a night of debauchery once a week, and I can't get into it with any of these kids. They don't want
to save you money, and it save you a lot of heartache in the end.
Oh yeah. I guess it's just a different generation, because some of those guys back at the yard, some of those engineers and conductors have been doing it for a while. They were talking about their morning, just going out and just getting shit-faced hammered in day drinking and all the shenanigans they would get into.
Oh yeah, it was pretty stupid. There were people getting plane tickets back to their home shops with pink slips when they got there.
Oh,
when I was doing it.
Yeah, I don't think I'm missing out on much on that.
Rusty Rivers, we're talking about chasing broads and getting drunk, but that's all in the past, sir.
Oh, I'm good at getting drunk. The chasing broads part I have a problem with.
Yeah, I never was very good at that. I mean, in my late 20s, it would happen. I didn't really have to try that hard, and I'm not going after him anymore as it is.
So it was more of a fast walk than a run?
That's right.
He would just trip the drunk girls on the way out of the bar and then grope them as he picked them up. And if they liked it, they'd go home with him.
Yeah.
Okay.
That happened all the time. I don't know.
Yeah.
I never got arrested.
It was easy back in my day.
Back in my day, things were different.
Yeah.
Did you walk to school buck naked in the snow?
No, we had clothes, but I couldn't afford shoes, so I wore shoe boxes, and it was uphill both ways.
Yeah, exactly.
I like trains.
This is some beautiful country you're in, Brandon.
I agree.
Yeah, this is nice looking.
Yeah, he's
I
in the
agree.
snow and it's 50 degrees.
At least
That
he's
was
in
the weirdest
snow, not
thing.
me.
It was 11 degrees last night when I pulled in, and this morning or today it's 50. Crazy ass weather.
Are you in Arizona?
I am in Arizona.
Oh, okay.
Moved from Babylonia, moved to Arizona.
Okay. I'm gonna go get some food. I'll talk to you guys later.
Goodbye. Thanks for the warning.
Oh yeah, you're welcome.
That was
I love
mighty
you
nice
guys.
of you.
Yeah, you too, Ike. No, our instructors are real good though. I'm enjoying them. They've got good stories. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're in a kinder, gentler railroad. It's not nearly as
As rough
evil
as
as it used to be.
Yeah, you know, it's weird, you know, because I don't know. It's I just anticipated getting yelled at some point, and I'm not afraid of that happening. If I do something wrong, you know, I expect to hear about it, but I'm learning the information, and I hope that when I get out there on the job, that it makes sense, and I just do the best I can, and hope, you know, obviously not everybody's going to like you.
Yeah, they have HR is a lot more involved now. It used to be you could call somebody a dumbass and you'd sit there and yell at each other and everything would be okay. But now, you know, people can get their fees hurt. So you got to really watch what you say.
Yeah, I don't like that. I mean, now for me, I mean, obviously I don't go out of my way to piss people off, but they're not going to have to worry about, you know, saying something to me if I do something wrong. I'm not running to HR with my problems.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't want that to be my reputation, because then nobody will work with you.
Are you one of the older people there, you think, out of that class?
I think so. There's a couple guys who've been here before that were engineers before, and I think I'm probably one of the older guys, and then we get a couple of guys are in their 40s. I've even seen a guy or two in their 50s. So I'm not the oldest in the class, but yeah, I'm up there.
I'm glad you're doing all right there. So that's great. Just keep it up and get all your stuff, jump through all the hoops you need to do, and then when you get out on the road, start stacking them cash and start stacking those checks.
Absolutely. I'll be looking forward to, you know, some of the fellas back there were saying it takes a year or two to figure out what you're doing and everything, and once you really know the job, then it's going to be a lot easier. And I'm just going to hang in there until it happens. And yeah, those paychecks are going to be nice, real nice.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the raise that we got, and we're supposed to get another one in June or July. It's like that when I go on my 3-week vacation, I'll start my vacation will start at a higher rate of pay.
Nice.
So that's even better.
Awesome. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, even just at student pay where I'm at now, I've not made money like this before, and I know it's going to be better once I'm out there doing it.
Yeah, Yeah, that you're going to school pays better than any job you probably ever had, huh?
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, the only issue is that and it's not an issue really. It's every 2 weeks, so that's fine. Yeah, it's because like I said, I can go out and get something to eat, and I can pay my rent. I don't have to sweat that part of it, and then once I learn how to be a conductor and how to communicate with the engineer, we're all good. Once I get that part of the routine down, we're good.
Yep. I went and treated myself to a new rifle yesterday. I went and bought me a new rifle.
That's awesome.
But unfortunately, I went ice fishing this morning, and it fell through the ice.
Oh,
I gotta go here. I got a phone call. I'll be back.
Okay, Ape. Brandon, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm trying to add Rusty.
Oh, okay.
StreamYard's fucking up. But we got the Indy now, I guess.
And Mr. Hemmy's there, it looks like.
I got gator.
It's probably I got bad internet connection in this whole hotel too, but I'm having a hard time hearing you, Brandon. Let's see. Mr. Hemmy, how you doing? Oh, he's probably somewhere doing something, but
Yeah, I'm great. I'm just making dinner.
Oh, cool, man.
We lost Brandon, did we?
Yeah. I don't know if it's his connection or not. But that stuff happens, of course.
How much did they charge you for changing the valve stem, Dougie?
It's $21.
Um,
Yeah,
I can't cut them yet.
but they want me to buy.
I am.
Oh shit. They want me to buy a whole new tire, which I probably need to do, and for that they want $82. But I don't. I'll probably do it. I mean, I guess it. They said it's getting a little bald, but ever since they patched it up there, it's been driving fine. I mean, the tires pressure's been fine. I'll probably go ahead and get a tire since I'm up here. But I gotta pay Riggs some money too. So, yeah. Comments.
All right, I'm back.
All righty. Ape said
Hopefully,
he's back when
hopefully I'll.
Brandon returns.
Okay.
Hey, Rusty.
What the hell is going on up in this joint, man?
I don't know it, Rusty. I don't.
All I gotta say is you better fucking pay Riggs, or you're going to get a fart bomb in the mail.
No, I'm going to, Rusty. I'm just, I'm going to. There, it's all that's coming out here in the next couple days.
Yeah, and what the hell you guys talking about? Chasing women in your 20s and shit. Hell, I didn't start chasing women till I was 50 and drinking. It's never too late.
Oh, shit. Oh, hell.
Never give up hope.
I mean, I guess I don't know.
Who's doing the heavy breathing? Okay.
Hey, that was Hemi breathing heavy, watering his plants.
Ah.
Guys, what is up? I feel like a fucking ghost.
Hey, what's up, Bingus?
Doug,
Hey, it's
Hemi,
Bingus.
Rusty, I freaking missed you guys. I broke my damn phone. So I got a computer instead now.
How'd you break your phone, man?
Dude, I donated to Gone with John, remember? And that night I fucking busted my phone. I dropped it on the back and it exploded out the front somehow.
Damn.
Oh my god. I've been going nuts without fucking internet, man. I get off work, I'm just lurking on Nintendo Switch, bro.
Hey, where you at right now, True Blood?
I'm just outside of Flagstaff.
No shit.
I've just crossed the Arizona Divide. We're up at 7,500 some odd feet.
Damn.
Oh yeah. You feeling the altitude?
No.
That's good.
My truck's got twin superchargers, so she ain't feeling it neither. But there's all these exits going to the Grand Canyon, and I want to go over there. But oh well.
Where by Arizona? Like what part of Arizona is it like?
Flagstaff on Highway 70. On Highway 40. It's
where there before. I don't think.
It's worth it. It's just the Grand Canyon is, in my opinion, even more magnificent than Yosemite.
Oh, Yosemite is about an hour away from here.
Yeah, I know you're close to that.
Because I'm over in Mammoth.
Yep. And I figure you've been to Yosemite, but
no,
Grand Canyon is just as fucking nice.
I need to go there.
You should. You're that close. Go for it.
Yeah, I just been kind of busy, so.
Yosemite is best in the springtime when all the waterfalls are going.
I need to visit the hot springs over here too. I haven't gone over there yet either.
They
Yeah, I
got
think
some.
I've skied where you work when I was in the Navy.
Me?
I think I've skied where you work when I was in the
Oh,
Navy.
yeah, dude. There's some crazy shit. This this grown ass man got like kind of pussed out with his girlfriend and complained to his girlfriend because, oh man, I couldn't stand sitting in the bus with them, dude. They're all arguing in front of me. I was like, I ain't got the nerve for this shit right now.
Yeah.
Hey Doug, how's your work going, man?
It's going pretty good, Bingus. I'm in Kansas City doing these conductor classes right now for another week. Then I'm going back to the on the job training.
What's that like? Just
Uh,
what kind of training?
yeah, you're sitting in a classroom being instructed on different rules and stuff like that.
Oh, you're taking tests and shit?
Yeah.
I fucking hate tests.
I don't mind them as long as I get the information and know what I'm supposed to do with it. It's okay. But
Open
yeah,
book, right?
for these, yeah, because you're looking up rules and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm gonna go get something to eat here in about 2 hours, and Brandon and Ape gave me a couple good suggestions. So thank you, fellas.
Oh yeah, then the barbecue experts right there.
Jumping catfish, and then there's Hayward's. I've never heard of them. I'm gonna try one of them.
Hey Bingus, what you do for a living, man?
Lift operations.
What's that?
I'm a lifty, so I get people up and down the mountain. I have control of like the whole
Oh,
lift.
okay.
And
All right.
I have to do other shit too if I'm by myself. I have to do multiple shit.
That's kind of isn't that kind of seasonal though?
Well, here it's pretty much for another 8 months. It's gonna be like this, at least, because we're in like 15 feet of snow right now, if not more.
Wow.
Yeah, we have like the most snow in the United States right now.
Are you thinking about what kind of career you want to go into?
Yeah, I'm still like trying to keep up with my MMA stuff. I try to find an MMA gym around here, but they only have jiu-jitsu, which kind of sucks.
That's a
Yeah.
career?
Yeah, like literally as a career, I wanted to do MMA. So I moved here to just save up a bunch of money and just do MMA.
Damn, that is so foreign to me.
Yeah.
To us older guys, if you're not talking plumbing, electricity, construction, carpentry, welding, driving, etc., you're talking Greek.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've done some stuff in the past. I've done other work. I have some trades and stuff. So there's yeah, I did production, manufacturing, and all that before this too. So I moved down it, and I'm not paying much rent, so it's another thing. So right now I'm just trying to stack up money.
Stacking cash is a good thing.
Well, Bingus, if you ain't got no plan, man, plan to fail.
Yeah. No, I have some plans and stuff. I'm kind of just trying to save up enough money. I'm making a decent amount right now. So I'm just trying to get to that amount. I still have to go to Japan and stuff. So there could be
Are you putting anything away for retirement?
I'm 23, man. I mean, yeah, I should be anyways. Yeah. I'm yeah, pretty much. I'm just saving up. Yeah.
Now is the time in your life to start saving for retirement.
Yeah. I feel
Compounding interest.
Dude, I've never had help from fucking any of my parents or anything. So kind of my dad, but
Yeah, I would definitely open up an IRA account, Bingus. Put $100 in there every month right now.
yeah, save at least like what I'm trying to do, at least like just put in 200 a month, you know, at least. But like I'm making enough to where I could just put away just a good amount of money per month, you know. I mean, I don't have a girlfriend or anything, so food is like what like I don't really eat too much like that, so it's like probably like $40 a month since I cook at home. I mean $40 a week, not a month. What the fuck?
$40 a week's a lot of money, man.
Is it?
Yeah.
Maybe I just don't. I don't know. I guess I spend a lot less than that.
No, that's what I spend on beer.
Oh shit, Kush is up in the chat.
Hey, what's up,
Hey,
everybody?
Andy. What's up, Kush?
Hey, good to see everybody.
Dude, I'm so happy to see everyone too. I was gone because my phone broke, Kush.
Well, I've got an eye infection, so my eyes are all fucked up.
Oof.
Yeah, it was in Florida last week. The pool I swam in, somebody's kid took a shit in it or something.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's I got pink eye. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
freaking.
I had pink
freaking
eye a
Kush.
month ago too.
Damn
That's 'cause
Kush
you
been
stacked
swimming
it
in
up,
some
man.
damn heated ass damn 304 damn pool material.
Well, you're from the Gulf Coast, Rusty. I mean, you know how to prepare gumbo stock.
Yeah, you damn
I'd
right.
say this is about as close a proximity as you can get. It was primordial soup.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't want. I imagine the filter on that thing had probably not been changed since maybe the Obama administration. I mean, I'd imagine something like that. So
keep putting those damn drops in your eyes, Kush, man. Get well.
Oh yeah, it says they say to do it like 3 times a day, and then they say just like put hot just like a hot cloth or something on your eyes just to allow the ducts to clear. So like yeah, basically I've just got like snot coming out of my eyes now. It's absolutely disgusting.
Hey, you see that, Kush? Can you read it?
No, I can't. I can read the national carriers on the side of that truck that's passing you.
Yeah. Anyways, I've got the pink eye drops here too.
Oh yeah, I got the little dropper. Yep.
It's going around this year.
Yeah, I imagine. Plus, the change in weather certainly doesn't help either.
Riggs farted on his pillow.
God dang. Freaking Riggs, man. Yeah. Hey, Douglas, that's why you got to pay Riggs, man, or else you'll go to your mailbox and there'll be a box. There'll be a box, and you'll open up that fucking box, and it'll be a jar.
No, Rusty, I'm going to, man. I'm just getting my rent paid and everything cleared up, and then that's priority number one.
Yeah, but I wanted to say to Bingus, I was your age when I started my IRA, so you want to do that now, like everybody's telling you.
Yeah, it's funny how everyone's here is telling me that, because a lot of other older people are telling me that like for the past 3 days now, and people have been telling me that. So
now's the time to start because, like Rusty said, you put a little bit in it now, that'll grow. And that has
Power of compound interest.
it's beautiful.
If you have faith in
Is
our
it cool
debt-based
that,
economy.
like, what do you guys think about credit? Because I've never done credit. I just started it.
What do you
Is
mean
that
by
okay
credit?
right now, or
What do you mean by credit?
like I don't know shit about credit. I just went to the bank and like they're like, "You want credit?" And I was like, I guess so."
For what?
Just for I don't know. They just asked me how much I make like a year and all this stuff, and I don't know.
I wouldn't just open up. This is just me personally. I wouldn't just go opening up lines of credit for the hell of it.
They're giving you rope to hang yourself.
Maxwell said, "Do not do credit."
Hey, can I say something?
Yeah.
You always do.
Okay. Yes,
You
sir.
always do.
Bingus, this is what you need to do. Even if the bank offered you credit at your age, and I assume you have no credit history, they would just run you, and then the person at the bank would get their credit for soliciting you just to turn you down.
Okay.
What you need to do is you need to put in $1,000 to $2,000 into a lockable CD for 6 months to a year. Okay? And then after you do that, then you come back to the bank and you say, I want to borrow, like say, for example, you took out $1,000 CD that you locked up for 6 months to a year. Mm-hmm. So then you tell them that you want to take out $1,000 loan. Instead of relying just on your credit, they then will turn to your $1,000 or $2,000 CD that you have with them, and they will use that as collateral for the loan. And when you take the loan out, you then pay it back.
Yeah.
In a timely manner, okay? But you can't pay it off early. You need to pay it off according to the terms. Okay. And when you do that, your credit score will skyrocket. And the only reason you should be concerned about your credit score is to be able to take out a mortgage to buy a house.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That's your biggest thing, is to get a house.
Yeah, that's a good.
Do not buy any vehicles on credit.
What kind of bullshit is somebody spewing here, Rusty?
Oh, hamster, man.
Don't make it complicated for the kid. Here's the deal. Who is this? Bingus?
Yeah.
It's James.
Get a credit card and use it every month and pay it every goddamn month.
Yeah, that's another.
Do not make payments. Whatever the bill is, you pay the whole thing. That'll build your credit up. You'll have a history. Oh, look at this guy's a good deal, and then you get a better rate when you eventually get to be.
Yep.
When you buy a house and all that shit. But that's probably a ways away if you're still doing skiing at this point. But, hey, Iridium is the freaking financial guy. He's the guy you want to talk to is right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. What Hamster's saying is good advice. Just like, don't fucking rack up a balance on the thing.
Never have a fucking balance on your credit card. That kills
Never,
you.
ever. And I would like to make an amendment to what Hamster's saying. I would say get 4 credit cards. Use one month, pay it off. Use another the next month, pay it off.
Sure.
And rotate through them. And that'll build your score a lot faster.
Now, here, the honest thing about this whole house shit, Bingus, what is your name? The more credit cards you have, the better risk you are. Now, you go fucking tell me how that is.
Yeah, it's insane.
The more limits you have, the better you're risking. It's just, what is this?
It's
gives more problems.
Upside down.
It's backwards.
They know you're more prone to spend money in debt. That's what they look at. I think that's their rationale.
It could be, yeah. But another thing that I did before, and you're what, you say 23? Bingus?
Yeah. I just
when I was your age, I was
pretty much.
I was pretty stupid. And so I would look around at cars and, I'd dream about buying a car, la, 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 right? And so what these fucking
La, la, la,
dealers
la.
will do, blah, 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 blah. So what these fucking dealers will do, oh, well, we just need your name and your blah, 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 blah. Don't fucking sign anything. Don't put your name on anything.
No.
They'll run
They
your
will
fucking
run your
credit.
credit and it'll fucking hurt your score.
That's right.
Yeah, if they ever do it, that's called a hard inquiry on your credit.
Yes.
Yep.
Thank you for telling me that because
Don't do it.
Don't.
Yeah. Because they have me signing all sorts of shit sometimes.
Don't sign anything. No.
Okay.
Don't fucking, especially if you're dealing with these car dealers, because they're sorry if there's car dealers in the audience, but most of you guys are fucking scum. Okay. So, because I literally, the quick story I'll tell you, I went into this car dealer. I was going to buy a car. I like the car. Okay. How much is the car? Oh, no, you got to sign up all this shit. I said, no. I don't have to sign anything. I'm going to give you a check. I want the fucking car. They wanted to get my name and shit to run my credit. It's like, you're not running my credit. I'm giving you money, right?
Yeah.
Because these fucks don't make any money when you pay cash.
Yeah.
Right? They want to finance you because they get a cut out of that too. So, yeah.
That's some good information you just told me. Thank you, because I'm actually on the road to just get this started, this kind of credit, whatever it is.
Yep.
But
like I said, Kush is here. He's the guy.
Yeah,
Now,
like he says, like anytime they run, they check your credit. That's when especially when you're serious about purchasing anything like a house or car, a major purchase like that.
Yep.
They're going to run a hard inquiry, and that will affect your score.
That dings
for
your
several
score.
months.
Yep.
So I was even cognizant of that because they'll do that. I refied my mortgage last year, and I told them, I said, you're doing a hard inquiry on my credit, you guys. I'm aware of that shit, and you just got to be aware. And typically, my word of advice is your credit is something you want to check once a year. Your credit score. If you're not using credit, which like usually I don't. I'm just paying my mortgage and whatnot. But you should check your credit score at least once a year particularly when you're younger, just to make sure nobody's
doing shit. Yep.
Doing fraudulent shit. That happened to lady's boyfriend at a dentist's office where I go to. Her boyfriend, somebody got her credit stuff and was like doing hard inquiries on his credit.
Yeah.
Like,
damn.
Yeah, totally.
Pretty much anybody can do that, right?
Yep.
You can just go do it. So, yeah.
And it's also good to know that it is a felony to falsely report information to credit bureaus.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a felony.
Like what kind of information exactly?
Well, let's just say like if somebody were to steal that's fraud, dude. That's
it's fraud.
Stealing. Yeah. But if somebody quotes like let's say somebody provides a service to you and you pay for it, don't pay for the service. If they ding your credit for that and you have a legitimate reason for not and they still ding your credit for that, that's submitting false information to a credit agency. That's financial fraud, which is a felony.
$10,000 in a year in jail.
Yeah,
I had a huge spat with a phone bill once. It was only for $6, but it was for quote unquote miscellaneous charges, and it's when I canceled my landline and went strictly to a cell phone.
Mm-hmm.
This was years and years ago. So the landlines were just trying to collect every last nickel they could out of people as they were getting phased out. So they were sending out these bogus bills, and I got in a huge argument with this lady. I said, and if you even think about reporting that to the credit agencies, you do know that's a felony, right? And that shut it down.
Mm-hmm. Well, they think a lot of people are stupid because
you know that's a felony, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can you bust them on that, Kush? Can you?
If I pull up my credit and I see that they put a deleterious mark in that, you bet you take that to a lawyer.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was really pissed off. You guys can imagine, I get very unhappy, right?
Yep.
You know how I am.
Don't want an unhappy road. God damn.
So I moved to St. Louis like July of 21. And I'm trying to get everything hooked up. Everybody wants your fucking social security number to run a credit. It's like, I don't want to give you that.
Yeah,
well,
I was just going to say that.
That's our policy. And it's like, I tell you what, I'll give you a year's worth of cable. I'll pay you right now. No, that's not our fucking process. It's like, oh God, did I get pissed? Now I know, Kush, you're probably going to say that's not a hard, it's a soft check, but still, why do they need that? I'm giving them the fucking money,
Yeah, why do they need your social security number when you're paying them in cash? It's ridiculous.
I mean, it was AT&T, and I was fucking yelling at this woman. I said, "Are you okay? You're out of your mind?"
Oh, and let me tell you the bullshit I went through when I canceled my satellite TV. What a bunch of bullshit. They tried telling me I didn't send all the equipment back, and they were retroactively charging me for monthly fees, and I'm like, you motherfuckers better understand that if that shows up on my credit, it's on, motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, I think they're counting on people to be stupid, and a lot of times they're right. Unfortunately.
Well, unfortunately, most people would have just paid that shit.
Yep.
Because they get intimidated by assholes. It's like, no, I canceled this fucking service months ago. You guys are figuring this out now? No. I've got this documented.
Yep.
Then they want to charge you a ridiculous amount of money.
Oh,
they said that I hadn't returned one of the remotes to one of the controllers, so they considered that I still technically had service.
Oh, they were trying to charge you for. Oh my God.
Yeah. It was.
$500 controller, Kush.
I was pissed.
Yeah. No, I totally get it. Yeah, it's a nightmare out there. I wish somebody would have sat me down and told me some of this shit when I was younger,
Oh, yeah.
You get into some of this. I mean, my daughter, what a fucking dumbass, right? I got to tell you my story, right? Just real quick. She was going to college, right? Now, if you go into college, they're throwing fucking credit card shit at you, right? Pretty standard. They want to get you hooked in there and all that. I said, okay, Jen, here, just sign up for one. Yep. Just like what I told you, Bingus. Sign up for one, get it gas, get groceries, pay it off every month, and you get a credit history. Oh, that's a great idea. And so what does the dumbass do? She charges gas, forgets about it, and gets bills every month in the fucking mail. She throws them away. Well, I don't have any. God. Yes.
Oh,
and so, weeks and weeks go by, and she's like, oh, I keep getting these. Did you look at did you charge anything? And she opened it. Oh, yeah, I guess I did. And I'm like, oh, my God, what are you doing? Oh, my God, what an idiot. I mean, Jesus.
My son got it. He signed up for this fucking credit card. And because he wanted the T-shirt. They had a really hot girl giving out T-shirts if you signed up for the credit card.
Yep.
And it turned out he signed up for this credit card that's like a prepaid credit card.
Oh.
And he didn't have the money to fucking prepay it. And so they were charging him fucking fees about having a delinquency in his account, but he never fucking charged a thing.
God almighty.
Because he didn't have minimum balance.
It makes me mad to hear
that. Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's, Jesus. I went off on him.
Just flushing money down the toilet, man.
Yeah. I mean, for me, I've been doing this for, 30 years. Every month I use the credit card, I pay it off. There's no balance. I haven't paid a dime in interest to these people for 30 years. I'm sure they really love me as a customer because I don't pay them anything, So, and that's perfectly fine with me. That's the way I like it.
Oh, no. People don't like me.
Well, you said that's the way you like it.
I was just singing along. Where the hell are you going anyway, Brandon? You're going to
I am going from Los Angeles to Harrisonville, Missouri.
Oh, really? Back in Missouri again, huh? You got
I
a
will
long
be.
fucking way to go, man.
Yeah.
Yes, I do. I've got 1,205 miles left.
I've been
That's
on this
good.
trip. I know how long it takes.
I bet those
God.
high deserts, Brandon, is kind of giving you the crud at night, huh?
Yeah, I like the high desert. It's nice.
I've never driven through this area of the West before, really, that much.
Well, this is eastern Arizona, and I like western Arizona before Flagstaff, but after Flagstaff, it gets all flat and boring.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit.
It's going to look just about like this all the way through fucking Oklahoma.
No, that's not true.
Yeah.
No.
Really?
No. When you get to the New Mexico border, you get nice red rocks and all kinds of good shit.
Well, you have a little bit of mountains there.
Yeah, you Gallup, New Mexico.
You get to see a little bit of stuff around Albuquerque, but after Albuquerque, it's nothing.
See, that's kind of my favorite part of New Mexico to some degree. I kind of like it out there. Big sky country kind of stuff. I like it.
I've never been to the state of New Mexico. I've been to Arizona, but I've never been to New Mexico.
That's
been
nice.
To Colorado, been to Arizona, I've never Nevada, but I've never been to Utah or.
I haven't been to Utah, but New Mexico. I was in Arizona on a contract a few years ago. Where? I was on 40. So you get to Gallup, and then you get to some other places, and eventually Albuquerque. And then I took 25 because I wanted to go to Colorado, but you can keep on 40. Then you get to Tucumcari and, some of these other little towns you may have heard of. And then eventually you get to exit 0 in Texas. I think it's Glen Rio.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
On 40.
Very
then eventually
cool.
Amarillo.
Yep. I used the Big Texan the last time I was in Amarillo.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was laughing at.
I think I've heard of the Big Texan.
Mm-hmm.
I went through on this route on 40 in 1989. So it's been a while.
So at the same time they paved it.
That's about right too. Shut the hell up. You're on Route 66, baby. Well, roughly.
Yeah.
Because there's I was in Mesa and I was going back to Colorado. So I went a side road, went up through the mountains like Payson and over east of Phoenix. And eventually you get to this town, and I can't think of what the hell it's called, Holbrook, Arizona. And they have this big Route 66 thing there and, all that kind of shit. So it's kind of fun.
Yeah,
I
drove the original Route 66 from LA all the way to Chicago one time.
Yep.
It was great.
That is interstate. I think it's Interstate 44 is they kind of follow 66. Yeah.
Yeah, after you get through Oklahoma City, that's true. Because right now this is 66. So.
Yep. This was the area of. Well, there's all these little restaurants and shit too. I'm sure you've been to New Mexico, right? Or there's the original, TP hamburger place or whatever. There's all that kind of kitschy stuff if you really want to go there.
I like that kind of stuff. They got a lot of that left on 44, but other places not so much.
Yeah. It's like I said, I got the Holbrook. It's pretty modern. But the funny thing was, I left Phoenix at like 4:30 in the morning, and it was about 70 degrees, something like that. I get to Holbrook like 4 hours later. It's like 15. So just to give you a little difference there, it's like holy shit. Yeah, it gets cold.
How cold was it?
I said 15.
I thought you'd give us a Johnny Carson kind of thing.
How cold was it, Johnny? Puke all over the microphone. But you do have the craters coming up here as well.
Yeah.
You got the meteor crater over on the south side of the road. But I think you have to drive 30 miles to get there. So it's yeah.
Was that made by an iridium meteorite?
It was an iridium meteorite, yes. Yes, indeed.
When did it hit?
Oh God, it was tens of thousands of years
ago.
Yeah,
it was like several tens of thousands of years ago. And they say it was only like about the size of a football field, I think.
Yeah, I don't think it was a really huge one, but it was big enough, and the crater is pretty impressive. It's I I don't know how deep it is. It's like 100 foot deep, 150 feet deep. It's pretty crazy.
It's huge.
And then, as you get a little farther on the north, you get the Navajo Indian Reservation.
Yep, but that's when I get into New Mexico.
Well, there's one coming in Arizona. Maybe it's the Hopi. I got the. Let me look. Hold on. I got the map. I saw where you were, and I thought, well, I'm going to pull that map up.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Navajo Nation starts in Arizona. So.
Oh, cool.
And I think the Hopi is right in the middle of the Navajo, but I'm not sure about that. But yeah, so you'll be going. Oh, Winslow, Arizona. You'll see the Eagles playing there. It'll be great. No, nobody remembers.
Yeah.
Well, we did that joke last night.
Oh, I wasn't here.
Okay. Well,
I was working.
Up ahead of us, there's a girl, my lord.
In a flatbed Ford, slowing down to take a look at me. Yeah, take it easy.
Yeah.
Petrified National Forest. Where the hell's the meteor crater? Let me find that here. So there's an Apache Indian Reservation is south of you, down by Payson, down that way.
But now I'm
going to imagine there are a bunch of casinos and shit there.
In New Mexico.
The town I'm passing right now is Two Guns.
Two Guns, Arizona?
Yeah.
No shit. Let's see, where the hell is that?
I wouldn't shit you, hamster. You're my favorite turd.
Ooh, listen to you. Two Guns, Arizona. I don't even see it on the map. Where the hell is it?
Exit 230.
Exit 230. There's an Apache death cave. What the hell? Oh my God. Let's see. Exit.
Apache death cave. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, I imagine that's some kind of historical monument. Two Guns, huh?
Yep.
Well, now I have to know. Jeez. Two Guns, AZ. Oh, it says it's a ghost town. Oh, I see where Apache Death Cave was. Apparently, there's an Apache Death Cave right there, whatever that means. So
that doesn't sound good.
Yeah. And where is the meteor? Hold on here. Crater.
Is the hamster drinking yet?
No. Ice water tonight for me, I think. Okay, there it is. Yeah, okay.
I have Meteor Crater Road up here in 2 miles. So you're very, very close to it.
Yep, that's where you would turn off, and it's about 30 or 40 miles, I believe, south of where you are. Probably. Maybe not 30, but certainly 10 or 15 anyway. Yeah. Yeah, you get into the Red Rocks area. It's actually kind of pretty, I think, but
okay.
And then you'll see I don't know if you noticed on your way over, but when you get to New Mexico, there's those red rocks and all that shit. And then they put fake deer up there and fake antelope on the sides of the
Yeah. They do that kind of shit all over the place, though.
Yeah, well, that's true. So yeah, Holbrook is the next probably big town after Winslow, but even that's not very big, right? But then Petrified National Forest is right around Holbrook, so I kind of liked it. I thought it was all right.
Yeah. So hamster, I got an eye infection in Florida from the pool, I think.
I've been listening.
Yeah.
So you had some chick shit on your face? Is that what happened?
You're
going for that rim job stuff? Is that it?
Yeah. No, what scares me is when I go into the eye doctor this morning and they're like, "Can you read that?" I'm like, "Yeah, let me put my glasses on." And I'm like, "You already got your glasses on." I'm like, "Fuck."
Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, my eyes are just getting bad. I don't have pink eye, but
no, I wear bifocals, so
yeah.
Yeah.
Where the hell are you going in freaking Missouri again? Kendricktown?
Harrisonville. It's on Highway 71.
Highway 71. Highway 71? What? Oh, no, I got my map up.
You know, I never understood what people meant when they just say zinc. Can someone explain to me? Like, I have an idea, but not really.
Well, you should watch a Hammerhand stream.
Yeah, I listen to some of Hammerhand's, but
he does the zinc stuff.
Brandon, that's only 45 minutes away from where I'm at.
Cool.
Maybe
it's actually quite a bit longer than that because to get there you got to drive through Raytown.
Oh, okay.
And have you heard about Raytown?
Is that where all the people get killed?
No. That's where Raytown Sally lives.
Oh, okay.
Do you know about Raytown Sally?
Never heard of him.
Well, Raytown Sally, you don't need to clean your plate.
I know.
Don't you know your assets are behind you? You know, so.
I knew it was coming. Rusty, how'd you miss that? I knew it was coming. Yeah, you got to go out of your way here a little bit. So you go all the way over to 49, or you take some backward ass roads there going?
Well, I'm taking 40 all the way to Oklahoma City, and then I'm taking 44.
Yeah.
Then I'm getting off at Carthage and heading north on 71. They had wanted me to take Highway 70, but I saw the weather and decided I'd go south.
Oh, Collar, yeah, you don't want to. Yeah, they're having a storm and all that shit up there.
Yeah.
71, huh? All right.
That's way on the western side of Missouri.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm still looking. Oh, I'm sure it's here somewhere.
Is Mochi a known person around?
Yeah, he's a known guy.
Okay.
I've seen him before.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Yeah.
He's just messing around.
Mochi.
Alex.
Got Riggs in here as well. So we got all the STDs in the building.
I was going to meet up with Mochi, but he had to work. He lives in L.A.
How the hell was L.A.? Were you way on the outskirts or?
Well, my delivery was right downtown. I was down on fucking Skid Row.
Oh God.
Oh my! It was fucking horrible. I rolled up my windows just so I wouldn't get any fucking flies off of those people in the truck.
Oh.
It was disgusting.
Butcheries, they butcher stuff down there or whatever.
Oh, they butcher stuff, and then they also fucking use the entire street as a toilet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you can have Los Angeles. I'm not real interested. Don't.
I haven't been to Chicago yet, but it's right here, pretty much.
Well, I mean, Chicago. At least
Chicago's better.
They're not crapping on their, downtown because it's cold.
Yeah.
Although in the summer you might see some of that. I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know what place it was. What's a really bad area other than Chicago?
East St. Louis.
I heard there's like flipped over cars and stuff, and it looks like a damn war zone.
Oh God.
East St. Louis is pretty bad.
Oh God. The stockyards there. That's a lovely place.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. Detroit's pretty tough too in parts.
Detroit's hideous. My God, when I drove there for a hockey game at the Joe Louis Arena, it seriously, it was the closest thing in reality I've ever seen to like an apocalypse, a post-apocalyptic scene.
Yeah.
It looked like, no joke, like that. Burned out, gutted out houses. I mean, you did not stop at stop signs
for miles.
And it was just for blocks and blocks and blocks.
This is in Detroit?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. And St. Louis, if you take this, I remember there's this like one exit that forces you to take the bridge across the Mississippi River, and you inadvertently will end up in Sauget and East St. Louis. That is so fucking scary, man.
Yep. I've been down there before.
Yeah, it's pretty tough over there. No question.
I used to go over to Pops over there in Sauget for heavy metal concerts.
Heavy metal, really?
Yeah, that Pops nightclub over in Sauget, Illinois.
Oh shit! I don't even leave my house. I don't know where these places are, but I'll trust you on that.
Yeah, I used to go there. I used to go to the pageant, which was in gosh, I forgot what part of St. Louis that's in, but that's where I would see like Slayer play. And
I remember a guy. I remember a guy who retired. One of our engineers who retired when he went to St. Louis. We have a cluster of customers out there, and he went to this customer, stayed at like a Holiday Inn there, and it was in a parking garage. He had to park the rental car in a parking garage across there. Some crackhead broke into his car, stole his hard shell case that has all his instrumentation and gauges in it, and they actually found the case recovered because this crackhead or whoever took it couldn't carry the thing, and like had opened it up and didn't see anything of that they recognized of value in it. But yeah, that's like the only break-in story we've ever had in our company was in St. Louis.
Yeah, dog crackheads are stupid.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, dog crackheads are stupid, man.
I don't know. Who am I speaking with?
The Alex, Samochi Alex.
Oh.
Hey, Alex. No, I'm supposed to go downtown like Tuesday to meet with some people. It's like, oh my God, I don't want to go downtown St. Louis. Yeah. It's just not because I'm going to get killed or anything. It's just the fucking traffic is terrible down there.
Terrible.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know where you should not go in LA? In downtown LA. That like especially in Skid Row.
I've never been downtown. I've never been to Los Angeles. Well, I was in San Jose once. That was all right.
I was in downtown LA, but I was staying near the airport. I was at a Hilton. I actually had I took a free stay there while I was out there for conference. I actually partied on the rooftop. It was a good time actually. Got high and partied on the rooftop.
I think anywhere in Southern California, there can be some pretty bad people just everywhere in Southern California, in my opinion. But there's bad people everywhere, but personally, Southern California isn't my thing.
Yeah, for me, it's like any state that thinks $8 a gallon for fuel is legitimate is a bad idea.
Yeah, it's pretty much Southern California.
Is it really that much there now?
Yes, it is.
I saw like
yes, it is.
I'm probably exaggerating. I'm sure it's at least $7 in some parts of California.
What the fuck,
dude? I saw
7, 8, 9. I'm serious.
They just hate gasoline over there. They want to get you in Tesla and shit.
They want you to let you go electric
because they hate you. They hate you. That's why they want you to suffer.
And they want you to go to electric vehicle.
Those are so expensive, though.
I know.
and then when they have rolling blackouts because everybody's driving an electric car in California, they'll bitch.
Yeah.
In the news, they say, like don't charge your electric vehicle. I mean it. In California, in the news, they don't charge your electric vehicles.
So how the fuck
at
are you
the
supposed to
hours.
get anywhere?
You're supposed to use public transportation. That's the next step. See,
Yeah,
they don't
exactly.
want you to be
Transportation
independent,
is
yo.
terrible in LA.
For now. They're just trying to make it as hard as they can. So it's icky and you don't want to drive and you just want to have this new world order, walking urban, mass transit city. They don't want you to drive. Well, shit, they're already doing that in I think it was Cambridge, England. They're going to charge you money if you drive with like more than 10 minutes away from your house or some shit. It's like, what are you doing? Pretty crazy.
God.
But I mean, at least England is old enough. It's kind of built like that anyway, right?
Yeah,
But,
you can get away with that kind of thing. Yeah.
And they have pretty good public transportation. That's my understanding, at least in the bigger cities.
Yeah. Yeah. But even our parent company in France is in a rural area. You have to. The only way you can get to my factory in France is to drive there. You can't get there by public. It's too rural.
Right.
Got over the mountains, the Alps, and everything, and there are no public trains that go there.
Yep. Yep.
Is public transportation?
No, I mean it's just.
Sorry.
No, go ahead, please.
Is public transportation free in LA?
No.
Oh no.
Oh no. God, no.
Well, that's why they're so pissed off.
Nothing's
Not
free.
really, but I mean, free transportation is pretty good to have. Over here, we have it.
Well, there's nothing for free. The taxpayers will just pay for it.
Yeah. Southern California, that's LA, so I didn't doubt that.
Well, they're trying to build that freaking bullet train to nowhere, right? From San.
And
Where the hell is it going from?
Tesla little thing that they built for Tesla cars.
No, I think that was in Vegas. They want to build there's a high-speed train they're trying to build in California from San Jose to LA.
Like a bullet train, like it'll take like it's a decade to the farmers get angry at the train builder and they say like, look, no, we don't want to give our land, and they have a problem with that. Californians.
The environmental weenies have been fighting it the whole way.
Yes,
because they fight fucking everything. They don't care. Well, this is clean. It's great. It's wonderful. The darter fish. Well,
they fight get nuclear too.
Yeah.
God.
It's
Dangerous hamster. So, Moki Alex, I've seen you. Were you on my stream last night?
Yeah.
Okay, I thought I saw you last night. Thanks for stopping by.
Man.
Yeah, I guess I don't see who's on the panel here. Did Rusty drop off?
I think he was having connection issues, Iridium.
Yeah.
And he's out too.
There's Indy. What's up, Indy?
There's your panel.
There it is.
Dude, it took me forever to figure out what that was. Like that hamster covering its face. I thought it was like an alien or something.
It is.
It is.
You
an
guys
alien.
think the same thing?
Oh yeah.
No, I think I figured it out pretty quick.
The sunglasses are hilarious.
It took me like months, yo.
Well, for some reason, this one didn't change. I have to change this one. So let's see.
It tripped me out, dude. I was like, why does he have an alien thing as his profile?
There.
And they call him hamster. And I was like, oh, it's just covering its face. I see it now.
No, I got the sunglasses up. So, but I got to scoot. I'll call you guys back later. All right.
Nice talking.
Goodbye.
All right, hamster.
Farewell.
Have a good
Auf Wiedersehen. Adieu.
Adieu. Adieu. Oh, by the way.
For you and you and you?
You've been on this road before, right?
Yeah.
Correct. So when you get to I think it's New Mexico, you'll see like 4,000 trains down south of you. I thought that was impressive. The fucking trains are like 40 miles long. It's pretty, coming.
Wow.
I assume they're coming out of L.A. I would guess, but pretty cool.
I'm almost to Winslow.
All right. Look for that girl in the flatbed Ford.
Winslow, Arizona. Yes. That's the song too. Wow. Yeah.
It is.
That's Look for That Girl in the Blue.
Take It Easy by the Eagles.
That's it.
Yeah.
That
Right.
is Winslow,
And
Arizona.
don't let that one girl put you in the friend zone either.
Something like that. Yeah.
Well, she said she's a friend of mine, right? Don't let her put you in the friend zone.
Yeah, but a friend of mine used to mean something different back when we were younger.
Yeah.
A friend was
I know it did, but
all right. See you guys later. Bye.
See you.
See you, dude.
see, gay guys didn't used to be a couple; they used to be special friends. That's true.
I didn't know that.
I remember that. Yeah.
Guys, I was sitting at Albertsons, no joke.
On the dock of the bay.
Sitting on the dock.
And
wasting time.
sitting in the car and freaking, I swear this happened. I think I told Doug and everyone. I'm not sure if you guys remember, but or if I even told you guys, but these two guys that looked exactly like Hammerhand, like they walked up to each other, and I was like, "What if these two guys just start making out in front of us?" We're sitting out. I swear this fucking happened. And they walk just straight right in front of our freaking car and just start making out, yo. Two Hammerheads, bro. Lookalikes, bro. Well, they look like them, but I was like, we were like, oh shit. And they just kept going, like our windows were down. They heard us scream, but they didn't give a fuck.
Damn, sorry you had to see that.
That's pretty cringeworthy.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, it was different. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Should have bet on it.
I had a tranny for a gate guard last night at the Walmart distribution center.
No, I think I had one who was the receptionist at the eye clinic today. I don't know what's with some of these people. They just have like the worst freaking attitudes in the world.
The Transformers, yeah.
And what happened to the whole gay GHEY thing? I mean, aren't you supposed to be happy people?
Right.
I mean, these people just got attitudes.
Those two guys were definitely happy, but
well, ever since they became like the preferred citizens, and we became second-class citizens, they copped an attitude.
Yes.
Yes, and I talked the nation from schools and all that crap,
Oh man, I remember when Obama was president and they had that yes and no on Proposition 8 for gay marriage or something. I think that's what it is. Is that Proposition 8 or something?
I don't know. It's been legal here in Massachusetts for forever. In fact, that went legal here, I think, probably 22 years ago.
At least.
Massachusetts was one of the first states to do it, and you just had like a huge influx of those people coming in here to get married, into this state to get married. It was just like, okay.
Right. Like,
I don't care about gay people.
I don't care either.
I don't care about trans people. I just want them to stay away from the children.
Yeah,
sure.
Don't teach weird shit in schools. Don't be teaching weird shit in schools, and I don't care what you do in your private lives, but it's your private life.
that's right.
Remember that cross-dresser dude that went to school with like balloons as boobs and stuff?
That person was mentally ill.
Yeah, I think he like taught auto shop or something or wood.
Yeah, I saw that shit.
Wow. I think Hammerhead, but the meme of a wolf, like Red Riding Hood, like I forget, like a wolf with a with I forget, like with makeup, like it like a story reading time.
Oh God.
My kid, if I had, they'd be getting pulled out of there ASAP.
Yeah, no.
No, they're not
I would
going.
tell the guy, be like, "What the fuck you doing, dude?" Primo's here.
Nope,
Hey, Primo.
not on my watch.
Yeah, good man.
Yo, Primo.
Good.
I just get a sharp
teachers,
pencil and
my
just.
teachers were all human beings. When I was in school.
I would have just launched a sharp pencil at the dude's chest.
It's like
that
something we
would
would
have
have
been
done.
me, bro.
Well, if they were inflated, that'd be fun, but they're probably fucking silicone or so.
I remember we had this
Who knows?
fourth grade elementary teacher, and she had this super fat ass, and we put a tack like right on her desk chair,
Oh.
so that like when she sat on it, it was like in her cheeks. She walked around with this tack on her ass the whole
I have done that one, but yeah. I did it to a dude though.
That's funny.
To my guide teacher.
Kids can be very funny.
The shit that we did, dude, when we were in school, I can't even talk about it, to be honest. Like that stays between like close friends, like my best friends.
What's the statute of limitations on that?
I'll say one. Okay, maybe I shouldn't. Oh no, I can.
I can tell you about a 16-year-old kid who got pulled over while smoking weed in a '78 Cadillac. Somebody you might know did that once.
We threw a bunch of this one teacher. He's a freaking dude. We hated this teacher. So we took a bunch of quarters and threw them in his tailpipe, right? And then plugged it with a potato. Dude, it was I'm not gonna say what kind of car it was either, because I want to. But that was epic.
That's awesome.
Oh, dude, we've done. Oh, I can't even say, dude. It gets bad.
We picked up the band teacher's VW Beetle and put it between the buttresses on the football stadium.
We did that once with a Yugo, a dude's Yugo. We all four picked up one corner of it and like took it across to the diagonal ass end of the parking lot, the high school parking lot. Kid was just freaking out. I don't know if you guys know what those are, the Yugos.
I remember the Yugo.
It was a Yugoslavian from former Yugoslavia, and it was like a Pinto or a Gremlin,
but worse.
Only worse, yeah. Even bigger piece of shit if that's possible.
And most of the former Soviet freaking cars were not beautiful, and they didn't have a lot of comfort to them, but they were reliable and strong.
What kind of engines?
Like the Moskva, or the fucking Diva. They fucking they weren't fast. They didn't handle very well, but they were. You could fucking everybody could work on them, and they were, did not fucking die.
Were they inline
That's
engines?
my understanding about the way they treat their Air Force. Their aircraft are the same way. They don't require whole ground maintenance crews like we do. I mean, as somebody described to me once, like the MiG-29, which is like their equivalent of the F-15. that plane, I've heard they can literally keep that thing flying with bubble gum and duct tape. Literally. Or so I have been told.
Some of my friends, they work in aviation and stuff, on F-18s and all that, and helicopters, whatever else. And they pretty much just, he told me just they how they test fly, when they test fly them, they, whatever's wrong with it, I guess they pretty much just drill holes into the bottom of the airplanes, and then I guess who these guys that fly the airplanes are super ballsy and kind of don't give a damn. Just fly them to test them with holes in them.
Oh, to see how well they would handle after taking heavy damage, you mean?
I don't know why they drill holes into the bottom of them.
I would think that would be to simulate like anti-aircraft damage or something like that.
I honestly think that's just how they have it. They drill holes in certain spots, but I don't know anything about it. I was gonna go into that trade, but yeah.
Anyways, excuse me, Kush. The Soviet design stuff was all designed to be maintained by conscripts.
Yep.
So yeah, they're really fucking simple to work on.
Yep. Yep. And I the Russian engineer who works our company has explained that to me too. So very different approach.
Yep.
Philosophically.
Their approaches to quality were quite a bit different too.
Yep.
You know, like if it needs high quality, they give it high quality, but like if it doesn't, it gets nothing. You know.
The French can be that way too. I don't understand what it is with our companies. Sometimes, man, they'll make the most beautiful piece of equipment and you'll be like, holy fuck, man, that's awesome. Other days you'll be like, boy, who had too much wine after lunch?
Yeah.
That kind of, it's like, what the fuck, man?
Oh man.
I'm gonna go find myself some supper, fellas. But it's been nice talking to all you guys today.
To glad to hear your job's going well.
Yeah, bro.
Thanks a lot, Iridium, and I'm glad you're back streaming, and I'm really happy. I hope you had a great vacation, man. And thanks
with the exception of zinc in the eye.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
But I appreciate you, Brandon, and Bingus, and Indy. I just think you're all great people. So thank you.
Yeah.
And John Boy,
and Billy in the morning.
I was thinking about the Waltons, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I go down.
Billy? Who you speak of? Billy, is that Billy Von Baum?
Oh, it was a radio. I don't know. It was something I heard on the radio. But yeah, I like him too, though. But
yeah, I like him. He's been putting out some shorts lately that are pretty funny.
Yeah. Have you ever played his Are You Smarter Than a Porn Star game?
No, but I think I saw a posting for that.
Yeah.
I bet that's interesting.
Well, the first time he did it, he didn't really know what to give out as prizes, so I made a suggestion that he does a deep fake of whoever, and Mouth Agape Ape won, and they made this thing where they overlaid Ape's face on the King of Sparta, and they had and Billy spliced in Britney Spears going insane, and then the King of Sparta, about the Cape Ape, kicks her down the deep well. It was fucking great.
But
now Billy's just giving out $10.
Yeah, I haven't been to one of his streams in a while. That's the thing. Now that I'm a creator, I can't spend nearly as much time on other people's platforms as much.
Yeah, I know. It sucks that you run out of time.
Yep. Yep. So how long are you going to keep this going for? This stream?
Oh, I've been going for what, an hour and 3/4 now. I'll probably go another 8-10 hours.
Oh, really? You're going to go the whole time?
Yeah, I made my pickup last night was at 7 o'clock Pacific time, which throws off my schedule.
Yeah.
Like I didn't get started today until 2 o'clock because I drove until 5 in the morning last night. But there's a lot more people on stream or on in the panel today because I'm up later.
Yeah,
But
everybody's off work because usually when you're driving, I'm at work.
Yeah, personally, I like to get up in the morning early and then drive. Not this trip.
Yeah.
Like it's maybe about like the equivalent to 10 o'clock in the morning to me for my body clock.
So Brandon, this is a straight road to where?
This road goes all the way to God, where does 40 end? I think 40 ends in Washington, D.C. No, that's 70 in Washington, D.C. Anyways, it goes all the way to the East Coast somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
That's
But highway.
Yeah. So, guys, I'm going to drop off as well. I got to catch myself some dinner.
Later, Kush.
All right.
See you,
Nice talking to everybody.
Thanks for coming.
Yep.
Yeah, nice talking, man.
Bye.
Yeah, 40 starts in L.A., and it goes out here through Barstow, and then Flagstaff, and Albuquerque, and Amarillo, and, Oklahoma City, and Tulsa, Little Rock, Arkansas,
Man, that's
Memphis,
interesting.
Nashville, and it just goes.
Yeah, I need to study the United States more, like its freeways and stuff like that, you know. Because I want to do some traveling too. Do
If you want to
use Google Maps at all ever? Or just wondering.
I look at a program called Trucker Path because it brings up where like the bridges are too low to drive your truck under and stuff like that. But I check out the map before I start my drive, and then I just commit it to memory and drive. Excuse me. I also got a GPS in the truck. Company provided mapping program, but it's a piece of shit. They give us these tablets and programs on it. The mapping program on it is not good. Then I use AccuWeather to check the weather for my route. And if it looks like there's going to be a big storm across where I'm driving, I choose a different way. If you want to make money, this is not a bad way to do it and travel. I'm saving about $1,000 a week. Got to bust your ass though. Hey, Bingus, you ever think about driving a truck?
I can't see chat or anything, so I don't know who's still in here.
You and Bingus and me. Oh, the Bingus has gone silent. Hey, there's some wild horses. Cool.
Reminds me of a song.
Yeah. This is Joseph City. It looks like it saw its heyday about 1950.
Have had to stay muted a long time, most of the time, because I'm going back where they're testing the engines. So some bitches get loud.
Yeah, they do. It's too bad you'd probably get fired if you fired up your cam. That'd be interesting to watch.
Yeah, that's a big no-no.
Yeah.
Hey Brandon, sorry to I had to talk about some stuff to someone.
Okay.
Yeah, I just work stuff. What happened at work? They kind of fucked up with my what would you say? Pretty much my pay.
Okay.
They didn't pay me for 12 days, and they owe me 12 days worth of work for, and I've been pissed off, man. Like, ever since I got back, I literally got back and just cursed my freaking brains out. Because, man, I didn't know where the money was, and I'm just like, anyways, is anyone else still in here?
You and Indy and me are still here.
All right. Well, Riggs in the house.
Riggs is here too.
Not in the chat, but he's in the normal chat.
Yeah. Well, don't let him get behind you. You don't want to get a surprise.
And they said they have to do like an investigation and stuff, and I was like, what the fuck you mean investigation? You guys exactly know when I came. It's not my fault you guys were unresponsible for my pay. I was wondering where the hell is my paycheck at? But anyways, I'm gonna head out right now. You stay safe, man. Have a good drive.
All right. Have a good one for yourself too. Bye bye.
See you, Brandon.
Okay, time for a smoke break. Do you got very much background?
Background? Like, what do you mean?
Wind noise.
No.
Okay.
Enjoy your smoking.
Well, it's pretty windy here.
Yeah, I can't hear it at all on the mic.
Okay. Yeah, it's a bitch. I can't tell you who's backstage or, any of that. I can't see chat, so.
Well, now nobody, except for you and me.
I figured Riggs would jump in before he headed off to bed.
Maybe I ought to throw him a link.
And you started at 2?
Yeah, this afternoon. Actually, 2 o'clock Pacific time, but 3 o'clock Mountain.
But you just run off your clock on the truck, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Where's your next pit stop at?
I don't know if I'll make it. I was hoping to get to Amarillo, but I don't think I'm going to get there. I'm going to have to stop up here after I've got in my 3 hours. So I figure I'll stop somewhere between here and Phoenix. It's not that far to Phoenix. I mean, relatively speaking.
Are you stopping for the night so you can reset?
No, I'll just reset my clock. The half-hour break gives you an extra 3 hours on the clock.
I didn't know if you was going to try to get it so you can drive during the day.
If I had a different delivery time, I'd go for it. But delivery time sucks. It sucks almost as much as
Riggs.
You said it. Hey,
What's
Riggs.
up, guys? How we doing?
Oh, we're doing great. Every day above dirt's a great day.
Just getting out of work here. Supposed to have snow tomorrow. Apparently.
Woo!
Yep.
That's the whole reason I am not taking I-80.
Right. I was gonna go try and get some hauling done tomorrow, but it's gonna be fucking snowing. You know, I'm not busting my ass hauling, a couple 100 pounds of wood down a fucking slope.
That's why you make yourself like Puxachani Phil. And you chuck it.
Yeah.
How much
I wish
wood could a Riggs chuck if a Riggs chuck could chuck wood?
I think it's about a solid 100 feet from where where it's at to where it needs to be chucked.
Well, you'd have to chuck it several times.
Yeah.
Or become a super chucker.
Fuck. I got enough to fill an 8-foot bed. So.
The next question is, do you have a fireplace?
No. I probably could make a fire pit out of it, or like a little fire pit deal out of a 55-gallon barrel. I got one of them.
You were just going to sell the firewood?
I was going to throw it away, get rid of it.
Oh.
Blasphemy.
I was gonna, maybe. I was going to use it to pre-build some of the shit I want to build for Hawaii, but from the looks of the importation rules, if officials would be crawling up my ass, because I'd be bringing in wood that is not native to the island.
Yep.
So get rid of it. People probably looking at me like I'm drunk. I'm swerving around potholes. They're just want a nice town car like I used to have. I'd still have it if it wasn't for a woman.
Yep, they'll fuck up everything up. We know.
Broke the fucking transmission in it. person needs to turn their goddamn high beams off behind me. That's for goddamn sure. That's all right.
Gotten with these fucking. Gotten so with these fucking LED headlights, you can't tell if they got their bright lights on or not. They're so goddamn bright.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of them fucking LEDs are nuts.
I thought some states was going to introduce legislation to set and outlaw them because they're so goddamn bright.
Well, at least tone them down a bit.
That was all robotic.
Well, I thought there was a limit to illuminations that you can have in front of you.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, though.
Yeah.
I do know that I'm going to pull off the side of the road here and water the desert.
Yeah, the ones that get me with all the bright lights in the front of their vehicles is they'll take a car that was designed before those headlights were even remotely mainstream, like the early 2000s like Chevys that still had the fluted lens, and they'll put LEDs in them and they're just quiet to everybody.
Yeah, to me, they're too bright. I mean, they're just, yeah.
I mean, they're nice, you know, but I don't know. Maybe one that, like I've seen LEDs that are not bad when they're the color temperature of a halogen. You know what I mean? That warm white.
Yeah.
When they're LED and they're that temp, they're okay. It's that fucking bluish tint to them that I don't care for.
I know you guys are not watching your streams.
Watering the desert, huh?
You guys didn't watch. I gave you a little dance.
Oh God. Sorry, I was on a interstate cloverleaf.
It's too late now.
Oh well.
Indy at least is at work and has an excuse.
Well, I'm on the move.
Oh yeah, you're driving. Okay.
So
okay, I forgot you're driving. My bad.
Yeah, left hand on the wheel, right hand on the gear shift. Using both of my feet. Oh, God damn it. I swear it's like these intersections sense my car and then flick red. You bastards.
I hate the ones where there's no one at the intersection. It's like, really?
It's like, what the fuck are you turning colors for? There ain't nobody here. And I'm on the main drag here in town. You would think main drag would have preference over the side streets.
Well, that would be applying logic to a government function.
Yeah.
This is true. Yeah. You got a point there.
And I've seen some known as at the intersection, light was green, and past a certain point, they start turning as like, to me, conspiracy theory, something like a sensor. I don't know. Like they're trying to get you right at the point. Is he going to run it or not?
Right.
Because disregarding a stop sign is a big fine.
I lost my license for a month for something like that. Yeah.
Disregarding a stop sign?
Being accused of running a red light when it was yellow. Cop nailed me for running a red light, and I lost my license. I was, 16, 17? They fucking yoinked my fucking license till I turned 18, which ended up only being a month. Bastards.
Well, that one lawyer on YouTube is like, get dash cams, rear, forward facing, the whole shit and shebang, because if you go in, you can beat it.
Yeah, I don't even think that really existed in the mid 2000s. Really.
Right. But I mean, these days.
Nowadays, fuck yeah. I want to get one, but I don't know, because if I'm gonna buy one, I'm of the mind I want to buy a good one and buy it once. I'm not the kind of person that wants to sit there and buy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's cheap, you know. Yeah, it's cheap for a reason. I like to buy the good one and buy it once instead of buying the cheap one and then having it break and then having to go buy the good one anyway. It's like, but I don't know what the good one is, which one's the easiest for cavemen to operate. But I'll be back here in about 10 minutes. I'll be on my home computer.
Yay!
I'd get one with night vision. So you can see everything.
I'm thinking about getting one of those for the inside of my cab, so that if anything happens while I'm fucking sleeping. You can buy those night vision sniper scopes these days. They're pretty reasonable. The spotter scopes.
Oh yeah.
You know, they used to be like $3,000 or $4,000. Now they're like $300 or $400.
Yeah, like 3rd gen. I don't know what gen they're on now, but
When I was in the Navy back in the 90s, we had a handheld thermal imaging scope that we used for firefighting to look for hot spots.
yeah.
The thing was 10 grand.
Whew. Man, signing for that son of a bitch make your butt pucker.
Yeah. Well, I've signed for a hell of a lot more when I was working for radio. At one point in time, I had 5 airplanes under my signature. 5P3 Orions. P3 was a great plane. Sort of sad to see it go and get replaced by the P8.
Well, I know back in the day, you know, responsibility didn't concern me, but it just seemed like nowadays, even if you're not at fault, you're at fault. Just like fucking divorce court. You're not, you know.
Yeah.
They're always looking for a fall guy or something. You know, it's just one of those where it's like, if you don't play the game, there you go.
Hey, Rusty.
Oh, there goes the neighborhood.
Yeah, we got 8 cash as well.
Yeah, I wish I could see chat. That's like last night. I dropped my phone and went to grab it, pressed a button or did something. It dropped everything. I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah.
That's that mobile shit, man.
It can be a pain in the ass, but it's also pretty fucking handy sometimes.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, because you can Google it.
Yeah. Hey, Andy.
What
do you think about fucking taking a trip?
I don't travel that much anymore.
Oh. That's too bad.
Yeah, I did it my younger years and stuff like that. And it's just one of those where it's like, I like to get to point A to point B. But that kind of stems from high school too, because I was the oldest one that got my license, you know? And then,
Right, so you have to be chauffeur everybody.
Yeah, everybody wants a chauffeur or something. And then family members, hey, can you, you know, it's just like, man. That's like when you get a pickup truck, everybody's wanting you to help them move.
Yeah. You know, where I grew up, everybody had a pickup truck, so that wasn't such that wasn't such a thing.
Well, back then you got some appreciation. Anymore, you don't get any appreciation for anything.
Well, then you don't help. You don't fucking, you know, if you're going to help somebody move, the minimum that they should do for you is fucking feed you and fill your tank up
Yeah, and anymore they expect it. And it's like, nope, sorry.
I got a really pretty valley off to my right. I know you can't see it.
And I really hate that. I mean, but, you know.
Well, it's the whole entitlement generation. They just feel entitled to your labor, to your efforts, to your industry. I don't feel entitled, I don't feel obligated to be anybody's slave anymore. I've kind of decided that after my first year, once I put the year in and I'm getting ready to change companies, that I will make sure that my date of departure from one job and beginning of the next job, I've got about a month between them. And I'm going to take a nice long trip somewhere.
There you go. Are you still thinking about going to the oil fields?
I could. I'm thinking about going where the money is. If they got oil field jobs, hell yeah. If I get my hazmat license,
I would.
like I said, I'm going to follow the money. If the money's right, I'm going to do it. They also got to let me have a fucking dog.
Well, from what I'm hearing, commodities are just going to shoot through the roof.
Yeah, I'm either going to deliver food or gasoline. I know that doesn't matter how shitty the economy's going to get, and it's going to get bad. But I'll have a job.
Yep, that's what I was telling Doug when he was thinking about not keeping on with the railroad. I'm like, dude, a railroad, transportation of critical goods, railroad stuff like that.
Absolutely. Food and fuel. Can't live without it. I'm wondering where in the Constitution that gives the government the power to choose what technology people have. You know, I didn't know it was an enumerated power of the state.
Well, that's the way I understood it. The Second Amendment applied to things of the era. And if things get more advanced, that doesn't negligate the Second Amendment.
Right, but I'm not talking about guns. I'm talking about where in the Constitution does it say the government can tell us no more gas-powered cars after 2030?
See, they shouldn't.
Doesn't seem like an enumerated power.
Well, they keep coming out and saying, look at the carbon footprint, EPA, and this, that, and the other. But if you look at it, an older car that's reasonably well maintained has a smaller carbon footprint than a new car.
Yep. It started off with low-flow flush toilets, low-flow showers, and stuff like that. But they said you can't build this, that, or the other thing. Where'd they get that power from? I don't remember anybody voting a constitutional amendment on that.
Well, my understanding is the whole thing of the Constitution was to limit the power of the government and reserve the power to the states.
Yeah. I'm not bitching about California making that rule. I'm saying about the federal rules.
Right.
Like the CAFE standards, and now this whole, we're going to move away from fossil fuels. Why? Who voted for it? I didn't vote on that. How are you going to fucking change my life that much and not even fucking let me have a say? Fuck that. You know, change the entire economy of this country and not even fucking put it to a vote by the people. You know, when did the government get that kind of power? I didn't give it to them.
Well, that's what pissed me off about like jabs and masks and stuff like that. The government coming out and saying, well, if you're a contractor of the government, then it's mandated. And it's kind of like, just because you're some way, shape, or form contracted to the government, they can dictate how you run your business?
Yeah, that's fucking Nazism. That's fascism.
Yeah. Well, isn't that what they basically did in Nazi Germany? They went in and said, well, this is your ammunition manufacturing, but you're going to strictly go by our rules.
Yep. They have fucking consolidated a whole bunch of small car manufacturers into one. Said, you guys are now going to build this car for the people, the Kubelwagen. Turned out that was a fucking Jeep for the German military. But that's how Volkswagen was born. People's car, folks. People, wagon.
It's in the people's best interest.
Yeah. But the people didn't get to vote on the policy. That's the thing. Same way with all these fucking social issues. Here we are, 50 years past Roe versus Wade, and people are finally getting a vote. The only reason they're getting that vote is because the demographics have come to a point where we're not reproducing, we're not replacing ourselves. That's the only reason Roe v. Wade got overturned.
Yep.
It wasn't because our court now is so much better. What I can tell, they're just as corrupt, if not more so, than they ever have been. Rusty, if you got so much to say, you ought to come on.
Really?
Yeah. Now, I'm not really into the slavery part of it, but I've had my reading of the Constitution. It was perfectly legal for the South to secede, as long as they didn't try and fucking impose their will on the rest of the country, which they didn't. We got ourselves a Hemi 4-speed.
Well, I was thinking somewhere that I read or listened to that the Civil War was about commerce too. The North was trying to dictate to the South, and price. They were wanting to determine the price of things, and they're like, "Look, no, we produce it, we dictate the price," and the federal government's like, "No, well, we'll just put taxes on it."
Well, cotton was very, 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 very fucking. They had the mills up north, and they grew it down south. And it was very profitable.
Did Hammond come in?
No, it's Rusty. Hemi did come in, but he's...
Hello.
I'm here.
There he is.
Damn, Indy's talking all kinds of shit about me. There goes neighborhood, Indy.
Oh, I thought you said Mandy. My bad. Oops.
We don't talk about Mandy's, Chills, Mary's, or any other females.
Well, I'm old.
No.
My hearing's bad.
Damn, Mindy, how old are you, man?
53.
Oh, that's
He's a
you're my
baby.
same age.
You
Indy's
guys are
my
both
same
babies.
age. Yep,
And you're both babies.
lost my hearing in yep, I lost my hearing in one of my ears already. I only got one good one.
Well, I lost my hearing in the 80s.
Oh shit.
I lost my hearing in the 90s.
I can't remember if it was a Kiss concert, Motley Crue. They kind of all run together. You always thought it was cool. Let's get up at the speakers. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Indy, you remember how we used to trim the trim the engines?
Oh yeah.
We used to do that by sound.
Yeah, True Blood, between going down in my engine room and getting in between those 12V71 TIs when they're running and the damn loud ass speakers when we're practicing with our band, yeah, my hearing's definitely going out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was commenting about what you were talking about, the Volkswagen, the car of the people, initiated by Adolf. Yeah, initiated by Mustache Man. Yep, and you guys talking about basically the 10th Amendment, which is whatever delegated powers not delegated to the federal government are then relinquished back to the states.
That's right.
And you're 100% correct.
Well,
we definitely live in difficult times.
Well, we got entities being supported by the power structure that are blatantly infringing upon our rights in almost every facet of our lives.
Yeah. Yeah, you know another way to say it?
Fucking tyranny?
Yeah, well, minority rights and minority interests have now trumped the majority of the people.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
you know, there should be no such thing as a fucking hate crime. An assault should be an assault. If I get beat up, I want the fucking same fucking justice system applied to me as if some other person gets beat up that's in one of the protected classes.
Correct. You see, a hate crime can only take place in George Orwell's 1984 because you actually have to get into the person's brain and figure out what their motivation is.
No, you just have to assign right think.
You know, once you start jumping into somebody's mind and making assumptions as to what their motivation was, that's the only way that you could come up with a definition for a hate crime.
Absolutely.
You can't do it any other way.
But have any of those hate crime laws ever been struck down?
Did
Not
you
that I'm aware
see?
of.
Nope, they sure haven't. Did you see the latest where another complaint publicly has been lodged against the Oscars for not being inclusive enough for minorities?
Oh, I believe it.
I mean, for God's sakes, they only make up 13% of the American population, but they make up over 60, 70% of the freaking movie industry.
Yep. No, there's a reason that industry is in big fucking trouble right now.
Yeah, that's because all the damn leftists are in control. Everything's got to be freaking woke. And of course, the phrase "go woke, go broke."
Got to meet your quotas.
Yep. Oh man, y'all talking to the wrong damn Southerner tonight on this shit.
But I was primarily concerned with this latest thing where the government is saying that we're going to switch over to electric vehicles.
Oh boy.
And that was never put to a fucking vote.
Nothing
That
is. It's all
that's not part of their enumerated powers. But they started doing this shit with the fucking like low flow faucets for the showers, and the environmentally friendly toilets that don't fucking flush your poop away.
Do you trust the vote these days, Brandon?
That's another subject entirely. But fucking, to not even have one, regardless of its appearance of propriety.
all I got to say, True Blood, is I'm so damn sick and tired of these goddamn freaking commie, pinko, freaking liberal, socialist, progressive sons of bitches. They have damn ruined this damn country. I swear to God, if we had a night of purge, oh my God, there would be blood running in the damn streets down here.
I don't think it'd be limited to down there.
No, I don't think it will either, because when I moved down to a small town, I didn't see no one wearing masks. I didn't see none of the bullshit that I saw in a subdivision, you know.
You know, we got us a community down here. It's tight-knit. We have our differences, but you know, when the shit hits the fan, we all pull together. We all have water. We all have food. We all have electricity. You know, we all have gas. Everybody looks out for one another down here. You know, you break down alongside the road, you get stuck in the mud, you got somebody's telephone number with the 4x4 to come and pick your ass up. And we don't tolerate none of that goddamn shit down here. If they get out of control, we put them in their place so damn fast and make their damn head spin. Ain't none of that damn Antifa crap down here.
No. We ain't got that in Kansas either. .308 Trump's Antifa.
Yeah.
Remington 870 says that as well.
Oh yeah, I load my own, and I have the molds for the 308.
I've shot 308. Good, got plenty of good punch to it.
Oh yeah.
Now, see down here, True Blood, like for example, if I got a trouble with like with my 50 caliber black powder or something, or my 30-06, I'd go to my damn neighbor's house, knock on the door, and say, "Hey man, my gun's in the shop for the weekend. Can I borrow your AK-47 or M16?" And they'd be like, "Hold on a second, let me go get it for you."
Do you need any ammo?
Yeah, and do you need any ammo? Yeah.
Hey, did you guys hear about YouTube? I guess if you have a video that shows insertion of a 30-round magazine, then you're subject to be struck or deleted off their site. And it's it's retroactive.
Oh boy. No, haven't heard that.
That don't
That
shock me
sucks.
one fucking bit with Susan being a Kuamta haha.
I sure hope they don't.
Hey, is that Riggs in the background?
It certainly is.
Oh, damn. We was talking about you earlier, Riggs.
I was listening.
Yeah.
I was at work. I couldn't participate in the conversation.
I said you farted on Cush's pillow and gave him pink eye.
Yep.
No.
Hey, Riggs, I was telling Douglas he better pay you your fucking money, or else he's going to go to his mailbox and he's going to find a box, and he's going to open up the box and it's going to be a jar. And I said, whatever you do, don't open the jar.
No, it'll just be a Pringles can. No. Like I told Douglas, I'm not worried about you paying me for any of this. I'm like, the only thing I want you to pay me back for is the Bluetooth speaker I sold you. That's it. Anything past that is up to you. You know, I'm not going to ask you for no money for none of this stuff. Just pay me for the. Well,
we're trying to educate young Douglas in the way of manhood.
Okay.
Well, hell, if I owed money to Riggs, I'd be afraid his motherfucking ass would sit on me. I definitely would pay his ass quick.
No, I'd walk up to you and like, you've got a purty mouth.
Oh shit!
Let me get some of that.
Well, Doug doesn't understand that he doesn't have enough money to buy a car yet, and he needs a friend to keep that fucking piece of shit he's got rolling.
Yeah,
since he ain't got the skills to do it.
I'm hoping it stays working for him. The last time I had a look at it, it wasn't knocking or ticking or nothing like that.
Yeah.
It's a beater, but it starts, it moves, it drives, you know. It's better than my car. His car's got brakes on all four wheels. I only had brakes on 3 wheels.
Damn.
But it's just like Indy and I were talking about. When you do something for somebody, they need to show you appreciation. And that doesn't mean just say thank you.
Reach around.
Oh, shit. Did somebody say reach around?
Hemi.
Yeah, that's a Canadian appreciation.
Yeah. That's
oh, my God. Hemi's up in this joint?
Yep.
Of course.
I am.
Hemi always is here. Hemi's my...
Damn. I got a syphilis and maple syrup in here.
The damn nap.
No, he's got something worse than that, Riggs. He's got a wife.
Amen.
I thought
you got a wife?
The minister has spoken. Can I get a hallelujah?
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Did somebody say Hemi's got a wife?
And kids.
Oh shit! Where have you been, Rusty?
Oh man. Hey, don't feel bad, brother. How old are your kids?
15, 12, 9, 7, and a 26-year-old estranged.
Well, damn, you've been busy, man. That's good.
I'm cut now.
I got
It
two.
definitely works.
Yeah, I got two 32-year-old twin girls, and I got 3 grandsons, and one of them, the oldest, is 11.
Dang, Rusty, you're old as fuck.
Nah, I got started early. I'm only 53.
Well, you did get started early.
I don't have.
Well,
Thank God.
I love my grandsons, and they love me. And let me tell you something. Them little dudes, they getting red pilled. Slow, but they getting red pilled.
That's good. Maybe it'll save them from a life of heartache and trouble.
Can you imagine the market that they are going to have to choose from if they decide that they want to get a wife?
I don't envy these young men out here now.
Hell no, man. It's over with.
Even from the market that I entered, when I was in high school in the mid 2000s, it's I don't recognize it anymore.
Dude, let me tell you something. Any young guy today that's in his 20s that's looking for a wife, he's fucked. Yep. It's over with.
Well, fuck, if
there's no wife material out there.
Hell no, you right, True Blood. You right.
It's like good luck competing with fucking OnlyFans and Instagram and all that other shit for her attention. Good luck.
These goddamn creatures today are these polyamorous, bisexual, lesbian today, homosexual tomorrow, gay ass son of a bitches.
How do you really feel?
Hey, don't get me started.
I think we're already started, Rusty.
Oh, shit. All I got to say is I'm going hunting later on tonight. I'm going to be using my 10 gauge since about that time I'll be seeing 2 different damn deer. And if I point to 10 gauge in their general direction, I'm bound to hit one of them.
Well, make sure you take your Ben Gay with you.
Are you calling me old?
Well, I'm calling you old and you're shooting with a big gun, so.
Oh, hell. Well, I won't feel the 10 gauge till tomorrow morning, so I'm not worried about it.
There you go.
Yeah, unless you don't get it up your shoulder and that thing rides up into your face.
Yeah, I use that. I use those damn 3.5 inch high brass buckshot.
Those kick real well.
That'll get the job done.
Yeah, I just need to put it in their direction, and I told you I'll hit one of them. I don't care if I'm seeing double.
It's a shotgun, and just aim it in the general direction and just click.
Yeah.
Mine's got Sabbath slugs in it right now, so I feel bad for anybody that comes through my door unwelcome.
Oh boy, those are some savage slugs, man.
Yep.
I just got Fosters. I go Foster buck, Foster buck, Foster buck.
Well, a 1 ounce slug, going 1,400 feet a second puts out a little bit of energy.
Just a bit.
Oh, wait a second. Is that
lead
Abe?
coming at you?
Yeah,
Is that Abe? Yeah, that's Abe. That's Abe.
Oh, shit. I can't keep up with everybody. Damn it.
Yeah, I was the one calling you old fuck and making fun of you.
Oh, hell. Hey, at least I'm part of the beard crew.
Yeah,
about time you
you
joined
ain't
us.
country if you ain't got a beard.
You damn right.
I ain't the right nationality to have a beard.
You're American, aren't you?
Well, yeah. But what I'm
Oh,
saying
don't start that again.
It's
Okay,
not
I won't
conducive
start it.
to growing a beard. My dad couldn't grow one either.
That's because you didn't put enough fertilizer on there.
I could grow one hell of a Tom Selleck porn stash, though.
Well, there you go. You've got your flavor saver. The rest will come. You got to put. You got to put fertilizer on there, though.
I got a story on that one.
Let's hear your story.
That's probably the best facial hair moisturizer you can come across is pussy juice.
What?
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Made my facial hair soft as hell.
That was the HPV.
Wait a second.
I got called crass for telling this guy because he was asking what people used for beard moisturizer or to soften the facial hair and make it nice and soft. I said pussy juice. He's like, "Why are you being crass?" I'm like, "The fuck you talking about? You asked an opinion, and I gave you one."
No, man, you got it all wrong, Riggs. There ain't nothing better than damn putting into your damn truck STP high mileage oil treatment and then rubbing it on your damn beard.
That's how you get pink eye.
I thought that.
Oh no! Wait a second. Pink eye. You must be talking about Kush jumping into a damn 304 freaking strag ass damn coochie damn crab infested damn pool.
No, that's not a pool, man. That's human stew.
That's always wild, bro. Hell yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you don't want to open your eyes when you jump into that pool.
That motherfucker's putting damn drops in his damn eyes as we speak.
Yeah, he's got to squeeze his eyelids and get all the juice out.
Oh God!
He doesn't have pink eye. He has zinc eye.
Oh my God! I'm lucky I'm not eating.
Hey guys, he was planning that vacation, and he went down there, and the weather was cold the first couple days, and then he goes and gets pink eye.
Motherfucker! Damn!
He got pink eye, and he didn't even see the pink. What kind of shit is that?
They just wanted some free cheese.
Oh shit!
Well, he got it.
I think maybe the maid was rubbing her butthole on the pillowcases.
Oh God dang! You motherfuckers are bad.
That's probably the truth.
She used his pillowcase for toilet paper, but she had a ghost poop.
She was just putting it under her hips when she was getting tagged in the ass, and some of that fucking juice
dribbled down.
Son of a bitch.
She smelled all that manliness off a cushion and rode his pillow.
Man, you guys are solely responsible for taking away my appetite. I was hungry up to this point.
Well, you got to think that, she travels to work with a freaking Jack Murphy butt plug.
Maybe she just throws it on the pillow while she's cleaning the room.
Yeah.
God dang.
Just drink some more beer, Rusty. You'll be all right.
Oh, hell, I got
Rusty.
Well, yeah.
Rusty
I
is not drinking no more.
Liquid dinner.
No, that's not true, True Blood.
Oh, it's changed? Okay.
Yeah, I had a relapse. I got a 6-pack tonight, and I also got a pack of cigarettes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know. I apologize to my fellow brothers for falling off the fucking wagon.
Well, you ain't fucking anybody but yourself.
How do you think I got all these screws loose in my head? Falling off the wagon.
And the son of a bitch running over you.
Right.
Hey, Rusty, all you got to do is tonight when you go out hunting, just stop by a convenience store and get a couple of them convenience store corn dogs and one of those nice greasy burritos.
No, don't do
right
that. You're gonna explode, bro.
Oh. They're gonna smell him. They're not even gonna come near him because of the toxic acid he's gonna be blasting.
Is that Riggs?
Jesus Christ. Listen, guys, I am so far from any convenience store. I'm in the middle of the fucking woods. I mean,
how far
there ain't
are you?
Nobody here.
Well, just put a possum turd in between your cheek and gum and call her good.
Oh, God.
I mean, where I'm at, man, there's things that crawl and things that fly and things that creep around on the ground.
So what you're saying is there's women
What,
there?
East Coast?
Lucius Clegg's walking about, too.
Oh, shit. Somebody knows something there.
What, me? I mean, I've been to the East Coast multiple times.
No, somebody said Lucius Clay. It's Charlie Daniels.
Rusty's not on the East Coast. He's on the South Coast.
He's on
Man,
the
I'm
Gulf
on the
Coast,
goddamn Gulf of Mexico.
I'm on
where all the good shrimp are.
That's the South Coast.
Well, I don't know what you call it. We call it the goddamn devil's armpit down here.
Is that because you're there?
Hell no. It's because my damn ex-wife is here.
Love them Gulf shrimp. Best shrimp in the world.
Yeah, I was having some last night. Man, I had shrimp like 7 different ways last night. I had it like boiled. I had it fried. I had it sauteed.
Did you have it scampied? Did you have a shrimp kebab?
Oh yeah, man! I had that damn shrimp so many different ways. It was ridiculous. I probably should have been arrested.
We got Forrest
and
Gump
all
in
sorts
here.
of stuff, huh?
We are not related.
Yeah, Forrest Gump.
Last time I had seafood, I was reminded of my ex.
Because you had a red snapper?
No. No, we call that a split tail bridge snapper down here, sir.
Yep.
Ah.
Hey, hold on a second while I put this fire out in my damn truck from my cigarette falling.
There's got to be a country song in there somewhere.
Oh, shit.
There is.
I'm on fire.
And I'm sure it involves his wife leaving him and his dog running away.
And
Mama getting locked up in prison.
Right, but she got run over by the damn train.
By damn old train.
Yeah.
And you have to be wearing a wife beater with a mustard stain on it.
Absolute knowledge loves doing that.
Biggs, you never even called me by my name.
You damn right.
But you're traveling through the desert on a horse with no name.
Oh shit! Here we go, America.
Yeah, here we go.
It had to get out of the rain.
Is AKS here?
New Mexico.
Is that Bingus I hear?
Yay! It's Bingus.
Dude, you guys sound faded as hell.
Rusty's on his way to being.
Man, Rusty's always freaking hyped. Brandon kind of froze.
Rusty's seven different ways of shrimp gets him that way. He gets all hyped up.
Oh man!
What are they? You dip in that red sauce.
Hamster says that's David Allen Coe, you fool.
Oh shit! Hey, James is in the stream.
He's in the chat.
James
yeah.
was in the stream. Is he still in the stream?
He's in the YouTube
He's
chat.
back.
Oh, James. Oh, there he is.
Hey, James.
Back like a toenail fungus.
Hey, y'all stop making fun of James.
What? The smelly rodent?
No, y'all not allowed to make fun of nobody's goddamn electric guitars. Don't you know that? That's rule number one.
I always call you by your name.
We're not making fun of his guitars.
I never call you hamster, really.
I thought the rule number one was you never talked about Fight Club.
Oh shit! Well,
or
well, you know,
sleeps at night.
Well, James don't sleep. What the fuck?
He sleeps in Richard Gere's butthole.
Oh,
James
Jesus
is undercover
Christ.
Markiplier, in my opinion.
And when he wants out, he screams Armageddon.
Yeah.
He has a very deep baritone voice.
Oh my god!
It's not. It's not.
Hey,
humanly...
True Blood.
Yo.
Yeah, you still don't have James wrenched in your damn chat.
I'm a bastard. I'll do that sometime.
Hey, I might dip out of the chat so I can nuke Maxwell out of here because Bob's not here.
Oh yeah. Oh my god.
Don't be picking on the hamster.
Yeah, everybody's always picking on James.
I don't think it's a mean thing. I've never heard anybody go after him angrily or anything.
No.
Well,
I just give him shit just to give him shit, you know.
we all give Rick shit. And
oh yeah.
I like
nobody ever
busting
complains.
his little hamster balls. That's what I like doing. Just busting them balls.
Oh, geez. See, that's what I'm talking about. You guys are always going after the fucking hamster. You guys are always like, it's a hamster this and a gerbil that, and this gerbil is on top of this fucking hamster. You know, it's just fucking crazy.
He's a smelly rodent.
Oh my god.
That needs
See,
tightened out.
James Von Maxwell yelling Armageddon, so he's ready.
That's his
Somebody's always talking about a fucking gerbil wheel and shit.
Hey, hamster, did you like that redhead I sent you today in text?
I wish I still
Did
had
we have-
pictures of that redhead I was banging for a while.
Yeah, I know Riggs' voice when I hear it. Is that Riggs?
Yeah.
Yo,
Hey,
what's up, bro?
Hey, I don't know who could see the chat, but
You just
ask
go to
James.
comments.
Yeah, ask James if he wants to see a real redhead.
He can hear you.
Oh, he can? Okay.
I could
Yeah,
just
he
send
can
him
hear
pictures
you.
of my sisters.
Are they red on the head like a dick on a dog?
How
They're
about
natural-
red on?
They're natural.
How about
redheads.
red-
They burn.
How about red on the head and red where it counts?
I'm not asking that question.
Red on the head like a dick on a dog, like a dog on a dick, yo. A dog on a dick.
Maxwell says his crazy sister has been bothering him all day.
It's fucking hilarious.
But I have gone balls deep in a redhead in my Silverado out front of my apartment.
You got a Silverado?
Oh yeah. 2004.
Oh, what year?
04.
I got an 03.
I
Oh, yeah?
guarantee
Well, I've
yours
got
is
a-
nicer than mine.
I've
Well,
got
that's-
a 2015.
Oh shit. Oh, 2015 don't count, man.
I've seen one on TV.
I think Chaos had a whole thing of sorry, this is off subject, but had a whole conversation about Something about a dog. And it's not, I don't know.
Okay, Bingus, stop talking about the dog now. You're going to get in trouble.
It was wrong, bro.
His lipstick was sticking out. The
He's
dog's lipstick.
He's in California. Bestiality is legal out there, right?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I knew we was going to go here.
Well, I think
And
it's
yet you
decriminalized
stayed.
up in Canada.
It is in Canada.
They're animal lovers up there.
They better
So
leave
you
the
go to
Brownies
the
alone.
Have you
you go
ever
to the
drove
Sea
the
Ranch for a piece of you.
Hey,
Well, I
Brandon,
got
have
a
you
big,
ever... Oh,
I
sorry,
got a
bro.
big ass dog sitting right next to me right now.
How big is its ass?
About 130 pounds.
That's a big ass.
Yep.
That's more than my fucking second wife weighed.
Rusty,
Oh, shit.
AKS is giving us shit. He says, "Damn, your guys' trucks are still running." So
Hey,
I say, hell yeah, it's a Chevy.
AKS. Listen to this shit, man. You live in fucking New York City. You ain't got a goddamn vehicle. You can't own a goddamn vehicle. So I don't want to hear no bullshit from you, AKS, because we're driving our damn 4x4 trucks with freedom down these damn dirt roads and
No
enjoying
seatbelt.
life. And the sooner you get down here, the better off you will be. Amen.
And they'll hook you up with a 2002 Chevy Silverado.
You damn right.
And if you flip that,
I know
center,
people.
If you flip that center console up, you got room to go to Pound Town.
Well, you know what? Actually, you're right.
That's how I broke my driver's seat.
You were getting pounded?
Goddamn, Riggs.
No, I was pounding the redhead. I was knocking her head up against the passenger side window.
I only have 2 pieces of glass from the factory left in my truck from my damn dog. My dog has busted out all the glass in my truck, and I have replaced it with Lexon.
God damn, what, you got a bear?
She does not like certain people of an ethnic persuasion, and if they get too close to my truck in the Lowe's parking lot, she busts out the windows.
Hamster, how am I full of shit?
Damn, that was a bump.
A lot better than last night.
Hey, Brandon, have you ever drove down the, like, 395 at all before?
395?
It's up, it's, like, along the ridge of, like, the Sierra Nevada mountains and stuff. It's like,
driven
so
that.
Nevada, you know, and you go up from south.
I may have driven it in my car, but I've never driven it in the truck.
Fair
Dude,
point,
it's
Maxwell.
fucking gnarly, bro. Like, just saying, if you ever hit the 395, bro, just be fucking prepared. Because, I mean, it's an easy drive, but there's a lot of truckers that go down that, and some of them don't know how to fucking drive. So
When you get into a situation like that, you got to slow down.
yeah, but it's to the point to where it's forever on this damn road.
Yeah, biggest, you gotta go slow as balls.
Yeah, we
Oh,
kind
shit.
of didn't give a fuck, if you know
Yeah.
what I mean.
And now I do have to give Riggs credit for one thing for sure. He's the one that taught me how to do the balls on Chaos Channel.
Yep, you gotta add a bunch of L's and make sure you have the question mark, otherwise it doesn't
Yo,
wrap up.
Riggs. Rusty. Dude, you apparently it just like, dude, I think it's the funniest shit. When we figured it out, dude, I think I was like one of the first to figure it out with Riggs, and we were like, yo, what is this shit? Like, what are we?
We were cracking the fuck up because it sounded like it was revving up like an engine. I was like, holy shit.
There's so many other tricks, Rusty. There's stuff unknown like that we still haven't discovered that like I want to fucking figure out with Chaos's auto voice thing.
Yeah. Well, listen, Bingus, there's two things that are true in this world. The first is if you want to fuck around with the computer voice, listen to Riggs. He's got great advice. The second universal truth to the universe is if Riggs suggests that you watch a particular video, for God's sakes, don't do it.
Yeah, Riggs might send some.
Rusty, I thought that the universal truths were that there's no good in a dark-hearted woman, and you can't write hot checks in Mississippi.
Oh, you damn right. And let's see, how does it go? It's Waylon.
Yeah, that's Waylon and Johnny Cash.
Johnny Cash, the man.
Bet your sister's still on the phone. Mama's in the kitchen cooking fried chicken. Bet you will. Well, don't you worry no more, Mama. We're doing all right here. They're teaching us a lot of good things. Things like, is that the one you're talking about?
That's the one.
Yep.
Man,
things like there ain't no good in a dark-hearted woman. I wasn't cut out to be Jesse.
An evil-hearted woman.
I wasn't cut out to be Jesse James.
Yep.
And you don't write hot checks in Mississippi.
Yep.
Can I tell you guys something really quick? When I was coming back from work today. So there's this guy and this girl, and this guy was all pissed off. It was his girlfriend, and I was on the bus. I already didn't have a fucking good day. Sorry, excuse my language. And
Never apologize. It's a sign of weakness.
The guy freaking
sorry.
He went on so his girlfriend took him on the part of the mountain where he straight up like said in public like he was scared, and his chick like was down to go down like this one of the lifts, and this guy was, I was kind of confused myself, so and it made him look like such a puss, and it just like, so it's hard to explain kind of. So this girl brought her boyfriend to the mountain. They got to the top. He got scared. He was wondering why she brought him there, knowing that he doesn't know how to ski or anything. And he like kind of was being a bitch about it. And I thought it was like one of the most horrific things I've ever experienced in my life, to be honest. Like, as a man, you should, like, your girlfriend's outdoing you, bro. It must have been one of those things you just had to be there.
She was probably setting him up for failure so she could make an excuse to go run off with Ski Chad.
Yeah, and then he had her, like, we stopped, had her walk home from like this one bus stop, bro. And she was crying. And then I like looked at him and I was like, bro, are you fucking serious? I was like, I'm about to like this chick's hot, bro. Like, what the fuck, dude? This dude's a gump. He probably just got a bunch of money, but like, I was just like, dude, are you fucking serious? I don't know. It was just a certain experience you'd have to like experience for yourself. It was pretty messed up. I was like, dude, I mean, I'm pretty you know, I don't go out with chicks, so I'll do.
Yeah, I've seen shit. I've seen shit like that before, Bingus. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like it makes you look so fucking weak. Like, why would you do that in front of your girlfriend, in front of a bunch of people, especially?
I actually have grabbed the guy a time or two and took him aside and told him to cut this fucking shit out.
I almost did that, bro. But getting in between relationships, bro, like, dude, that's not something I do, bro.
Yeah,
no, because they'll point turn on
You'll
you.
get fucking. You'll sorry, excuse my language, but you'll get stabbed straight up or something, shot maybe. Who knows? Like,
yeah, I don't give a shit about shit like that.
I can't.
Hey, True Blood.
I've heard some gnarly stuff.
Yo. Yo, I'm here.
How much leeway do I have in telling a joke? Since you're the joke master supreme of the manosphere.
I don't care what you tell. It's your joke.
All right. Y'all ready for a joke?
Oh shit.
We're going to hear it anyway, so what the fuck?
All right, here we go. One day, a black man was walking down the beach on the Gulf Coast, and he looked out into the water, and he saw something shiny. And so he walked into the water, and he reached down, and he grabbed the shiny object, and he pulled it up, and it was a bottle. And so he started rubbing the barnacles and the algae off of the bottle. And when he started rubbing the bottle and cleaning it up, poof, out came a genie. Well, the black man was amazed. And the genie said, "Thank you so much for releasing me. I have been in that damn bottle for 1,000 years. I will grant you 3 wishes. What do you want?" And the black man thought for a second, and he said out loud, he said, "I want to be rich." And poof, the genie snapped his fingers, and all around the black man was gold, silver, diamonds, and jewels, and cash, and all kinds of stuff. He was rich. And then the genie said, "What is your second wish?" And the black man thought for a second, and he said, "I want to be white." The genie snapped his fingers. And all of a sudden, the black man looked at himself, and his arms were white. His hands were white.
He turned into Michael
He was
Jackson.
a white man. And now he was a white man that had money and cash and jewels and gold and silver all around him.
So he
And
is
the
an
genie
albino
said to
right
him, and the genie said, "What is your third wish? Your final last wish?" And the black man thought really long and hard.
He's not black anymore.
And then he said, "I don't want to work another day in my life." And the genie snapped his fingers.
And he was a woman.
And he turned back to a black man.
MGTOW wise, you should have had him turn into a woman.
Yeah, but this is a Southerner joke.
Oh, I saw a Golden Corral. Got me thinking of cowboy.
Oh, man.
Shit.
All you
Man,
can eat buffet.
I can't take those damn crowds anymore, True Blood.
Yeah.
Well, don't go to the Golden Corral with cowboy then.
Yeah. Man, that causes me high anxiety.
Yeah.
I just don't like being around people much anymore because once you've had the wool pulled off your eyes and you see the world for how it truly is, you don't want to be near motherfuckers.
Hey, did y'all hear that people are getting COVID again?
Oh, so the flu went away?
I don't know, but there's some sons of bitches that they're getting COVID again, man.
Hey, no.
Yep.
How are you, kitty?
Y'all be careful out there.
Absolutely. Don't take any jabs.
Nope. I'm still pure blood.
You know, that's what I think killed my mama.
Probably. I'm pretty sure that's what killed my aunt in last February or March. About a year now, so
Probably.
yeah.
Yeah, my mama developed blood clots.
Well, now I was talking to my uncle yesterday morning, and he told me that my other uncle, his brother, is got a blood clot in his leg, and I guess he was supposed to go to the doctor today, or no, yeah, today, Friday, because he had a aortic it almost burst. His aorta almost burst like 25 years ago. He had a bulge in his aorta, and it was about ready to rupture, and it would have killed him instantly. And so they fixed that. Well, he's got heart medicine and all these other things taken. Well, he's fully jabbed or got the jab and a couple of boosters, I guess. Well, now he's got a blood clot in his leg, and I'm like, oh, great.
Oh my God.
So
I swear to God, if I could get a clear shot at Fauci, I would take it, and allegedly, I would do the time.
Yeah, Maxwell says when his mother left us, they claimed that she had the coof. He says, bullshit, she didn't have it.
My grandma went in the hospital for what was allegedly a stroke. I don't believe that for a fucking minute. And coming up on a year, she's been gone.
James' mother died?
Yes.
Oh. Can somebody ask him when did she die?
Well, he put in here, he says, my mama just ran out of interest in living. What a shame. And it was last September.
Oh, man. You know, my mother passed away in November. Yep, and Eric's mom passed away about a month before that.
My mom's sick as a dog right now. She has started getting these fainting spells. They don't know why.
Has she ever had blood pressure issues before or anything?
Oh, she's had all kinds of stuff. She had a heart attack about 20 years ago, and she's on all kinds of medicines and stuff.
Did she take the Pope?
I didn't understand that. What'd you say?
Did she take the Pope?
Oh, yeah.
I think all the older people got so fucking scared from the advertisements in the media. All the older folks took the fucking jab. I warned my mom and dad, please don't do this. And they did it anyways. And not just did they do it once, but they got the fucking booster.
Are you talking about, oh,
Yeah.
came a little late?
Yeah, my grandmother's 93 and she didn't take it. She goes, I'm old enough now and I'm ready to go anytime.
Am I allowed to say the PZ word? The word, the Pfizer word.
You mean the
Is that
beautiful
illegal?
message brought to you by Pfizer?
Well, it's already said. So you guys think that's Pfizer? Like, what do you
This show is
think?
sponsored by Pfizer.
Brandon's chat is sponsored by Pfizer.
Yep.
Riggs is a little low on his volume.
Oh, sorry. I was leaned back in my chair.
But yeah, like, I thought it was pretty funny what Shinobi made, like that whatever the hell it's called,
Probe.
like before like the newscaster even starts. I mean, like it just like says like Pfizer or whatever the fuck it's called, and then like newscasters just start dropping.
He didn't make that. He didn't make that.
No, Shinobi Wan did.
No, he didn't.
Wait, that was real?
No, that was on some other sites that I posted on his Discord.
Oh, okay. I thought
Keep up,
that
son.
he made it. Sorry.
No, but those were really people passing out, and some of them didn't make it.
Those were real fainting or pass out episodes or cardiac episodes. It just happens to be
It is
ironic.
a little odd, seeing that many newscasters pass out from sitting down, especially because you're not supposed to like really pass out when you're sitting down.
Well, there's a lot of
unless they're
professional
on a
athletes that
stool.
are passing out too.
Yeah, it's hard to stay awake when your heart stops beating.
Kinda.
Yeah, those are some older videos, but the edit
Those
was
with the eyes to
epic.
see.
The edit was definitely sick.
Hey, Brandon, how much longer do you think you're going to be driving? Get another 4 or 5 hours?
Oh, at least.
All right, I'm going to dip out. I'll try to catch up with you before I hit the rack I got to get up at 0500 for work, so.
Okay.
Who's talking?
Yeah, we'll talk to you guys later.
Peace out,
Later on, man.
Have a good one, man.
Yeah, you don't have to ask for permission to say stuff. This is a free speech zone. We're all men here.
Yeah, I
See?
just don't want to mess with your channel, you know.
No, speak your mind. Don't apologize for shit either.
I think Hamster is an alien for one. I think he's truly an alien, like from outer space. I'm just messing around.
Hamster's my hero.
Hamster knows what's up. He has a certain speech.
Je ne sais quoi.
He has a certain baritone in his speech.
Je ne sais quoi.
He's almost like a Markiplier, in my opinion. Yes, and he's learned how to speak, I think, because I've watched videos on how to speak and stuff, and
that happens when you're on
definitely knows how to
radio.
speak, especially coming from because he used to do a radio show now.
Yes. Hamster has excellent diction.
He knows. He has great speech, like or speaking skills.
Yo, DJ. Yes, Hamster is a great orator. In fact, I'm pretty sure he was in the debate team. And you know he's a very good speaker, so
Oh, definitely.
James,
I mean, I can.
yeah. I'd almost call him a master debater.
Master debater.
Yeah.
I feel that. Yeah, he definitely can do certain things. It's just I know one person that has speech like that, but it honestly takes a little bit of brain to speak like that.
Oh, yeah. We have a very smart hamster.
Yeah. One thing I gotta say though, Hamster, is I thought you were an alien the whole time. I didn't even know that there was like hamster fingers covering your face, bro. I thought I was an alien this whole time. So I mean, he got the sunglasses now, but
You know why hamster wears those sunglasses?
why is that?
Because his future is so bright, he's got to wear shades.
Bro, James is a freaking man. He's an awesome dude. When I heard him speak, I was like, damn, I can learn a little bit of something from him.
You can. Just don't drop the soap.
Don't drop the soap, or a gerbil will crawl on your ass. I'm just kidding, Hamster. Man, it's starting to get a little dark where you're at.
Yep.
I mean, it's getting
It's
dark
fine.
too. I'm watching this dude like shoveled like, oh my god, about like 5 feet of snow off of his like porch, bro.
Yeah.
It's so fucked. There's like about 15 feet, but what stacked up on his porch, on his back porch, on his second floor. God, I'd hate. 'Cause that's why I do shit early. That snow piles up, and you got to do it early, or else it's just gonna keep stacking. But
Oh, yeah.
if you do it on storm days, like it's just gonna rebuild. And I don't understand people that just shovel that shit like when there's a storm. There's no point because it's just gonna rebuild.
Well, the point of it is keeping it at a manageable level.
Yeah, it's understandable. It could fall. It can just straight avalanche on top of someone, and it hurts like hell. I've had it happen to me, but like, yeah, that's one of the things. That's like you have to manage that. But I mean, I'll be walking down the street, dude, and these clumps of ice and snow that come off the pine trees, just man, I'm sketched out about it because there's so much snow out here.
Yeah.
Getting smashed in the head by like a big clump of freaking ice, dude. It sucks.
I used to live in Ukraine, right, in Kiev.
Mm-hmm.
And there was a lot of times where the icicles would fall off the top of the buildings. And on a lot of the older buildings, at just above, the first floor, they would have these. Um, sorry, I see a bunch of traffic ahead. They'd have these metal screens, so that if you
The icicles.
yeah, so if the icicles came down, they didn't kill anybody.
There's a screen that catches it, kind of like on a Navy ship, right? If a guy tries to go overboard. No, but I understand what you're saying. These icicles that I see right now, they're so freaking big. They're touching the ground. There's no way of knocking them off, I think, because I think it might damage the house actually if you try and knock these icicles down, because it might rip off part of the house, or it might rip off some part of where that runoff is. Because I mean, I don't see anyone knocking that off right now. We don't go back there. The front of the house, there's just like about like 5 feet of snow on the roof right now. And if that shit falls on you, it would suck. And it's just like, that's just like how it is, kind of, though. I mean, I'm not nervous about it, but sometimes, honestly, when the snow starts dropping like that, I kind of want to wear a helmet sometimes, because it's so crazy. But I don't want to walk around looking like, with a helmet on.
True Bud, what are you running into?
There's
what
something
the fuck?
going on up here.
Probably a crash.
I don't know exactly what it is, but I know I got over. All the other trucks got over too. We'll see pretty soon what it is. But as far as I can see, there's fucking brake lights in the distance.
What do you guys got? Crash? Pullover? What is it?
Let's don't know yet. We'll find out when we get up there.
I say it's just a pullover, bro. What do you guys say?
No, there's flashing lights up there.
Oh.
That's the reason you need CB.
Oh. Yeah.
Breaker 19.
Hit and run.
Breaker 19.
That truck was like, man, I gotta get by. This one too. This other truck is like, fuck everyone.
Yeah, well, he's gonna have a hard time getting fucking merged.
Yeah, he's the dick of trucks.
Same with this fucking
Trailer.
other people here who are doing this.
Yeah, trailers kind of throw a wrench and stuff sometimes too. Oh, it looks like this guy is pulling over.
Well, this guy is pulled over,
Yeah.
and he's been stopped, and there's another car on the side back there. I think they've been playing bumper cars up here.
Hey, it's fun unless they don't fucking like doing that. No one likes to get yeah. Indian here, Riggs in here. Riggs and Hemi are always freaking muted.
I don't like to be the asshole with tons of background noise.
You don't want to hear from me.
Man.
Hey, what does the background noise matter?
I don't hear any background noise personally.
Depends if you're doing dishes or not.
That's true.
I don't want to know what Riggs is doing.
I'm fapping thinking of Rusty's pretty mouth.
I got some Canadian road porn. Who wants to look at that back of that truck?
I'll put your road porn on here in just a bit. I want to see what happens up here with the fucking cop car.
Okay.
Because we're not stopped. We're just going really fucking slow.
It's just a pullover, bro. All right, I'll call it. It's just a pullover. Like, he pulled a truck over to the side, bro. I'm not talking about this one right here either.
I think somebody brake checked a semi and got parked in the back seat.
Oh, shit. You might be right, Riggs.
You got their shit pushed in.
Yeah,
must be from San Francisco.
Just like the movie. Do you ever get your shit pushed in, bro?
But that shouldn't like stop up traffic. Would it?
With the amount of plastic in these cars, it's probably scattered all over the road if that's what it is.
Everybody's got to take a look.
Oh,
damn rubberneckers.
Can you guys see my face right now? I don't even know.
Nope.
Oh wait, no, you guys are watching this. Never mind.
You could be hamster and get a Viagra stuck in your throat and get a stiff neck.
DJ Isolated. I've never seen him before, but there's a lot of people I haven't seen from Brennan's streams.
Hey, True Blood, can you smell clutch yet?
Nope.
This would be the kind of traffic that you'd start going, that smells like clutch burning.
Yeah, we're on a pretty steep grade and we're fucking doing stop and goes.
It only happens when he's backing
up. Is it icy out there?
No, it's just barely freezing here. Everything melted today and ran away.
Yeah, it's been melting. It's been pretty hot lately.
Last night when I pulled in Flagstaff, it was 11 degrees. And today when I left Flagstaff, it was 48.
48. Man, yeah, it's always in the negatives over here since I live in the mountains, but at night especially. So many tires have been over that creates black ice, you know.
Yeah.
So
black ice, are you racist?
I couldn't hear you. I don't have my headphones on.
Are you racist against the ice? Talk about black ice.
I am definitely racist against black ice. I fucking hate black ice. Like the day I slip on black ice. Look at this scooper. Wait, is there a scooper in front of this dude's truck? Like that's a thing?
What, the cattle car?
What the fuck? I didn't know that. Okay. Wait, was there?
That was a cattle catcher.
Yeah, he had a scooper in front of his truck. He's just raking that shit.
There's no snow, though.
Oh, there isn't?
No. Well, there's snow on the ground, but there's no snow on the road.
He just has a zombie mobile. uh, I swear it looked like he had a raker on the front of his truck.
Some guys got some pretty impressive grills on their trucks.
I don't doubt it.
Yeah,
that guy.
You smack a deer once, that more than pays for the cattle guard.
That and elk.
Yeah.
Mostly it's the fucking four wheelers.
Yeah, Acura, like.
Well, yeah, that too.
These idiots don't understand that all the trucks these days, every one of them has fucking cameras on it. And
I
they're
swear,
still
I just
trying
saw
to.
like a front wheel drive, like accurate. What's this? Man, I'm waiting for a Prius. I can't believe some of these Priuses can like actually handle the snow like that. I mean, I don't see them around right now, like Priuses, because it's
They're
so
nice and heavy.
messed.
Ask Pliskin. Snake, he works on them fuckers all the time.
I can't. I'd have to turn you all the way up, bro.
I'm like maybe a foot and a half away from my mic. I don't want to blow out eardrums.
No, dude, you're not, dude.
Only blows out backs.
Yep. and Butters tonsils certain Cajuns from down south.
Rusty, where are you?
I think he fell out of the truck. He'll be back.
Riggs talking smack about you, Rusty.
He don't give a fuck. Rusty just pulls in.
If I don't talk shit about you, I don't like you.
No fuck.
All right, let's see what's going on.
Looks to me like we've got semi violence. This guy ran into the back of that guy.
There we go.
Yeah.
Now we're all gonna.
So they are not allowed to pull off or something?
No.
I don't know if he could. Because that second truck was completely turned off. I don't, it looked like he fucking just stopped working.
No, what it was they're not allowed to move from their spot because their job.
Wrong. That's not correct.
If you do that, then
it's by law you're
where it is.
Wrong. By law you have to pull off if there's no injuries.
Yeah, if there's no
and
injuries.
You have to kind of pull off, yeah. But they're already kind of pulled off, so
they're creating a hazard.
No, they weren't pulled off at all.
No, but that's what created the traffic. But like,
well, the original slowdown was from this fucking construction, but it looked like the second truck completely lost power.
All right, what's coming up now?
Now is more stopping. And it goes as far as I can see.
You know those FedEx trucks? I don't trust any of those FedEx dudes, to be honest.
No.
Because I live in the snow and shit, and
FedEx, UPS, they're all was that yellow one?
They fuck everything up. They
DHL.
Don't give a fuck where they stop.
Yeah, DHL.
DHL.
They're all fucking they're all assholes.
I had one follow me all the way to the store and just fucking cut me off when I was walking. I wasn't even driving, so yeah, I don't mess with those UPS drivers either. I mean, not UPS, sorry, FedEx.
Yeah, this backup goes at least another 3 miles. It's about as far as I can see. Okay, well, I promised Hemi I would just switch over to Canadian road porn.
What the fuck, Hemi?
Nice and snowy.
Hemi. What the fuck's going on, Hemi? Am I about to have a storm, bro? Oh, fuck. Hell yeah. That looks like freezing rain mixed with hail. Which
looks like a giant Jack Murphy
when it
special.
reaches the Sierras, hopefully it'll be straight. You're in a fucking storm, bro.
He's Canadian.
Yeah, he's in a straight blizzard right now. I mean, we have this here too, but he has hail and freezing rain right now. It's wet. If not, it's just wet fucking snow.
It's moister than an oyster.
But damn, that wind is blowing. Check that shit out. That's sick. Holy shit. Yo, Hemi, are you stuck? Did you get stuck in
sitting in the Timmy's drive-thru.
What the fuck? Yo, there's no way Hemi's fucking in his car right now, dude. He's probably stopped at like a 7-Eleven or something. Looks like some other vehicles are going through, so like he should be fine, bro.
He's at Timmy's. Get some coffee and some donut holes.
But damn, that wind is blowing.
Timmy!
That storm's coming our way.
No, actually, you're in the Sierra Nevadas, and Hemi's all the way in Ontario, almost to the East Coast. He is directly north of Buffalo.
He's way out there. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know where Ontario was, so. That's some wet snow. I hate wet snow. It's like the worst shit.
Makes it difficult to get around, that's for sure.
Makes for great snowmen, though.
Oh, yeah.
Dude,
Perfect
we have
snowmen.
like, in left ops, we have like baseball players, literally. And like, they will fucking knock you with a snowball from a mile away, yo. Like, no joke. It's kind of funny to like see and stuff, but like as long as you don't hit me in the face, I won't get payback. But hit me in the body, it's all good. Just don't put a piece of ice in the center of it. Or compact it in a certain way.
Yeah, I get hit in the face. That flips my see red switch and I start going eat shit.
I think I sent a video through Discord, through Chaos's stream. I made like, I should have captured the video of us having a snowball fight when it was like perfect snow for snowballs. Bro, we drew a line in the morning. We had a straight snowball fight, yo. It was epic. So, hey guys, what? I was gonna ask have you guys ever done like shrooms before?
No, I have not.
I can't really hear you, Riggs.
I said I have not.
Oh, yeah.
Never really had the urge to.
I mean, holy shit, it is blowing out there.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, I've done shrooms before, but I think the gnarliest shit I've done was acid.
Was
It was.
smoking weed off
Do
the
you guys
stove
know
with
what
no
salvia
joint?
is? So I smoked like a little bit of salvia and I smoked weed on top of it. And I thought I was Iron Man because the movie just came out. So I was like, holy shit, I'm Iron Man. But then I had. Dude, it was so fucking crazy when I did salvia. One of my friends said the room split like a banana. And then he tried to jump out my window, and I was like, bro, chill out. I was like, stop tripping. And then my other friend was like, pulled a box out the ground, and we all saw it. It's like a cardboard box. Funny stuff. Man, it is blowing out there.
Not in a good way.
No. I mean, we get a lot more snow than this, so you're lucky. This storm, so you're in the East Coast now. Damn, this storm must be coming our way.
They don't go east to west, bud. They go west to east.
Yeah, but knowing like how the world works,
It still does. The weather still doesn't go backwards.
This is the guy that wouldn't let me in. Now he jumped over into my lane and wants to fucking get up there.
Looks like you got some big ass snowflakes coming in.
It's starting to come down.
But it's wet. Those big snowflakes, they're fucking wet.
Listen, I want to start a petition. I want to ban lottery sales from the gas station. You come into the gas station, you want to fill up and go. You go and like you get behind some dickhead who wants to check fucking 3 weeks worth of fucking lottery tickets. Holy shit, bud. Go to a convenience store for fuck's sake.
I don't fuck with lottery tickets personally.
I have there's no fucking place for a lotto deep selling at the gas station, man. It's fucking bullshit. Maybe let them sell tickets, but they don't check them and redeem them there. Fuck that.
Like, have a fucking kiosk to just scan it and check.
Oh, fuck. I got behind 2 fucking Asians that had both little folders full of fucking lottery tickets they were checking. I swear to God, they were from a couple of weeks ago.
I'm Asian, bro. I'm just
Yeah,
bro.
They love their gambling. That's for damn sure.
No, Bingus, you're a Valley girl.
Yo, I'm just kind of whitewashed. Don't blame me.
Yeah, you're a Valley girl.
These were full on. I don't know where they're from, but they were Asian of some sort. But they love their fucking gambling, man. They love it.
You know, with racism and stuff, I understand it, but like to a point, like I don't. So I'm not talking about like that. I'm talking about like what I said, like, you know, it's just like I think it's retarded as hell that I don't even know what the fuck I'm about to say. I gotta take a piss, bro. I'm thinking about my pissing more than anything, dude.
We'll go drain.
Happy bladder.
With
A happy bladder. A happy
So
bladder
like,
is an empty bladder. Don't talk over me
like,
on my own
okay,
stream,
look.
man.
I
Yeah,
know, eh? Whose fucking show is it?
Anyways,
Me
a
and
happy bladder is an empty bladder.
Brandon and I do many silent miles.
Hey, Chris Mitchell. Doug Edwards is back too.
Feels like a Friday night.
It is a Friday night.
All the boys are in town on a Friday night.
Yeah.
Except for Ape. Ape, he's got to fucking work tomorrow.
Yeah, but this is his Sunday.
Don't white knight for him. Did Riggs drop out? Is it just me, you, and Bingus now? Oh fuck.
I don't know. I haven't checked.
I'm here, but I muted because I'm messing around with a PC case.
Are you building a computer?
More or less case swapping the one that I just bought because one of the ports is looser than a $5 hooker on a Friday night.
And you just bought it?
What's up, Doug?
Hi, Brandon. How's it going, man?
Yeah, I just bought it, but it was a refurb unit, so it was like much cheaper.
I see. Howdy, Doug.
Yes, it is. It's more snowy than icy.
Hey, Riggs. How's it going, man?
Oh, another day in paradise, you know.
Oh, yes.
Just messing around with this computer.
What, you getting a couple of keys unstuck?
Yeah, mainly the F key and the U key.
Ah, yeah.
And the P.
SFM 2046. Sup? Yo, absolute. I remember the last time I got a laptop, I was still living back in Texas. And the first day I had it, a fucking dog got the zoomies and fucking
Knocked it over.
No, he stepped on the keyboard and then pushed off.
Uh-oh.
Knocked a couple of fucking keys out of it. First fucking day, and I was like so pissed.
You can't
God
get pissed at the zoomies. The zoomies, man. The zoomies.
Yeah, zoomies.
Whew. Chris Mitchell in the house, yo. I didn't even notice.
You probably wound the poor dog up.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Well, I don't know what the fuck happened or why he got the zombies, but he did. And I do remember being pissed off. You don't stay angry at the dog, but you still can get pissed off. They fucking fuck up your brand new computer.
I just wanted to say hello to Chris and again Doug.
Hey.
Those are some of the mains. So
Yes, the Emperor of Canada is in the chat.
Dr. Diabetes.
what's up, Doc? Maine though, dude. I love Chris. Good guy.
He's a double.
Don't love him too much.
I think
He's a Manchurian candidate these days.
He's been feeling
How's
a bit
your,
randy lately, so be
freewheelers
careful.
going? Or did you sell them?
Well, when he was in the hospital, we think that they implanted something in his brain.
Or his butt.
I'm young, right? When I was homeless and shit, my organs got all messed up because I was eating all messed up. I got pancreatitis, right? And they thought I was drinking alcohol because that's the only way you get pancreatitis. In my case, I was homeless. And they kept saying over and over, I got pancreatitis because of drinking. I mean, I started drinking when I was way later than that. Shit. And then there's a potential for diabetes that I needed to start taking insulin because of my diet, my bad diet when I was younger. I did a lot of MMA and stuff when I was younger and did a lot of weight cuts. So I think that's what messed up my organs. And man, my coach fucked me up, I think, to be honest.
Yeah.
They
used to try that shit on me when I was in wrestling. I'd get done with football, and you want to have weight on you when you're playing football. And you get into wrestling, and they want you to fucking lose a bunch of weight. I refuse to fucking do it.
Man, I love wrestling. I mean, I did football too. I was like first string varsity, and all that, whatever. Same with track. Same with wrestling, whatever the hell. But I really stuck to wrestling more than anything. There's a lot of guys that came from football that wanted to get better at football through wrestling, but you know how that works. Wrestlers just compared to I don't give a fuck if you're a linebacker. I don't give a fuck if you could be a wrestler at like 130s and like 132s, whatever.
Bingus is a wide receiver.
Even, and just run straight through a linebacker like no problem. Like they have no skill, and they brought these football players like thinking they're gonna get some skill or some shit.
I like football and baseball the best. But I ran track, did wrestling.
Yeah, so I think that track and wrestling really go along. Same with football and track. I think you should do track.
Well, track goes with everything.
One of those sports. I mean, pole vaulting, all that, no matter what you do.
I was a miler.
Chris, don't praise the diabetes. It'll get to you more, bro. Seriously. Diabetes ain't a good thing. I don't know how bad you have it, but shit, I might have it myself, but
Biggest, why you being racist towards a double?
Hey, look.
Hey, he's a double victim.
Look.
Oh, shit.
I'm not being racist towards diabetics.
Bingus, I bet you if you could help Mitchell out some. He needs some material for his OnlyFans page.
Yeah.
He's got Scotty's foot pics.
Look, seems like Chris Mitchell and Doug have a little thing together. Maybe
I don't think so, man.
Well, Mitchell's got Scotty's foot pics. And Mitchell's got fucking my man boob pics.
Look, man. I'm half Japanese. You want to see my feet?
Yeah, Mitchell. Hey, as long as it sells, the emperor doesn't care, and it funds the revolution.
Chris, just give me like a quarter of the money, and I'll just put my feet
He
online.
won't. He won't give you any money.
No, he's.
But
dirty.
he is going to give me a whole. He's giving me a pony, a horse.
My feet go viral. We're going to court. I don't even think there's a way to go to court from OnlyFans. Unless you're like Lana fucking Rhodes.
Oh. Ah. Who's grunting back there?
Yo, Chris, I don't doubt your OnlyFans will be completely fucking accomplished. Especially if my feet go on there. Gotta get some chopped toenails at least. Chris Mitchell, actually, you know what you should do? You should just get some nasty fucking people and just people that will commit to just taking videos or pictures of their yellow toes, bro. Oh shit. Anyways. Brandon, it's great to see you almost to 400, man.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Yeah, it's you're truly building your subscribers and everything. So happy for you, man.
You know what the weird part is I have 19% female subscribers.
Yeah, I heard you say something about that the other day. I was like, oh shit.
What the fuck?
Like, what
I
are
don't
they
get
doing?
And all 19 are Bingus.
Oh man. Oh, Riggs had me cracking up all go. He said something. I can't remember what it is now. Oh my lord.
Shit, I can't hear what Doug's saying.
Nah, it's all good.
I gotta turn everything up.
Well,
116 miles to Albuquerque.
Brandon, I went and listened to that Johnny Cash and Waylon Jennings song after you mentioned it a while ago. That's a good song.
It is a good song.
I was like, and that was the first time I've heard it. I was like, how is this the first time I'm hearing this?
Yeah, Brandon, what kind of what genre you listen to with what you listen to? Like, what's the genre?
I listen to about everything.
Yeah, you love everything. I understand. So
when I was younger, I was a metalhead, but I don't give a fuck anymore. If it's a good song, I'll listen to it.
Yeah.
I can refer some really good songs if you want to listen to when you're on the road. Yeah, I think it'll be a little cleansing for you.
Yeah, you think I'm dirty? I am.
Shoot. So you like dirty kind of like old school rock, or you like some
Like
new
I,
stuff
like I
here?
said, I like everything as long as it's good. And if I don't like it, I won't like it. But I listen to everything.
I sent Jethro Tull.
Oh yeah, I listen to Tool a lot.
Yeah, like Aqualung and stuff. I put on Chaos's channel, but I think Doug, because I put it
Yeah,
up
just
for Doug,
paste
Aqualung
paste
Locomotive
paste
one, or
paste the link in the paste the link in the private chat. I'll listen to it
yeah,
after.
Jethro Tull used to be homeless, and it's such a deep understanding of being homeless, man. I used to be homeless myself, so I know.
Jethro Tull is not a real person.
Oh, really?
That's a band name.
I
Yeah.
mean, so was the dude not homeless, or?
Well, it's the name of a band, but it's not a real person. They just like Leonard Skinner is not a real person. Actually, Leonard Skinner was the
Leonard
coach
Skinner.
of the guys in the band when they were in high school. But
Leonard Skinner
Pink,
took a video, a picture of them walking out of like an airplane on fire. What I remember, and when I was young, I used to listen to Leonard Skinner every day. I used to go to fucking school. I used to listen to Leonard Skinner, and coming back, I used to listen to fucking Leonard Skinner. It's and man, I look up to him so much. But the thing
they're from
about
Florida.
so what do you think about Leonard Skinner exactly?
I love them. You know, I got a little sick of Freebird, but
Oh hell yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you can only. I'm
it's
too
like
old now for that one on karaoke. I've heard it too much.
the only thing about Freebird is if you can play that solo, you're a savage, bro. I still can't play the solo. I can play part of it.
Oh. Brandon, when do you think you're getting into Missouri?
I'm going to be there on Sunday.
Oh, okay.
I was hoping to get to Amarillo tonight, but I don't think I'm going to make it.
Okay.
Hey Doug, can I ask you something real quick?
You mean
Sure.
get to Amarillo by morning?
Amarillo by morning.
So, what's your most hardest points of your job so far?
Just being new, and yeah, but nobody expects me to know anything yet, so it's really not that bad.
Is it stressful?
It will be
every
at
job
first.
is stressful, but
it will be at first. I mean, when right now the training wheels are on because you got everybody helping you, but then after you get licensed, you'll be on your own. Then there'll be some pressure to it.
Hey, Doug, can you hear me?
No.
Yes, I can.
I was just wondering, did you ever watch that train video I sent you?
Oh man, I don't think I did. Oh shit!
I sent Doug a couple
Discord.
videos.
I did not. I haven't been on there.
Man, I think that living in the snow makes you tough because you gotta walk in that shit, and it's worse than fucking sand. And it makes your calves strong. It like puts you on another level. I don't know if you guys ever experienced that, but when I moved up to higher elevation and stuff, and walking through snow, it's more difficult than you think. You need balance. There's like different properties walking through the snow like that. You need balance. You need a little bit of this and that. You know.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I like the elevation I'm at.
I'm at 10,000 right now.
That's too high. That's too high for me.
I still feel it. Like I'll run out of breath sometimes.
Yeah, that's several years ago. Somebody took me up on Pikes Peak outside of Denver, and I got up there about 11,000 feet, and that was way too high. That was way too high.
What do you feel like?
Panic. Number one, I panicked.
Oh, yeah,
And
same here.
Yeah, I freaked out because it was so high. Now it's weird because I can get on an airplane and be at 30,000 feet and be absolutely fine, but I was up there at 11,000 feet, looking over. Look, it's if you're into it, it's cool, but I was not. It was too high.
You didn't feel good, right?
No.
What'd you feel like? Was it?
It was just I could, the temperature on the ground was 96. When
You
I
ever
got
get
up
your
to
ear pops?
yeah, that was happening.
You get no. I'm saying like, did you ever like get like your ear popped?
Mm-hmm.
Like you got fucking
Yeah.
punched.
Well, that, and I just didn't want to walk that close to the edge because of how high the elevation was.
Because if you have a popped eardrum, it'll affect when you go on an airplane or in high altitudes.
Yeah,
and
airplanes
that's the
don't
problem
bother.
I have. And that's what a lot of fighters have is eardrum problems when they travel. It fucks you up.
Yeah, that doesn't bother me. Flying's fine, but
That's good. That means you don't have a fucked up eardrum.
yeah, it doesn't bother me to fly.
Yeah. I used to when I used to train in MMA, I used to slap box. My coach used to make me slap box. That's why my eardrum is popped right now.
I
But
wouldn't.
that was a long time ago.
I would never go up Pikes Peak again. I don't think that, but
like our
always
slap
weird,
boxing was like fucking Yujiro Hanma kind of
Mhm.
fucking shit where you just fucking you try to slap each other to the point till you're knocked out, kind of. But yeah, like with these long travels, Doug, you'll feel your ears just pop. That's a normal thing.
Yeah.
If you have a ear damage, like inner ear damage, then you'll feel that, and you'll be dizzy for like straight a month after that flight
Yeah, I haven't had that happen yet.
or more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do want to start wearing earplugs because
Yeah,
standing
it's essential. I
standing
think you
beside
should. If you
locomotives, they're loud, and I'd like to save my ears as much as possible.
I
So
sent you a
I'm
song. It's called "Locomotive Lung" by Jethro Tull.
Okay.
And
Locomotive
I was
breath.
hoping you haven't heard it too much, but
It's either aqua lung or locomotive breath.
Nice.
yes.
But it's one of those two. They're not the same. You can't
Yeah,
have
two different
locomotive lung.
songs.
Sitting on a park bench.
Eyeing little girls with
Yo,
bad
that's
intent.
I literally go on
Snot
the top of
running
the
down
fucking-
his nose. Greasy
Yeah.
fingers smearing shabby close.
When
Hey, Aqualung.
Aqualung.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Fucking getting it.
Leaving it away. An old man wandering lonely, taking time the only way.
Oh, you know the whole ass song, huh?
Fuck yeah.
God damn, I didn't know that.
Brandon learned it when it was released, Bingus.
Is that Hemi?
Yeah.
Man, I'm so happy to hear from all you.
The resident dick nose monkey. Hemi Foreskin.
Oh shit. His little motor is running.
Indy, are you in the house?
That's Brandon's Hitachi. I forgot to unplug it.
Whoa.
Indy was here. I think he's working
Yeah,
on
Indy
some
should
beer.
be here.
God damn, yeah, December's fucking freeze.
Yeah, can you guys?
Yeah, it's like no, it's
I think
no joke.
is Indy still here?
He shows he's still here.
Okay, he's at work right now. He may not be able to hear you. They're testing engines tonight.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Hey Doug, how's the weather? So I heard you don't have too much snow right now.
Not like what Mr. Hemi's going through up there. And there's not any snow in Kansas City right now.
Well, I have the most snow in the United States right now.
Yeah.
But like I wonder how it is for Hemi right now.
They probably
I know, like
know what they're
fucking
doing.
windy.
Oh, that's shit. You got blizzard weather?
Oh, the wind's pushing my van around.
Yeah, fuck that, bro.
Yeah,
No, I
hey,
mean like we've all
I
been through that shit, but
I understand your feelings towards the lottery ticket purchasers at convenience stores. I haven't been in line for those tickets in a long time, but
the convenience store, I'm not in a rush, right? But the gas station, it's like gas and go, man. Come on.
I know. Oh wow, they're camping out at the pumps.
No, they go and they take up the one cashier, and they check their 2 weeks worth of fucking lost his lottery ticket. Is that one a winner? Is this one a winner? Is this one a... Nobody watches the draw. They just bring in the tickets and let the guy scan them and say whether they won or not.
Yeah. Gosh, so is that a common occurrence there? Like, does that happen all the time? Yeah.
It happens to me far too much. That's why I want to ban lottery sales from gas stations.
Dude,
when the emperor takes over, that's going to be the first thing that I put on the table.
Yeah, that's probably a big part of their profit, how they make money.
What car is in front of you right now, Brandon?
I got a couple of semis.
But yeah,
oh, it looked trippy.
At least have the common sense to get out of the line, you know. Oh no, they're getting checked there. Okay, I see they're getting checked.
Yeah, if you're going to be there for a long time, then maybe let the guys go by that are just paying for gas. They just want to throw $40 on the table and go, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, I don't even want a fucking receipt. I just want to pay for the shit.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So for you older guys, I was just wondering, when you work a job for so long, if it's not so good of a job, what does it turn you into? I mean,
well, here's the thing, Bingus. Yeah,
but like, I know you guys are all good people. You guys are all chill. I was just wondering about it.
Well, there's a reputation around where I work, and Mr. Hemi was 100% correct about some of these guys getting spoiled. They've had it so good. so good for so long.
I could sense it too.
That they have to find a reason to bitch about something when they really shouldn't be bitching.
No, not at all.
There's a lot of shitty jobs out there, man. There's a lot of shitty jobs.
Yeah.
You know, go humble yourself and do a shitty job for stack bacon for a week. Come back to me.
Like, look what they just took care of me for the last 3 weeks. The only thing is, and this is, and I'll throw it out here, and you guys can say what you think about this, but I am learning that, like, the majority of the students that I'm in this class with, all of their instructors had already set up all their apps for them before they got down here. So, and those apps are supposed to keep your receipts.
Do you know what it's called?
You get a per diem, a $50 per diem every day for like food or groceries or whatever. And they didn't do that for us. So I've been out of pocket for that pretty much every day. Mostly because those guys that I'm working with, they're pretty damn lazy. They just don't want to do shit. But that's the only bitch I can say
I
about
got girls with that problem, so they all got fired.
So, but other than that, I mean, that's pretty much it. I mean, they took care of everything else in the 3 weeks I've been here.
If you have someone that actually cares, that is within your job, they're going to do anything they can do in their manageability to fucking get you to where you need to be.
Yeah.
And that's what a cool boss is. And that's what needs to be done. And if that doesn't happen, man, no, they're accountable for it. You know why? Because that's their job. They need to be getting people better jobs, better whatever they're doing. Have a better lifestyle of working and what they need to pay off.
Well, here's the thing though, Bingus. People
But look, no, I understand.
They don't talk over each other.
Oh, sorry, Brandon.
No, just one at a time. I'm trying to.
Yeah.
You can go ahead, Doug.
Some of these, this opportunity that I've got in front of me, you hear a lot of people today talk about not having opportunities. This company is desperate for conductors, and they can't get enough of them for whatever reason. So I don't understand that, but I'm going to take full advantage of it.
Doug, you know what they're doing? They're chasing your tail. They know you want to work, bro. And you know what happens when that shit happens? They're going to be on your tail. And when you do that, when you're overworking like that, bro, they're going to take advantage of that.
I'll take advantage of it too, though.
And it takes a little bit of time to understand what the fuck to do in that situation. You have to kind of... It's hard to explain because you need a little bit of time in the job, I think. And then you need to understand what the fuck the manager or owner is doing at the same time, personally. And
I'm just happy to be here. Yeah.
I wouldn't say work too much because they're gonna underpay you, bro.
That might be true for now, but that won't be true in the long haul.
But like, what I'd say is like what like these earlier guys were saying is like, I gotta save my money. I don't want to be fucking homeless again, bro. I was homeless for fucking, I don't even know how long. I never want to be in that situation again. And that goes along with like other ideals with shit like not wanting to be homeless.
Mm-hmm. Well,
and the thing is with these bosses, don't ever be friends with them. If you become friends with some of these bosses, no, there's no fucking way. They are your boss. Remember that. They're your fucking boss. They're not your friend. Okay? That's
No,
one thing
that's
I gotta
fine.
say about it. I
Yeah,
mean, unless
that's not
they're
a
that
problem.
fucking cool, where you can go fishing with them, you can do whatever you want. But I doubt it.
No, I don't want that either.
I've had bosses I can go fishing with, but that was always in a small company.
Yeah,
When you get
yeah.
to a bigger
There's
company
bosses
like that, yeah, you know,
you
and
gotta still
you
keep.
can do a shitty fucking job, and if you've got great people you're working with and a good boss, it's not
I
so
got a
bad.
great manager.
Mhm.
So like I got a great manager and everything. He will get me any job I want, like outside of even my workplace. Like I can just fucking do whatever the fuck. And but the thing is, don't still just don't trust that dude. As much as he's helping you, as much as he's working his ass off, that's his job. Is to keep this shit in line. And that's his job. He's the manager. Don't trust these fuckers. They will put you in the dust.
Is True Blood still in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
My opinion.
Okay.
Sorry. I don't want to bring negative opinions on like
Bingus, don't be bringing no bad vibes in here, man. No
No,
negative
no.
vibes, man.
I'm always
no
bringing
negative
good vibes,
waves.
but you already know.
Negative waves. Negative waves.
Yeah, I hope I didn't do that either. If I did, sorry guys. No, I'm having a good time out here.
Man,
How good of a time, Doug?
I got a stripper coming over later. So that
Dirty
See?
Doug.
No, I thought about it. I
You
thought
dirty
about
Doug.
it.
Don't think, Doug. Just do.
Just do. I know. There's no think to it. Yeah.
Just
you
do.
Dude, you need to just fucking fuck it. Bring that bitch over, bro.
I thought about getting one, but I don't know. Obviously, I'm not doing it.
Don't even like.
I don't want to take
fuck
the
her.
risk. I don't want to take the risk.
Or oral.
I don't want to take the risk.
That's right.
I
You
had
don't want a
friend-
stripper. You want an escort.
Yeah, that's
God.
what I was thinking. You know, but
Fucking kids these days.
I don't want to get a disease. I don't want to go to jail. You know.
No, I had a friend. It's not even about that. I had a friend that fucked this, that just messed with all these stripper bitches and like, it's not cool, bro. Like we're 18, like, and like as soon as you turn 18, you start getting on to certain shit, and then like you go on that road. True facts. Then they start asking you, can I borrow a little bit of money at the ATM? And I'm like, fuck that bitch, bro. You think I'm gonna fucking let you borrow some money because I'm a hoe?
He'll pay you back.
I went and got something to eat while
Yeah,
going.
of course,
I walked
but
into that.
do you want that for the homie? Like,
That's his decision.
yeah, but like I ain't paying for that.
Oh, be a buddy.
All right, look. I'm not gonna go that deep, but
I'll
no,
buy
I have
escort
never
for Doug
paid.
as long as I get to pick her.
I let my other homies deal with that shit. I'm not
Indy
gonna
already knows the
create
ones
that
I want.
sin.
I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch her none of that, but I get to pick her.
I know.
I'll take care of you, Doug.
I know it.
We'll just start doing some rounds of tequila.
What kind?
I bet it's good. If Indy's drinking it, it's good.
It's that 818, huh?
Well, Doug, I mean, I don't want to spoil you too early, so you know.
I don't that bottom shelf, huh?
Well drinks for Doug.
Well drinks, damn.
Dude, I can literally send Doug like $100 right now, but I gotta take
Go
a
do it.
piss.
Yeah, they've got some damn.
If I do send Doug $100, like,
That's not necessary.
no, it isn't.
No.
My pissing is more necessary. I gotta fucking piss really bad.
Where's Riggs? Did Rusty ever crawl back into the truck?
Rusty's a little busy right now under the steering column.
No. True Blood, you at Amarillo yet?
No.
Yeah.
It's not morning yet.
Biodome. You're fucking funny, Rig.
Cool. Yeah.
I'm in Milan.
Hammy, I guarantee he's got special coconuts.
We are here for our 30-minute reset.
That'll get you some more time too, won't it, Brandon?
That'll give me 3 more hours.
So you get 3 for 30?
Yeah. Judging by the line. Might take me 30 just to get through the fucking gas pumps. I hate guys like this here dude in the MS truck. He fucking can't decide which fucking lane he's in.
Is he trying to split them so whichever one moves first you can jump in?
That's what he's doing, yeah. He's blocking up 3 lanes, though, motherfucker.
Gosh. That's a dick move, isn't it?
Yeah. I got news for him.
Done it.
He didn't fucking choose. He can fucking lose.
Oh, bitch. Oh, I choked on Arizona fucking raspberry. Excuse me. Hell yeah, Brandon. About to take a break.
Yep.
One break coming up.
You know, it'd be epic is Brandon just shitting his brains out. Just going ham on the toilet. It'd be fucking just savagery.
Brandon's gonna get some leg for sure.
Tell us how you do.
Don't be it. AKS, you might as well just come in the chat, bro. I mean, like, I whoop your ass at chess every time, right? No, I don't. I don't whip his ass at chess. He whoops my ass every time. Never mind.
I want to see you guys go up against EZ. He pulls those ninja moves.
Chess. I faced EZ. It was a close game. I only played him once. But I'm gonna play EZ again. Because me and EZ think alike.
How about that, Mr. Hemi?
It was a close game. I played him once.
Yeah, like EZ thinks he's like a fucking push-up master or some shit, and like thinks he's all dope.
Chess master.
He is.
No, he's a chess master. He's like fucking Shikamaru, bro. That's how I think of it. No, I gotta like think like fucking.
Who runs 25 miles a day.
Master mode, you know. I gotta like tap into that fucking. All right, who was Shikamaru fucking trained by? You know.
Easy's an animal, buddy.
No, dude. If I played fucking Chinese chess, I'll whoop his ass in like a month. Fucking asshole.
Who plays that?
Chinese checkers, exactly, at AKS.
Who plays that?
I mean, it's hard to play Chinese checkers. It takes a certain kind of skills, and I bet they have that. And I think we should play that next, which they played in
play Go.
too.
You should play Go.
Sorry,
Pokemon? Pokemon?
Go. It's the name of a game.
Was that like pick up sticks?
Never heard of it.
No, it's a game that's actually more complex than chess.
Well, the thing about like Japanese chess kind of shit is I actually feel like you're on like a fucking battlefield because you're actually thinking about like your shit in a certain way, and the way that Japanese and I know they have an app for it, and I think me, AKS, Chris, anyone who plays chess should fucking play it together. We need to move on from this chess shit and go on to like Chinese chess or Japanese chess. You know? Because we're always playing the same old chess. Like
I got to roll. I'm going to sleep. Brandon, thanks for letting me come on.
All right, Doug. You have a good one. Study hard, bud.
I'm going.
Take care, Dougie.
See you
Doug,
guys.
have
See
a good
you,
one, man.
Doug,
Always
you
love
off this
seeing
weekend?
you, dude.
I am off. Hey, Riggs. Good to see you, man.
Oh, Doug, I got a question for you.
Yo. Yes.
Where'd you wind up going to eat?
Man, I went to I ended up just going to this dadgum. Oh, what was it? It wasn't very good.
Golden Corral?
Chipotle. I went to Chipotle.
Oh.
And so tomorrow.
That's owned by
Sunday,
McDonald's.
I'm gonna do that Harvey's or that barbecue joint you told me about, Brandon.
Hayward's.
It's only 4 miles from where I'm at, so I'm gonna check it
Yeah.
out.
Hey, Doug.
Yo, what's up, Riggs?
One policy I've always adopted when I'm out of town is to never eat at any establishment that there is a location at home.
That's a good one. I didn't know there was one back in Sioux City. But
because if you can get it back home, what's the point in trying something you've already had?
Exactly.
Venture out and try something different.
Exactly. I'm gonna do Hayward's. I wrote it down. Let's see.
How hard has it been for you, Doug, to like go through that shit, bro? Like,
has it Frost, been? You okay, dude?
I didn't want to like carry on with the conversation because you need some sleep.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay on this getting up at 5 a.m. thing.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, Andy, I'm off this weekend.
Especially the thing that you're doing, dude. Like,
it's not going to be hard once you know what you're doing.
Yeah, you gotta fucking just push through it as much as you can. Don't fucking give up, Doug, because when you do, if you do, dude, you're fucked, dude. Like, you're not gonna have shit.
Yo, Snake.
I'm not fucked, Bingus.
No. I know you're not.
Unless your name begins with Jesus and ends in Christ.
Yeah.
Then you really have no authority to tell me that I'm fucked in any kind of way. And that's not to be an asshole about it, but he's the one who
I love
has
that you said that because
authority. But no, I'm not giving up, and I'm gonna go to sleep, fellas. Thanks for letting me come on and hang out with you guys.
Sleep well,
anytime, Doug.
Sleep well, Dougie.
Have a good one, man.
See you guys.
Yeah, bro, get it. Pliskin is just fucking coming in like a fucking bat out of hell, bro.
Snake's a badass.
Yeah, he's a snake.
Mr. Pliskin just...
Snake is one dirty rigger.
God damn. Brandon finally stopped in the pit stop. Let's see what this shit is.
We got a 30-minute reset, so I don't mind these guys just sitting there.
What's
up, Hermit?
To Wikipedia.
Yeah, I sent that to you.
All right, I'll check it out. Y'all can still hear me? All right. Go is an abstract strategy board game for 2 players in which the aim is to surround more territory than the opponent. See, what I do in chess is I go from the side, and if I were to counter them, anyways, like if I were to go from one side to the other and then go... Okay, so it's hard to explain. Anyways, invented in China more than 2,500 years ago, and is believed to be oldest board game continuously played to the present day. Let's see the actual results of this shit. The standard Go board has a 19 and 19 grid of lines containing 361 points. Can you believe that, guys? So, AKS is just hitting us with 19 times 19, and fucking Zombra is just hitting us with 1919 grid lines containing 361 points. But then they're using this like sort of math that just fucks us. And archaeological evidence shows that the game was played in earlier centuries. No shit, 17 by 17 grid. Yeah, so nowadays, what do we play by? Had become standard by the time the game reached Korea in the 5th century CE and Japan in 7th century CE. Fuck Wikipedia. I'm done. It's bullshit.
It's an ancient game, and it's actually a lot more complex than chess. Some of the computer programs can beat the grandmasters in chess, but the computer programs cannot beat the grandmasters in Go.
Well, the people that are true like grandmasters will fucking whoop our ass, because I knew one once, and he was 90. He was almost 100 years old. He was 98, and he died at the age of 102. I played him every single day when I was young, and I'm actually so grateful to meet that guy that showed me what chess actually is. I used to go to his house. He used to give me a cherry-filled kisses every single time we played chess, because that was my favorite candy, was cherry-filled kisses. So he used to give me those. We played chess a little bit, sit in front of the fire. And what he told me, I don't know if I should, this is a known secret. Put your pawns out first. Put 2 out. Put 2 pawns out. I mean, shit, you can put 1 pawn out and fucking put a horse out, but at least put a pawn out, another pawn. If it's not that, put a pawn out, put a pawn out and a horse. If you do that, then you got the game rolling. People that
I'll catch y'all later. I'm going to get myself some fuel.
Did we lose somebody?
No, you shouldn't. But yeah, that's what I learned from this old man that was like 98 years old. Great guy, I swear.
See.
I couldn't see shit. He's walking in the store right now, like I'm looking at the fish on the front of his goddamn window. It looks like a fucking one of those. Oh fuck. So like when you're walking through that snow, when it's like slippery like that, man, even the bus drivers be looking out. You're like, watch your step. Maybe it's just their job. So going on the 395, we literally went fucking. So the thing is about the 395 is you go fast and furious. That's all I gotta say. Went ape shit. To keep costs low, you're am I late? Oh no. Hey Doug, you still there? Okay. Yo Riggs, join the panel, bro. AKS. Join the pan. Before Brandon Trueblood eats all the spinach. Gotta be up in 5 hours. I feel that, AKS. You're all good. Frost. Man, I've been seeing you so much. I'm wondering who you are. Yeah, I know. AKS. Frost is hermit, huh? Fuck. Can't say too much. Or Frost. Yeah. So Frost is hermit, huh? It's all good. Look at this dude. He's fucking freezing. Fucking cold. Yo, Frost, if you're hermit, like, yeah, keep getting it, bro. Like, get fucking buff. Get fucking what you gotta do. If it takes. Yeah, well, I just hope everything's going well with you, Frost, because someone's. Oh, Brandon's back. Yeah, shift that motherfucker into gear. Fuck this, dude. Yo, Frost. Just knowing you're a hermit Bro, you called me black pill, bro, and it's not appreciated. Sorry. Had to announce that. So there's like a time where I was talking about like certain shit, and then like someone called me black pilled. I was like, yeah, what the fuck?
You're
Man, I just held open the door for an old lady because I believe in respecting your elders. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
And she also had her granddaughter with her. Like an old lady was, thank you very much. Granddaughter, not a fucking word. Because I figure I hold it open for one, I'll hold it open for both of them. Fucking, goddamn. Grandma was like absolutely, prim, proper, old school, non-feminist, but fucking little slut of a granddaughter.
Dang, I missed the best part of the story. I heard you open a door for a grandma and then the granddaughter, and then I got into the StreamYards. What happened?
Well, I opened the door for the old lady, and she was, thank you, appreciate that. She had to have been pushing 90, right? She was old. With the granddaughter, fuck no, not a fucking word of thanks.
Just slammed the door in her face.
Didn't even fucking look at me and nod. Nothing. Like I was a goddamn doorman.
I'll hold the door open for an elderly person. I'll hold the door for an elderly woman. I'll hold the door for him, and a man. I'll hold the door for a man. And every time you do, they look at you and say thank you. And I've had guys do it for me, and you say thank you. Yep, no problem. And and the older women, the older elderly women, they'll always say thank you.
Yep.
It's a completely different generation.
Yeah. It's like I was expected to fucking, serve this fucking little bitch. And she's fucking, it's 24 degrees out, right? And she's in these skin tight fucking yoga pants and a midriff fucking t-shirt that's skin tight as well.
Well, she probably just got done working out.
Yeah, right.
So where are you at right now?
I'm about, I'd say 80 miles from on the west side of Albuquerque.
You staying there, or are you going to go through Albuquerque and keep on driving?
I'm going to go through Albuquerque and keep on driving.
Yeah, good idea. Nobody stays in Albuquerque. That place is, I worked with a guy that was born and raised there, Hispanic guy, and he's like, he said, I actually lived in a halfway decent neighborhood, and there was starting to be shootings in the fucking neighborhood and all kinds of stuff, when he got married and started a family, he had a decent job, made good money, and got into a nice neighborhood, and then it turned to shit in a matter of like 2 years. Who else is in the chat? I didn't get to hear.
I'm in.
Andy's here.
Hey, Andy.
We had some other folks, but they all left.
Well, I see Frost in the comments. I didn't know if he was up in here or not. So
now I can't see comments. If I go out of this screen on my phone, I'll drop.
You don't have the little bar at the bottom with the chat and the camera and the mic and stuff?
Nope. If I touch anything once I'm in StreamYards, it kicks me out.
It gives you the fat finger of doom.
Yeah. So I don't want to drop on Brandon if somebody's not in here or not going to be in here. Then if he gets any kind of interruption, then he can't come back in.
Well, I'm looking at the comments, and AKS is in here. He's like, she didn't even say thank you. How old was the granddaughter?
Maybe 28, 30, something like that.
Oh, so she was a single mama.
Probably. She was either right at 30 or just a little under it.
So she's grazed the wall, but she ain't hit it head on yet?
She's getting close.
A glancing blow.
She pulled the old ricochet rabbit.
She's advertising for something.
Well, Brandon, my homemade Philly steak and cheese without the buns turned out pretty good tonight.
Excellent. I'm very pleased for you.
I even gave some to my mom, and she goes, "Wow, that was really good." And I said, "It wasn't spicy enough." I gave her the unadulterated version. I put cayenne pepper on mine. It was good, though.
Yeah. I got 5 more hours to go.
Now, are you going to take a left at Albuquerque?
No, I am not.
Well, you knew you should have took a left at Albuquerque.
Yeah.
That's some old cartoons there.
Yes, it is, but it's a good one.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody got my fucking Rancho Cucamonga reference yesterday.
Well, I kind of lost it because I was trying to think of that TV show that was on Comedy Central, the 3 losers that lived together and they smoked dope and work in that office all the time. They lived in Rancho Cucamonga. Oh, fuck. What was the name of that show? They worked in a telemarketer office and they were always smoking dope or getting in trouble, and something was always going on. Workaholics.
Never saw it.
It's actually a pretty funny show, and they lived in Rancho Cucamonga. So I didn't know if you were going with that kind of a joke or not. So I
No, it was the Bugs Bunny reference.
Oh, shoot! I'm at a loss.
It was the one where him and Daffy Duck met fucking the Tasmanian Devil.
Mm. I was kind of like Speedy Gonzalez and his cousin Slowpoke Rodriguez. Because Slowpoke, he pack a gun. He was always blasting the cat in the face. Boy, Slowpoke, he pack a gun.
Poor Sylvester.
Yeah,
I hated Tweety. I really wish Sylvester would have caught Tweety.
I kind of wish the coyote would have choked the shit out of the Roadrunner once in a while too.
Yeah.
Of course, I kind of root for the bad guy a lot too. You know, like Transformers, when that cartoon was out, Starscream was my favorite, and he was the biggest prick on the whole fucking show. The backstabbing son of a bitch. He was my favorite. He was an F-15 fighter jet too, and that's my favorite. That's my favorite plane ever since I was a little kid. So. Probably helped. So was the Tasmanian Devil from Rancho Cucamonga?
Yep. Sorry, I'm chewing some beef jerky.
Those were some good shows. Those were some good cartoons back then. Daffy Duck gets shot in the face with a 12-gauge shotgun. His beak would flip around. He'd flip it back around, and he was okay.
I especially love the way Marvin the Martian would fuck up Daffy Duck. Marvin the Martian, he just, he fucked Daffy Duck up.
Oh, Mel Blanc was sure very talented in those voices. And he didn't have all the special effects and computer software to, manipulate sounds and voices. So, he was doing everything and it was on his own.
Yeah. And heard he got in a car wreck one time and fucking hit his head. And to get him to start talking again, he actually started talking, not in his real voice, but like in his cartoon voices.
That brought him out of it?
Yeah.
Huh, I never knew that. The more you know.
Well, that's one way to fuck with the medical staff.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy's messed up.
And I'll hug him and kiss him and call him George.
I liked old Foghorn Leghorn too. He was pretty funny.
Yeah.
I say, boy, what you got there? Soda pop? Watch it fizz, boy. No widow hen.
Oh yeah, widow
I'm
hen.
a chicken hawk.
Yeah.
You're a chicken.
Old
Rooster.
widow hen. Yes. I ain't looking to get married, old widow hen. I got my bandages to keep me warm. Yeah, those are some funny cartoons.
At least he and the dog went back and forth. Sometimes the dog would kick his ass, and sometimes he'd kick the dog's ass. I love the ones where he just
out of the doghouse and lift him up
by his tail and whack him in the ass with that board.
Yeah, those are some good cartoons. And when I was a kid, they were still 30 years old. When I was a kid, they were still funny.
At least we got to see them before they got fucking censored.
Oh, shit, edited. Where they'd show the coyote fall off a cliff and then you just see the little smoke at the bottom instead of watching him put a dent in the earth like we got to see.
Yep.
I don't know. Acme sure sold him a lot of shit.
Yeah, they did. He was the best customer. Because he was a super genius.
Wile E. Coyote, super genius.
Yay, I'm under 1,000 miles.
And now the cartoons are trans kids and little illegal aliens running around exploring the country.
God. Have you seen the adult Dora the Explorer cartoons or spoofs?
No.
My favorite one of those is Dora is no longer making cartoons. And she's a drunk.
Nice. Did you ever watch on YouTube any of the college humor skits they did, the videos they put out?
Yeah.
They put out some good videos. Pretty damn funny.
Yeah. What I've been watching lately is bad lip reading.
Mm-hmm.
They've got some
Some
funny
of those
shit.
are great.
Is
They
that
love
the one?
fucking. They love
that the
fucking
one-
with Nancy Pelosi.
Was that bad lip reading the one with Yoga and the seagulls? Yoda?
Yes.
Okay.
Where he was rapping, doing that Yoda rap about seagulls and shit.
Yeah, seagulls stay away or something.
Yeah. I can't remember where the hell it was. I think it was down in Colorado yesterday. I saw a sign and it was an Arby's or Taco John's or something, one of them, and it says hiring we are. And when I read it, it was in Yoda's voice.
Did you guys hear about that Denny sign falling and killing that woman?
No.
Yeah. I
They gave her
forget
the
where it
grand
was.
slam?
Yeah. I mean, it was one of the tall Denny signs, and it came down and crushed the car.
No, I didn't hear
Well, I
about
guess you
that.
could say she got a. I guess you could say she got a grand slam.
Did you just regurgitate my joke I just put out?
No, I didn't. I didn't hear you.
That's what I said when he said, "Did you hear about the lady that got killed by the Denny sign?" I said, "Oh, she got a grand slam."
Oh. Well, great minds think alike, Ape.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Was it storming or something, or did it just wow?
High winds. High winds.
Oh, wow.
And it was one of the tall ones, you know, the way up there. You can
like
Google
the
it.
interstate ones.
Well,
The
it
ones
was
that are
at
along
the
interstate,
Denny's.
you can see them for 4 miles.
Yeah, but it was at the Denny's parking lot, and it fell and killed her.
Dang.
In a car.
That's well. At least she probably didn't suffer. She probably didn't even know what happened.
Yeah.
She might have got a skillet scrambled.
Oh. Uh-huh.
You know, it wasn't over easy.
Wow. This stream is becoming painful.
Well, you did accuse me earlier of poaching your joke.
It's a painful
Strictly retaliation.
Now my brain is scrambled. I can't think of anything to say.
Oh God, Indy's here. What the fuck? How is it going, guys?
Hey there, Ike.
He's barely coming in.
Yeah, you're real low.
That's because Scotty was like, "You're too loud." But how's that? Is that better?
Much better.
Loud.
5 by 5.
5 by 5. Good. That's a good call sign. Hey, knowledge.
Is Scotty with you or?
No, I'm by myself. I was talking to my girlfriend, but her mom called her, and now I'm here.
What
What'd
her
she
mom
call her?
I don't know why her mom called her. Her mom, they talk every day, and apparently, like 7:51 in the evening is the time that she calls her. I don't know.
Ike, he didn't say why. He said what.
What did her mom call her? Her mom called her a bitch. There you go.
Oh,
does that make no? She didn't. That's hilarious.
I almost got my feelings. I almost got my feelings hurt on your stream when I said you were stupid, and I was just kidding. But you yelled at me and hurt my fifis.
Oh, I'm sorry, Abe.
Apes are sensitive.
No, it's funny. Everybody was dogpiling on fucking Sunflower because she said some dumb shit.
She opened up her mouth to that one.
Jesus Christ.
She started defending Antifa.
What a dumb bitch.
My biggest concern is at least she didn't say Antifa wasn't real. Because everybody here knows that Antifa is real. Those fucking faggots are fucking terrorists.
No, she said that it was all started by Republicans. Antifa is run by Republicans.
No, she was also saying that Republicans are more fascist than Antifa. And if you look at we even pulled it up on the stream, the definition of fascism literally describes Antifa.
And then you showed how the KKK and all the racist organizations were started by the Democrats.
Yep. Yes, sir. I'm gonna be the first person that says that our podcast is bipolitical. Like we don't take any sides because Scott is more left leaning than I am. I'm more right leaning. But both the Democrats and the Republicans get fucking shit on with our podcast, but we shit on the left more than the right because the left is the people that are fucking everything up right now.
Well, I figured Scotty was a little more libertarian than actual far left.
Well, yeah, no, he's actually more libertarian than I am. I'm actually more just centrist conservative, but he's more libertarian than I am. He's a lot more libertarian than I am.
Well, when I was 18 years old, just out of high school, I'm driving around in my car. I'm in eastern Washington State, near the Idaho border, pretty red area. And
you mean Greater Idaho?
I had an AM radio. Yeah, I had I wish they would freaking go into Idaho.
I wish that we could get Greater Idaho. Fuck everything. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean they could take basically from Ellensburg, that half of the state, and put it into Idaho, and then that cut a line right down the middle of Oregon and make it into Idaho too.
There's also the state of Jefferson, which is supposed to be southern Oregon and northern California. It's supposed to form the state of Jefferson. And look into that one. That one's actually really interesting too. It's like they want to cut Oregon apart and cut California apart, and then also cut Idaho apart. And so there's a potential that Oregon could potentially, so Southern Oregon and Northern California potentially become one state. And then Northern Oregon plus like a lot of Southern Oregon could become Idaho is the idea, because they just cut out the fucking I-5 belt there. And it's literally what's going to happen is like I-5 from Portland, Salem, and Eugene. Those fucking three cities control the entire fucking state.
Yeah, it's kind of like Seattle, Olympia, and Tacoma. Those three cities control the whole state of Washington.
It's kind of like
if you get
the
out
Central
of there,
Valley being controlled by Los Angeles, San Francisco, and
I want to say hi to a clever fish because he just came into chat.
Hey, fish.
Hey, clever fish. So, Ike, you probably missed out. Brandon did his good deed for the day. He held a door open for an elderly woman and her stuck-up granddaughter.
Even if she's elderly, she's still a woman, and we're gonna have to penalize you for that with the MGTOW scale. So you did something nice for a woman, you can't be MGTOW anymore.
MGTOW has nothing against women.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Like, I don't want to start. I don't want to start a whole fucking MGTOW conversation over a joke. But if you want to say what you're gonna say, you can say it. I was playing the fucking retarded guy that was like, MGTOW hates women. That's where I was going for.
Okay.
I love you guys. Like, like, don't get me wrong. I was over here last night talking to you guys. I was drunk as shit.
So, Ike, does your girlfriend live in your town, or just are you guys like long distance?
To get to her place, I'm actually going to go there tomorrow. To get to her place is an hour and 5-minute drive from where I'm at.
Oh, so it's 4.5 miles in traffic?
Yeah, so from where I'm at, I have to actually drive through. I actually have to drive through Oregon City, and then drive up to past Troutdale to get to where she lives. And so, like, if anybody knows the kind of how Portland's set up, it's like literally I drive around Portland to get to her, because it's actually a lot faster to drive through Portland. But fuck Portland. I refuse to drive through Portland anymore. I'm just going to take 205, drive around Portland, and take an extra 20 minutes because I refuse to drive through Portland anymore.
Well, your car might not get firebombed that way.
Well, yeah, like my car has a sticker on it that says "Don't Portland to my Oregon," and I'm pretty sure I could get firebombed just having that sticker on my car.
How far are you? Are you near? You're not in Portland though. You're in a suburb of Portland, aren't you?
I'm not even in a suburb of Portland. So from where I'm at, it's a 30-minute drive to get to a suburb of Portland. So I'm kind of going to dox myself here for a second. I live in Newburgh, and to get from Newburgh to downtown Portland is about an hour. It's an hour drive.
Well, you'd be all right because they can't ride their skateboards that far.
That's in good traffic, like midday on like a Tuesday. I can get into downtown Portland within an hour. If it's like traffic like 4 or 5 o'clock in the evening, it'd probably take me 2 hours to get from here to Portland.
I don't miss that stuff. I lived in Denver, and then I grew up in Spokane, and I lived in Seattle when I was a kid, but that was like first and second grade. So
I like living here. I like living here. Newburgh is kind of a mixed bag, because just recently the Newburgh School District made a rule that you can't have political messages in the school, and a bunch of people were like, "We don't like this because we're liberals," and so they tried to do a recall on the people that were running the school district. They did a recall campaign. It was 45% for the recall versus whatever other percent. So it was slightly more people for keeping those people in place than was against getting them out. So like this town is like kind of on the verge of becoming a fucking liberal hellhole.
Yeah, my cousin, his 2 kids, they're real close to the Idaho border. And the boy, the youngest one, his librarian is a full-blown LGBTQ that just got her tits cut off, and she's got gay pride fucking flags all over the library and posters and all of this shit. And I was just like, I talked to my uncle because it's his grandkids, and I'm like, how does Alan even put up with that bullshit? And he's like, oh, he just says there's nothing he can do about it. Like, fuck.
There's a good chance I might be moving up to Spokane, Washington, because a good family friend has property up there, and I can move my caboose up there. I can fucking move my caboose up there, and I might move my caboose up there and live in Spokane, which is like a 30-minute drive from the Idaho border.
Oh yeah, yep.
But it's still Washington. But everybody that lives in Spokane, like I actually was talking to somebody in Portland when I was helping my last girlfriend. I was helping her buy a cat, and I was wearing a Silverwood hat. Silverwood is a theme park up in Idaho.
Yeah, it's north of Coeur d'Alene.
And so he's like, so Silverwood, are you from the area? And I'm like, no, I live out here. And he's like, yeah, I used to live there. I fucking hate it now. And me in my brain, I'm like, yeah, the fucking gauged ears and the fucking colored hair, like, are a big announcement that you just fucking just hate real people.
Yeah, if you drive up the road a little ways from Silverwood, you'd run into like Hayden Lake and all those where the neo-Nazis and skinheads used to be back in the day.
Well, yeah, though a lot of them, but that's the same area that the it's kind of the same area that Ruby Ridge happened in.
Yeah, Ruby Ridge was over. Yeah, it's a little ways away, but yeah.
But the entire point of the Ruby Ridge thing was they fucking set that guy up.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they bought shotguns from him, and then they convinced him that undercover informant convinced him to saw the fucking barrels off. If I'd have sold him those shotguns and he wanted them sawed off, I'd have said, "Here's a hacksaw, do it yourself."
The biggest problem though about the whole thing is he was looking for a church, and he went to that church, which was a fucking racist church. Just going to say that full stop. He was going there, and they're like, "Oh, this guy seems malleable. We can probably convince him to turn on these guys." And so they were trying to catch him so he could turn on those guys. And so they tried to set him up with the fucking sawed off shotgun thing. He's like, "I'm not gonna fucking do that. Fuck you guys." And then they came and killed his family.
Yeah, they shot his wife right in the fucking head when she was holding their newborn baby.
Yep. They also shot his son, and his son only killed one of their agents because they shot his dog. He's like, "You shot my dog," and then he fucking killed him.
Oh yeah. I was up there when all that shit happened.
The whole situation was fucked up, and they didn't learn, and then they went and did Waco right after.
Well, McVeigh was at Waco, and I want to say I thought I saw something where McVeigh showed up to Ruby Ridge too.
McVeigh was involved at least in Waco. That's what I've heard, but I think Ruby Ridge was also a thing that he looked into as well. I don't know if he was there, but he was very interested in that situation.
Well, he was definitely at Waco because there's video of him talking to a news reporter. He's sitting on the hood of a car talking to a news reporter.
Interesting. Do you want to hear some like kind of off topic slightly? You want to hear something really funny? I guess it's funny, but my dad was showing me when I was like right out of high school. My dad was showing me pictures of a photo album of his deployments, and so he was in Germany, and like he was in basic training. He was showing me pictures of his basic training in the military. He's like, "That's Timothy McVeigh's brother." My dad was in basic training with Timothy McVeigh's brother.
Well, I met a guy here in town where I live now in Nebraska. He had gotten out of the Army, and we were drinking. We were at an after bar party and drinking, and his brother, I actually worked with his brother at the railroad, and I started talking to him, and he's like, "Yeah, I got out of the military," and somebody was saying something about, and they mentioned McVeigh. Well, he had been in the same unit as McVeigh.
My dad was in the same unit at the same time.
Yeah, he was with his brother, but this guy was in the same unit with Timothy McVeigh.
Oh, wow.
And he said, yeah, he was kind of a weird fuck even, back then when he was in the Army with him.
Didn't also Timothy McVeigh use like the Unabomber information too? Like he was into the Unabomber.
Well, he was pretty much anti-government because he couldn't pass the PT tests to get into the special forces, and they shot him down a couple times, and he got fucking pissed off and got a sour taste in his mouth about the government.
Honestly, everybody should be anti-government because the government sucks.
You're not going to get an argument out of me.
Well, I'm not saying people should fucking blow up government buildings and shit. I'm not going to,
especially not ones with daycares.
Yeah, I'm not going to say that's a good idea, but everybody should be anti-government.
All I'm going to say is that Killdozer was pretty cool looking.
Oh, the Killdozer! Oh my god, the Killdozer! That was fuck. That guy just got fucked over by his local government, and he's just like, I just don't give a shit anymore. And he's like, I'm gonna take out all you guys' houses and fucking fuck everybody up. That fucking shit. That guy's a fucking hero.
I've got a shirt that I bought here recently that's a Killdozer, and then on the side of it it says ungovernable.
Oh, that's great. Can I also say this? That guy is a hero, but I do not condone people fucking destroying things. Like, I have to say it.
I don't condone it, but I can understand why it happened.
Okay, I like that one.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. In Minecraft. We can destroy the government in Minecraft.
Well, the only person that died in that thing was him.
Actually, I don't know. You're right. Yeah, he shot himself, but they could not. It took them hours to get that thing open.
Yeah, we were talking about this. Wasn't it last night, Brandon?
Yeah, it was last night. Yeah,
we were talking about it, and the irony is that his radiator overheated, and that's what stopped it. He fell into the basement of that building, and his radiator overheated. Well, he owned a radiator shop. What the?
He was a muffler shop. He was a radiator.
Oh, was it a muffler shop?
Yeah, I think it was a muffler shop.
You might be right. I thought it was. Yeah, you're right. I thought it was a radiator shop, but I thought, God damn, that's irony.
The radiator would have been funnier, but muffler shop, he still should have been able to fucking figure that out. But he would have had to get out of the fucking thing to fix it. So
well, and we figured it out how much that Komatsu weighed, and then how much it weighed when he got done. He had welded 12 tons of plate steel onto that, and it was cement. And cement. Yeah, just he would weld, and then he would pour Quikrete, I guess, inside the in between.
That's what I'm hearing. And he also couldn't see out. He had cameras set up with a CCTV system inside, and he couldn't see out but he also had guns mounted to the side, so he could shoot.
Well, I think he had gun ports welded in where he could stick them out like an armored car too. He could like stick a gun barrel out, you know.
Yep.
Red Green would have loved him because he was handy.
Oh my god, I haven't heard about Red Green in a while. Fuck, I love that guy. Holy shit!
Actually, if they don't find you handsome, let them find you handy.
That's right.
I've got a blue coat. I've got a blue coat that I have patches on the sleeves. I have a Possum Lodge patch on one of the sleeves.
Nice.
I bought, like, for Father's Day, I bought myself, my dad, and all of my brothers Possum Lodge patches, and I gave them to them for Father's Day. Except now one of my brothers is now my sister, so I don't want to talk about it.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh, but that was fucking funny.
That's why I said it the way I said it. But
yes.
If you want to ask me questions about it, I'll answer, but I really just don't want to talk about it because it just makes me depressed. He's the oldest brother, and he was one of the guys that I looked up to because he's the one that has like the perfect family, like children and all that stuff. Taller than me. Literally looked up to him. and he actually was into like doing video stuff, and I got into video stuff because he got into video stuff. But now Ben is now Noel, and I really it just makes me depressed.
So is he still married and his children still live with him? Her,
Yep.
whatever.
Yep.
So,
his wife probably encouraged this because she's a witch lefty. She's literally a witch and she's a lefty, and she probably voted for Joe Biden. And my problem with this whole thing is like, I don't care if people want to do this stuff. Can we just not encourage it because it's fucking retarded?
Well, look at the damage it's doing to those kids.
Well, my niece is still like doing the girl thing. She wants to be a girl even though they cut her hair short. She's got a fucking boy haircut. It pisses me off. But I honestly, it's not my kid. I don't get to have an opinion about it, but it pisses me off. So
you can have an opinion. It just doesn't mean shit.
Exactly. But I think she's probably just going to grow up kind of fucked up because of all of this. I mean, that's pissing me off.
Maybe your sister likes sucking her wife's dick. Have you ever thought of that? Your sister-in-law?
My sister's my biological sister is not married to a woman that has a dick.
No, I said your sister-in-law. Your brother's sister or brother's wife, the witch. Did your brother get a bottom surgery?
No. Actually, he came out and said he's not going to get top or bottom surgery.
Okay, so he just dresses up like a woman.
He also said he's not going to be one of those people that gets pissed off if you call him by the quote unquote wrong pronouns. Like if I say, so he wants to go by Noel, but if I say Ben, and I say, hey dude, if I say all of those things, he's not going to get pissed off. He's just going to react normally, and I appreciate that. Like if you're gonna do the transgender thing, do it correctly. Let people call you what they're gonna call you because that's how they've known you. Don't get mad. Don't get mad if they quote unquote misgender you, because your gender is a man. You're a fucking dude. Fuck you, Ben. You're a fucking dude, you piece of shit. Sorry.
We had a guy that his name was Dave, and he was an older guy, ex-vet, and he's married, had kids, and he decided at like 50 years old to become a woman and change the name to Deb. Well, we were still working, and when I started working, that was Dave. That wasn't Deb. So every time I saw Dave, I said, "Hey, Dave, how you doing?" And he would look at me and call me by my name and said, "I'm fine. How are you?" And I said, "I'm doing great."
Yeah, that's how you should do it.
I never addressed Deb as Dave, or Deb as Deb. I always said Dave.
You never addressed Dev as Dave. Dave. What?
Oh, you never addressed Dave as Deb.
Whatever.
As
Yeah.
Deb.
I fucked it up.
Yeah. So, and he never said a word about it. Never turned me in. We even had to have classes with HR about.
Oh my God!
About all of this stuff, and they had to make a special. They had to make a special bathroom, and so they said, the HR guy said, "Are there any questions?" And I raised my hand. He goes, "Yes." And I said, "So the railroad is just doing this so you can't get sued, right? Because you told us that we have to behave." And he looked at me and he goes, "Yes." I was like, "What?"
Hold on. So they literally railroaded him.
Yeah.
Hold on. I gotta push a button. Give me a second. There we go.
We didn't hear the button.
Oh shit! Hold on. Let me turn that up. Let me turn that back up. Here we go. Let's do it again.
There you go. The rim shot.
Something that Deb actually enjoys quite a lot.
Well, I heard that they were really into some his wife has passed on now, but they were really into some kinky stuff. I heard they had like a sex room that had a swinging basket and a bunch of shit chained to the walls and stuff.
The whole thing about this is that a lot of these people are bringing this to light, and they're making it other people's problems. My thing about this is I don't give a shit how kinky you get. I don't give a shit what you do in your fucking bedroom. Why does it matter if I acknowledge it?
Well, why do I have to accept it, and for fear of lawful retribution? And why do you have more rights than I do because you say you have a cunt and tits, and you don't?
The question here is, I'm on Brandon's stream. Do you give a shit who I'm having sex with? Do you give a shit what's in my pants? No,
I don't want to know.
You care that I have a decent opinion, and you like to talk to me about my opinion. I like to talk to you about your opinions. Like I don't
believe I've ever asked you about your fucking sexuality.
Honestly, I don't give a shit if you stick your dick in some other guy's asshole. That's up to you. If you do that, who gives a fuck?
Well, I can't see you right now, Ike, but if I had to guess, I'd say your hands are down your pants right now.
No. I'm totally fondling myself on fucking Brandon's stream, but you can't see. Oh, wait, hold
there
on,
he is. Okay, all right.
There we go. There we go. Hold on. Here we go. Fuck off. Fuck you guys.
Come on, I wanted the show.
Oh shit! Hold on. We can actually just do this right now.
No, don't be.
No! Get me off the screen. Get me off the screen.
The meat stick is coming out.
Fuck you guys. Get me off the screen.
Hey, Ike,
Like what you asked for.
If you do move to Spokane, if you go up to the neighborhood called Hilliard, it's the northeast corner of Spokane. It's one of the oldest neighborhoods. They have a Great Northern wood-sided caboose up there that's completely restored.
Okay, so that's where all the white supremacists live then, right?
No.
No,
that would be about 40 miles straight to the east into Idaho.
Man, I love living in this caboose, but it's fucking cold as shit.
Yeah.
That's why we gotta fucking insulate you.
No, I have insulation. The caboose has insulation. It's just leaning up against the wall next door because we haven't installed it yet.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
So when you're trying to sleep in the morning, is your old man teaching blacksmithing classes and banging on shit right next door to you?
No, he never teaches the blacksmithing classes in the morning. He doesn't get up past like 9. But other people are teaching the blacksmithing classes. We have 3 instructors here that were on Forged in Fire.
That's cool.
Like all of them are fucking amazing. Rochelle, she actually goes and does like she has like a full suit of armor, and she goes and like fights in her armor with other people, like fucking like wailing on each other. It's awesome. I've seen her armor. I actually helped her put her armor on once, and holy fuck, it's fucking terrifying.
Yeah, I've watched some of those guys that fight with the swords, and they're in full armor, and there's full contact, and they're beating each other, and they kick each other and shit, and then hammer each other with the shields.
Hold on. You said guys. This is a woman that have helped me do this. But like she could probably take my fucking head off if she wanted to. Holy
I used it as a generic person. I don't give a fuck if she's got tits. I'm just saying.
No, I understand. I thought I would correct you because I think it's funny to let people squirm for a second.
Oh, you ain't making me squirm. I'd ask her if she was a bull dyke. I don't care.
Well, I'm going to tell you this: if you saw her, you'd be like, "Are you a man or a woman?" And she's like, "Oh, I'm a woman." And
I used to watch Forged in Fire.
Yeah, she was on Forged, and she was also on Forged in Fire, but she is the fucking manliest woman I've ever fucking seen. I'm pretty sure she's a lesbian.
You might not know. She might rock your world.
I'm not gonna let that happen, but you're probably right.
She's gonna throw you down and bend you over, and you're gonna be Ned Beatty, and you're gonna be squealing like a pig.
The only reason I'm not going to ask any of those questions to her is because I want her to teach me some of her knowledge about making shit, because I want to make some cool shit, and she makes really good shit.
Where did she learn knife making and blacksmithing and bladesmithing?
Honestly, I don't know.
Is she from your guys' area, or is she an implant?
No, she actually lives on the other side of Portland from us. She comes out and she comes to the school, and it's about, I think she lives in like Vancouver, Washington. So I think it's like a 2-hour drive for her to get out here. And we pay her very well. So it's the classes that she teaches are $250 a student. And she probably makes at least 60% of the money that's paid per student per class.
So it's like a whole day class, and it's $250.
Well, no, it's not even a whole day. I think that one class is $250 is 3 days. Oh. And there's a cap at 9 people, but mostly it's like 6 people. But it's $250 per student. And then she gets a percentage of the money that goes in for the class.
Yeah.
So I think she makes like $200 a day, and the classes are only like an hour and a half, 2 hours each. So it's $200 a day for 4 days, and it's like 2 hour, only like 2.5, 3 hours a day, which is actually not that bad. So like $300 a day for 3 hours a day for 3 weekends that's a really good payout.
Well, yeah, it's real high dollar per hour, that's for sure.
It's a nice side hustle,
Yeah, but the main reason that we charge the prices that we charge is we have everything you need to do the knife classes and everything that you're going to be doing. You don't have to bring in anything. You just show up. We have all of the tools. We have all of the anvils. We have everything you need ready to go. You don't have to bring anything in. So $250 for a knife class is a really good price for not having to have your own equipment.
So if I came out there and took a class, would you swing the hammer for me? Because I'm lazy.
Yeah, no, we're starting to do a thing called blacksmithing experience, and it's mainly for 7-year-olds. But if you want to do that, I'll charge you $60, and you can hold the piece, and I'll swing the hammer.
What are you trying to say, Ike?
He says you're like a fucking 7-year-old girl.
That's what I said. I didn't say.
Yeah, that's what I was picking up.
I didn't say girl. I just said
you implied it. I can see it in your eyes.
Yeah, there was an implication.
You can't fucking see my eyes. Fuck you. Hey, bring my camera up. Bring my camera up.
Hang on, let this guy pass me. All right. Ah.
I love you guys.
No homo.
Yeah, no homo.
I don't know. The way he said it, it was major homo.
Well, hold on. There, like I read C.S. Lewis all the time because same last name first off, but also C.S. Lewis has a thing talking about different types of love. There's brotherly love, there's family love, there's love between the creator and everybody else, and then there's love between like people who want to create new life. So family love. So like I would say brotherly love is where I would put you guys.
I don't think there's a whole lot of love with the family one anymore. I think that's a hard one. That's a hard sell.
If C.S. Lewis,
I hope not. I hope not.
If C.S. Lewis was still alive, there would be the love between the dude and the woman that's divorcing him.
Yeah. The love that he had for the woman that hates him and is divorcing him.
That's called hard love. All right, I have to pee really bad. I'll be right back.
You
He's got to go do a little bit of self-love.
Self-love.
Yeah, I'm just about there. I think Albuquerque's over this next hill.
Boy, that town's got some meth heads running around. Ooh. It's bad. It's bad. That guy I knew was talking about that. He says, man, meth has ruined that town.
My fucking favorite cousin lives there. She and her husband are both lawyers. But she's actually a cool lawyer. At least she's cool to me.
That's because you're not sitting across the table from her.
Probably. She's really fucking smart. She's argued in front of the Supreme Court a few times.
Really?
Yeah. Her husband's a douche, though.
Does she wear the pants in the family?
I don't know. I don't think so. She's pretty traditional. She's older than me. So she's
dang. She's old.
Yeah. She's probably getting ready to retire. Anyways.
I've never been to Albuquerque. The only part of New Mexico I've been in is Raton and east of Raton, near the interstate that goes to Amarillo. But it was pretty up in northern New Mexico. Was very pretty, I thought. And I heard Taos is really, really pretty in that area up in the mountains.
Yeah, Taos is awesome. And the Taos Pueblo is fucking really fucking awesome too.
Okay, kids. I love you guys. I have other things I got to do. So it was a pleasure talking to everybody. Thank you for having a good conversation.
Ike,
what's up?
Good job on Dak's intro. That was cool.
Oh man, like we spent 2.5 hours making that, and like it worked out great. We actually ended up going on to YouTube. Like we found like a song we could use that just fucking clicked, and it fucking worked. And like we actually made the intro, found that song, and then all of the fucking things just fell into place perfectly, and it just worked out great.
That's cool.
So I'm gonna say this: if anybody needs an intro, let me know. Like I'm more than willing to work with you.
I love that intro too, but Dak needed a two-tone mustache.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he needed that porn stash he's got rocking.
You're talking about like at the end where he's like going
the cartoon Dak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was hoping he would have given me a better image to use, but I had to fucking make that work, and it worked. And just put in like, comment, subscribe. Oh man, it just worked out perfectly. Like everything just came together, and it didn't take us all that long. It was like 2.5 hours, 3 hours to fucking do that.
Well, that's cool. I know he appreciates it.
Oh yeah, no, I hope. Oh man, like he was 100% appreciative after the fact. Like as soon as I gave it to him, I'm like, dude, He's like, I want to make a video to explain how much work you put into this. I'm like, that actually honestly wasn't all that much work. And like he like what was it? D-Man paid me for that. And
no, was it D-Man or was it Hemi? Because somebody said Hemi.
No. Hemi paid for it. Hemi paid for it.
Yeah.
Hemi paid for it.
Yeah.
Hemi paid for it. And and he's like, as soon as Hemi paid for it, he sent me a bunch of information. He's like, I want this, and this. I'm like, oh, I'd like to sit and talk to you about this. And then it was like, it's been like half a year now since Hemi paid for it, and I felt bad the entire fucking time. I felt bad the entire time. And then eventually I'm like, Dak showed up. Dak went to the hospital. And then Dak showed up in my stream. I'm like, Dak, contact me. I want to make your video. I need you there to make it happen. He's like, oh, you made the video for the Emperor or whatever the fuck his name is.
Mitchell,
Chris Mitchell. You made the video for him. Like, yeah, he was there while I was making it. So like, you just show up, give me like 2 hours. Let's fucking make this happen. And then it just came to be, and it worked out, and him and I had some time, and we made it work.
Yeah, and that's cool, man.
It looks amazing, and I'm proud of what I put out for that. I'll tell people I fucking made that. I'm like, there's other things that I've made that I'm like, nah, fuck, who cares? Doesn't matter. No, don't look at that. Don't look at that. Look at this thing. Look at Dak's intro. Like, yeah. Use that instead.
Hey, Ike, have you noticed that Brandon's been driving this whole time? He's showing you how to win that game that you play.
God damn it! I know what you're talking about. I'm actually planning on doing Truck Simulator this week. I bought the Washington expansion. So I have Washington now. I'm also thinking about buying Texas because I think Texas would be like Texas. The Texas expansion costs the same amount that I paid for the fucking game, but Texas is fucking huge as fuck.
Well, Brandon's rolling across it every week.
Yeah, exactly. No, I told Brandon I told Brandon which states are available. I'm actually thinking about buying all of them that I can, and then when Brandon ends up in one of those states, I'm gonna just follow his fucking route and just show up and not talk, just play the game.
See if you can race him.
Isn't that kind of creepy?
Oh, I go win because he's got what is it, 3 seconds for every minute?
Yeah, every minute. So every minute of in-game playtime is actually 3 minutes. Actually, no, every second of in-game playtime is 3 minutes.
Oh, okay.
So they cut the states. All of the routes are cut like short. Like driving from Portland to Salem is about a 3 hour endeavor. In the game, driving from Portland to Salem is maybe 15-20 minutes.
Yeah.
Because they have to make it enjoyable.
Yeah, you'd be passed out drunk, letting that semi bounce off the guardrails all the way down there.
Yep. So the other thing I'm going to do is I've actually been pricing. I'm actually going to buy a fucking steering wheel, so I can play the game with the steering wheel. Because like I want to keep playing this game because I think it's fun, and a lot of people show up when I play the game. And I think if I have a steering wheel and I can fucking play the game correctly with a steering wheel,
and you got to have backing turned on.
Oh yeah, no, fuck that. No, I'm gonna make it.
No. You gotta have backing turned on.
God,
you can't fucking finish your job until you fucking park it right.
Brandon. As soon as I get the steering wheel, I will for you, Brandon. for you, I will play it correctly and actually back everything in.
And a Gatorade jug.
Yeah, you got to be pissing in a Gatorade jug while you're playing the game.
Yeah,
That's
no,
right.
no, that's probably going to happen as well. I'm not going to maybe announce that, but I think I think I have some extra money right now. I'm going to buy a fucking steering wheel because I think me doing American Trucking Simulator with a steering wheel would be hilarious as fuck.
You got to throw the
what
jug
make
out
the
the
game
window
even
too.
better?
What would be better? What would be better?
Sharks.
Damn it! Fuck you, Bob! Bob! What the fuck? You're not Polska Bob, are you?
No.
Yes,
he plays one on YouTube.
Yes.
Can you get laser beams for your sharks?
This week I will be playing the shark game. I know a lot of people are asking for it, and it's one of the big draws. The cool part about doing the stuff I've been doing everything but shark game, but the shark game. It makes the moment that I end up doing the shark game that much better. People are asking for it. People want it.
Can you get laser beams for your sharks?
No, you can't.
You can't get freaking lasers?
No, you can't. You can't.
You know what I'd like to see is that shark eat that fucking cat that you're always playing that game.
Oh, fucking Stray. That's a good fucking game.
I know. I wish that shark could come up and grab that cat when he's walking across logs and shit.
Oh, you
or the
want
goat simulator? Do you got the goat simulator?
I do have goat simulator. Yes.
They have a goat simulator.
Yeah.
Yeah, my kids used to.
My
children used to play it.
So I actually know the guys. That made Goat Simulator. They bought me tacos once in Seattle. No, I'm not kidding. The fucking guys that made Goat Simulator bought me tacos in fucking Seattle.
Did they touch you in your no-no square?
No, but they bought me tacos.
Well, okay.
Yeah, but that's an analogy.
Yeah, they wanted to split your butt taco. Your
No.
bussy.
They literally bought me tacos, but chaos.
They were paying for your butt taco. Yeah.
Chaos is the only person that's ever touched me in my no square.
Oh.
Ask him about it next time you see him. The next time he goes live, just go in the chat and be like, "You touched Ike in his no square." He'll deny it.
Is that what you guys were talking about today on your stream? Was Ike touched his pee-pee?
Scott and Ike touched dicks, not each other's dicks, but we touched dicks.
Yeah.
That was fucking hilarious. It just kind of happened. It just kind of organically happened, and then I just couldn't stop laughing because it was so fucking funny.
Well, hey guys, I'm gonna get going. I gotta get to bed here. Tomorrow's Monday morning for me.
All right. Well, I got.
All right, Abe. Good night, Abe.
Bacon's about to start his stream. I gotta go too.
All right, we'll talk to you later.
Tell Bacon hello for me.
I will. I'll as soon as I get on his stream, I'll say. Brandon says hello, and he's like, "Who's Brandon?" I'm like, "It's Brandon Trueblood."
Fucking Bacon knows who I am.
Yeah, that's true. Ape, have a good night. I'm out. You guys, everybody else watching? He just started. I gotta go. Have a good night.
100.
Night, Ike. And right there is your Albuquerque. The light's ahead of me. What the fuck?
Okay. Okay, so I'm the only one left.
Yep. The best for last.
Well, I had to run in the liquor store.
Oh, a noble pursuit there.
Well, I got to stop in, Indy because nothing south of Indy's open.
Okay.
Yeah, where I live, they roll up the sidewalks about 9, 10 o'clock.
Well, we are just pulling into Albuquerque right now. So it's really kind of cool looking. Driving in, seeing all the lights spread out ahead of me.
I'm trying to think. I might have drove past Albuquerque. I don't know.
Well, maybe the hamster would have something to add.
Is Hamster in here?
Yeah, he's just jumped into the chat. I'm gonna add a little link. Pushing wrong buttons. And there we go. And here's the hamster now.
It's a pretty town. I like it.
Damn, he did show up.
Yeah.
He ain't teasing.
No, we just did I did a stream, Chronic did a stream, and I was on there, and I'm still awake, drinking water, so I'm good to go.
Why in the hell are you drinking water?
I just felt like water tonight. I can always drink tomorrow. Besides, I was kind of lazy. I didn't want to go to the beer store because I'm a lazy fuck. So, yes, Albuquerque. There's a lot of smog in Albuquerque. I don't know if you know that or not.
It's hard to tell at night, but yes, I do know.
During the day, you come in here and you can see it's just like this brown fog all over the city, and it's because of the way the city sits in the Rocky Mountains is what causes that.
Yeah.
So, but yeah,
and
I mean, it's
temperature
all right.
inversion.
Yeah, there's that kind of thing, and the wind is different or something. I'm not sure, but yeah. When I came in a few years ago, I was about 2 PM, and it was just thick, pretty. I didn't expect it. It was otherwise, a sunny day, but yeah, right over the city, it was all kind of hazy. Now, Sandy National Labs is right over here too, I think. Sandy Mountain is right up. Well, it's coming. You can't see it yet, but it's up there.
Yeah.
When you get on 25 North, if you were going to go to Santa Fe, you get this big mountain. It's pretty cool. So, how far are you going tonight, True Blood?
I am going to drive another 4 hours.
Really? Jesus.
So 200 more miles.
So Amarillo, probably, roughly.
I don't know if I'll get all the way to Amarillo, but that was my original goal today. But I ran into a couple of traffic jams.
Yeah. Well, let's see. I'm sure there's places you can. Oh yeah, shit, that's a long ways. Yeah, you're not gonna. Yeah. You're gonna just keep on 40, I guess.
Yeah, I'm taking 40 all the way to Oklahoma City, where I'm gonna meet up with SCE.
Oh, is that where he hangs out?
Yeah, that's where he just moved up there. That's where his son is.
Yeah,
and SCE used to be a trucker, so he knows everything.
He knows all about
that, I'm hoping to learn all kinds of shit from him too.
So
he's so cool. On Christmas Eve, I was driving into Kansas City, and he stayed up and made sure I stayed awake and wasn't all fucking alone on Christmas Eve. It was so cool.
Yeah, I would
he
never do
never
that.
gets on my
I'm
stream.
an asshole. I'm an asshole, so I would never do that.
Oh, you're not an asshole, James.
All right.
You just play one on TV.
So let me see. We've got a Flying J at Tucumcari and a Love's right across the street from it. So
yeah,
Tucumcari. Tucumcari. It's about 4 hours, roughly.
That's a good destination.
There might be some rest areas too. I'm not sure, but Tucumcari is it's a pretty small little town there.
Yeah,
I think that's about. I'm just trying to eyeball here because you started. Let's see, Flagstaff to Albuquerque took you about what, 4, 5?
Oh, a little longer than that.
Yeah, I would
5
think
or 6.
Tucumcari would probably be. Well, let's see here. Truck stops, New Mexico. Maybe there's something else.
Yeah, 5 hours it took me from Flagstaff to Albuquerque.
Okay.
But there was, 2 very long traffic jams
right
in there. So I wasn't going full speed. Hopefully I can go full speed the whole way there.
Yeah, New Mexico really doesn't have the best rest areas. There is one between you and there, but it doesn't even look like there's parking. It's just kind of like there might be. You might be able to pull off, but that's probably 3-ish hours away. Let's see what else we have here. Let's see. Which do you like, Pilot or Loves? Which one are you like?
Loves is the one that my company has a deal with where I get free showers.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there is a Love's travel stop. Let's see. What do they got? Love's travel stop. Let's see. Well, what do they have? Do they have parking? That'd be the next thing, I guess.
Most of the time, Love's does have parking.
Okay. I'll just go through the. Oh, they have Tesla charging stations. That because it does look like they have some parking. So they got a Carl's Jr. And let's see, what else is that? Is that Carl's or Hardee's?
Yuck.
It's the craziest thing. I go over to the grocery store, and there's a Hardee's there. There's no one ever there. Well, I don't even know why they're open, unless the kids, having drugs or something. They go in there like at 2 a.m. to eat. I just don't know what the hell. I never go there.
Hardee's is, as far as, I like the ham and Swiss sandwich at Hardee's.
No, okay. Oh, Carl's is the same, right? It's the same place.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Love's they usually have pretty good. They have hot dogs and shit. I don't know if they have sandwiches. I always look for sandwich. I like to just get the turkey sandwiches or whatever. That's what I like. But
I started that carnivore diet. So I'm eating only protein these days.
Gotcha.
Vegetables and meat.
There you go.
See if it works.
All right. So let me.
It's fucking expensive to fucking eat this way, but maybe it'll be cheaper than going to the restaurants.
Yeah. Well, it might be even kind of healthy too. Who knows?
Yeah.
I mean, I tried that Atkins shit, which is basically the same thing. And the only thing I tried, I lost a lot of weight.
Yeah.
I lost like 70 pounds, but I couldn't keep it up. you know, it's just so hard just to eat tuna fish, you know, and whatever. It's just, so I probably should have paid more attention, but let's see here. So it's
I'm already missing the hell out of bread.
Yeah. I usually don't eat bread. I'm sort of half there, but I had some Cheetos today, right? Okay, whatever. It's not going to kill me.
And popcorn. I love popcorn.
So exit 277 is where that Love's is, kind of midway. It's near Santa Rosa.
Okay. I know where that's at.
And, yeah. And then if you wanted to go on, there's the... Oh, they have an all-subs travel, too. And then they have the other Loves in Tucumcari, so that's a little bit farther.
I'll probably shoot for Tucumcari if I can make it.
Yeah, then you'll only be maybe 100 miles out of Amarillo, something like that.
Because my concern is getting to Oklahoma City by the end of tomorrow night.
Well, I mean, once you're on 40, it's not that bad, right?
Yeah, well,
it's
I'm
probably...
I'm on 40.
So let's see, 50, 100, probably 150 to Amarillo from Tucumcari, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to Oklahoma City, so it'd be 250 to Oklahoma City.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
I should be able to get there by dinner time.
That's my guesstimate. Let me put it in the tool. Ferry to Oklahoma City. 5 hours and 24 minutes. 370 miles is what it says.
I would have thought it was longer.
Yeah, it says 370 miles on 40. So
okay.
That's not terrible. It says 5 hours, 5.5 hours, basically.
Yeah.
So that's not too bad.
So if it's 10 o'clock now and I'm doing 4 more hours, that'll be 2 in the morning, which means I can get up at noon and start driving. And 5.5 hours puts me in OKC right at supper time. Perfect.
Yep. That's what it sounds like, huh?
Yeah. I have my little meet and greet with SCE.
SCE.
Drive up to Joplin or something tomorrow evening.
Yep. There you go. Go get drunk and chase hoes around. Who else is on here? Who had to go get some beer? Who was that?
That was Indy.
Oh, where you have to drive to Indianapolis? You said to get beer.
No, I work in Indianapolis.
Oh, okay. You just had to drive somewhere else to get beer, or what?
No, I was at work.
Oh, you were at work. Okay, I got you. Yeah. So they quit selling beer early in Indiana, or?
No, where I live, they roll up the sidewalks around 9 o'clock. Liquor store shuts down at 9 o'clock.
I got you. Yeah.
Many, many, many moons ago, I was driving to my very first real job from Tulsa, Oklahoma, where I'd gone to A&P school, down to Tucson, Arizona. I was coming through here, and I hit a fucking dog that had already been hit. But it was a giant, it was like a Great Dane or something. Okay. I think that's the worst animal collision I've ever had.
Oh, I'll tell you about mine. Right. So I'm coming. Well, I won't tell you where I was, but I was going home. And there was this monster buck with the freaking antlers and all that shit had been hit in the highway. And I didn't see him in time. And as soon as I started to see him, I just saw his eyes get bright. He's still alive. And the car, I hit him, and the car actually left the ground. It was almost like a ramp. Yeah. It was pretty hairy.
About the same story.
Yeah.
But not as big as a deer.
Yeah, this was a big freaking deer. And the deer was still alive. And of course, when I started running him over, his head kind of jerked and he put a dent in the side of my car. But the rest of the car didn't get hurt. I'm just like, it was a little Honda Accord, like, real low to the ground 2-door, and it didn't even bother it. So that was kind of amazing.
I used to own a VW microbus.
Hippie. Used to get all those hippie chicks in the back of the microbus, right? Now, was the old style microbus or the new one? Because the old one everybody liked, but the newer one they put out like in the 80-ish, then nobody really liked that one.
It was the old style.
The old hippie one.
Yeah, with the fucking same engine they put in the VW Beetle, but pushing twice as much weight. Slow motherfucker.
It was satisfying though, wasn't it? I mean, just even though you were moving slow, it was kind of cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cool, and it was dependable and easy to work on.
Yeah. Was it old enough to have the gasoline heater in it, or did it have the other heater?
Oh, fuck if I remember. I don't know.
I think some of them way early on had the gas tank fed into the heater. You'd light the fucking gas to heat the car up, which doesn't sound safe, but.
Yeah, well, it's an air-cooled engine. What else are you going to do?
Well, you could use like electricity probably, but gas is going to be more efficient. There's just more BTUs there.
Yep.
So, yeah. Yeah, Albuquerque's all right. I've heard they have a bit of a problem, though.
Yeah, I heard that their meth problem is pretty awful.
Bad. Yeah. And
there's a squirrel. Have you heard from Whiskey Stills and Tumbleweeds? I haven't heard from him for at least 3 months.
I haven't seen him for a while.
I'm not sure I know who it is.
Oh, okay. Well, he is an OG MGTOW.
Oh, okay.
He does mostly. He doesn't ever have callers, but he has. He talks about a topic, and he's pretty zen. I think you'd enjoy his content if you were to watch it.
I'll have to look around.
He lives up in Alberta.
Oh, okay. All right.
Another one of them Canadians.
They're just invading our country, I tell you. Yeah, you got to wash your windshield there, brother. Your windshield's dirtier than fuck. You see that? Oh, you can't see it.
Yeah.
It's got slime.
I can see. Okay. I'll give you a little wash.
No, I'm just saying it might be that road grime. You might have to get a brush and get up there.
It is. It is the road grime.
Because
we were driving through several areas that had snow today, which meant you had all the snow chemicals.
Well, here's what I did when I came here. I had the U-Haul and I had the car on the back of the the dolly you tow the car, and it was a fucking nightmare getting here because it took like 17 straight hours of driving. It was just. So anyway, so I get here and so I unloaded the shit and it was horrible and then I had to run over and go to work and get my badge and all that shit, right? And so I jumped in the car and I hadn't thought about it, but the whole way it was right behind the truck. It was getting all this road grime shit, right? I couldn't see through the windshield. It was so thick, the stuff, it wouldn't take it off. So I had to go to a car wash and wash the whole thing down. And here's the sun blasting in my face. I couldn't see a damn thing. It was terrible. So now I know.
Yep.
Yeah, because it was really thick. I mean, I couldn't get it off. I had to go to, get the hardcore spray gun and spray it off. It was pretty bad.
Yeah, once that shit dries, it's a bitch.
Oh yeah. Well, it's just like rubber and whatever oil and shit, whatever's coming off the highway. Yeah. You're on the other side of Albuquerque already, huh?
Yeah, Albuquerque at this time of night, I guess 10 o'clock on a Friday night, they don't use the highway. They're all in the bars right now.
Yep.
Get drunk.
Getting drunk. Smoking meth or whatever they're doing.
Yeah.
So did you guys happen to catch the video they released of that kid getting murdered down in Memphis? Did you see that? You probably haven't.
No.
Oh my God.
5 cops.
5 cops just they killed it. They murdered the guy.
Yeah.
And I couldn't, I mean, if you have a chance, if you're interested, watch the video. It's like they don't stop, right? They got the guy handcuffed. They tased him. They pepper sprayed the guy. They had him subdued. He was in cuffs, and they still didn't stop. They was kicking him in the head. They were using the billy club on him. All kinds of shit. It's like, for what? Apparently they claim it was reckless driving. I mean, come on now.
So they did release it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's out there. Yeah, I can link it here for you if you want to look at it. It's pretty.
I can't get out of StreamYard.
I'm sorry.
I can't get out of StreamYard. I'm on a phone.
No. I'm saying I can just link it and then.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah, they were immediately fired
and charged with murder.
Arrested, charged with murder. And the damn thing of it is a black kid and 5 black officers.
Yeah, I mean, there would be no reason to kill someone in the first place. But what the hell are these guys thinking? They had the guy in cuffs.
There's no reason for that.
I couldn't believe it. I mean, the guy was not armed. I mean, he wasn't trying to attack him. He wasn't fighting back. They just.
And I saw a picture of that.
Yeah.
And he's not a big guy.
No.
But he did run, right? Okay, so he did run. But still, that's no reason to murder somebody. What the fuck? Now, I was amazed. I'm probably gonna run through that video, do a stream on that. That is just unbelievable.
Wow.
So.
Well, they're worried about riots.
There are some riots going on, yeah.
They should be.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But at least they got the guys, and they're not pussyfooting around with the George Floyd thing. They charge them with murder immediately.
Yeah.
I mean, obvious. Anyone who saw that video is gonna what the fuck are you doing? Just absolutely no excuse. So I don't know what to do, how to fix it. I know Memphis is a very violent place, but this guy was not shooting at him or anything. I mean, the guy was, just like, unfortunately, most people, they just don't want to cooperate, So he did a little non-cooperation, but certainly nothing, threatening to the officers. He didn't try to swing at him or anything. He was on the ground, and they just, it's just crazy. Yeah. No, I think a little protesting and a little rioting is a good thing. I mean, for this, I have no idea what these people were thinking.
Well, I get protesting, but destroying property, come on.
Yeah, I don't think they're doing that. They're protesting.
Oh, just protesting. Okay.
Yeah, there's no buildings burning down. Nothing. Not that I know of. But yeah, man. Because I mean, I had heard about it.
Yeah.
I didn't know what it was all about, but I mean, this kid, he was a father of a 4-year-old kid. And what his family was said is that he was out taking pictures of the sunset or something like that. Like he's a photographer or something like that. And these cops apparently saw him driving a little weird. I don't know. The lead detective or whatever says that they have no evidence so far that he was doing anything wrong at all. That he should not have even been stopped, is what it sounds like. So, fucking A, he was 3 blocks away from where he lived. If you can believe that. Guy sounds like he was just driving home. These cops just lost their fucking shit. So,
yeah.
Bad news. Bad news. I mean, how do you fix that? I mean, what training would you have to do to these men to know you don't beat the living fuck out of somebody who's not even pushing back at you? He's just sitting there handcuffed, and you keep beating the shit out of him with a billy club. I don't get it. I just really don't understand.
I think it's personally a psychosis of society. It's just going to keep getting worse.
God, it might be. I mean, there's just no excuse. I can't see any reason why the guy was not fighting back. He was in cuffs on the ground, and they still kept kicking him in the head. Just unfucking believable.
And it was all five.
Yeah. Yeah. There was all five of them just beating the guy up. And,
you would think one of them rub some brain cells together and say, hey, stop, and at least walk away.
I mean, we got him here. He's in cuffs. What's he going to do? You know, if they worried about him running, cuff his feet. I mean, Jesus, come on. Yeah, my goodness. Yeah, it's pretty hard to watch. You know, it's like, okay, you got him in cuffs. Why are you still doing that? What are you doing? Yeah. And it went on for like 10, 15 minutes. They're just beating the crap out of the kid.
Well, they should, you know, anytime they fucking beat on somebody when they're cuffed, they should automatically lose their jobs.
I would agree. Yeah, once you got them under control, there's no reason to keep beating the crap out of them.
You know, if somebody's kicking at you when they're cuffed, okay, you can sit on their fucking legs and cuff their feet too.
Or, yeah, and they have methods to take care of that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's called shackles.
Yeah, they put the shackles on, right? So yeah, really frightening stuff. I'll see if I can see if because they had some live feed of it. Let me look. There certainly have been protests, and I think well-deserved protests.
So where's the footage from? Body cams or?
There's
CCTV?
Body cams. There's body cams, and then there's something. I don't know if in Memphis they have CCTV on every corner, but it kind of sounds like they might. And they have a CCTV kind of an above shot. So they have video showing him on the ground with the cops beating the living fuck out of him and killing him. So, yeah, I mean, it's pretty hairy. Let's see here. Hold on. Where the hell is it? Okay. I had it here. Hold on. I'll see if I can get a stop frame here. Show you what I'm talking about.
All right, I'll put your stream up.
Well, I can share. I can just share on yours. So
God damn it.
Well, I texted EZ a little bit earlier. They hadn't released the footage yet. And I said, have you heard about that? He's like, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, EZ, it's going to be a war zone. They're going to be ambushing cops and all kinds of bad shit.
Let's hope not. But I understand.
Yeah, I
your
hope
point.
not. But yeah, I was saying that look at the jeopardy of the law enforcement lives that they 5 individuals did. He goes, yeah. You pray that shit doesn't happen, but look at human nature.
I mean, you just can't. Yeah, it's hard to believe. Let me see. I'll present here. Hold on. Let's see. I gotta. Here, let me see. There's a bunch of them here that I'm looking at. Let's see here. Where is it? Okay, it's this one. It's okay. The M1. Okay, hold on. All right. Okay. So I'll blow it up here. Okay, so there you can see, there's a bunch of cops around. The guy's on the ground. He's cuffed. Can you see that?
No, we haven't gotten your shared screen.
Let's see.
Plus, we're driving.
Okay, we'll just hang on a second. Oh, you're both driving. Okay. Oh, yeah, I guess you have to add it. But no, that's okay. I mean, I can put the link in, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's obvious.
There we go. I got it. Add stream.
Okay.
Okay.
So you can see the cops are right there. The guy's on the ground. And I don't have to show the whole thing. But another cop comes over. He's kicking him in the head. It's just Jesus. What's that? Comes in, kicks him in the head. Look at that. Boom.
That's fucked up.
And he kicks him again. That's way fucked up. Oh, I guess they didn't have him cuffed. Now they have him cuffed. There he kicked him again. And then if you go a little Billy, look, just beating the fuck out of this. And they bring him over there. Then he falls down. And then he just punched him in the face. Punch him again. Punched him again. Punched him again. Billy clubbed him again. So unfucking.
I can't watch any more of this hamster.
Fighting.
I don't want to see any more of this.
Yep. I can try to yeet myself. I don't know if I can. Stop screen. All right.
There we go.
Yeah. So it's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable. So yeah. What possessed these people?
Evil.
It has to.
Really, stuff like that makes you believe in demons.
This is demonic shit. There's no other way to put it. Be religious or not. There's demons in this world. There's evil. That was pure evil, right there. Yeah. Anyway, it's 11:20, so I'm going to bail out. So have a good night, sir.
Good night. Have a great weekend. I hope to catch your stream tomorrow before I start driving.
All right. See you later.
Because I know you'll do a nice morning
I'm an early
stream.
morning Saturday. Yes, I know. All right.
You've been drinking water, so you will be. You'll probably be up because you're going to have to pee.
That's right. All right. See you guys later.
Later.
It's just a prime example of societal collapse. It's
Oh
just
yeah,
it's going to get
the
worse.
it's fucking rotten from the core. Fucking to serve and protect and beat the fucking shit out of you till you. Oh fuck! That was stressful to watch that.
Yeah, I couldn't watch it. I'm down in the hollers and everything, and I got to watch out for deer, coyotes, all kinds of shit.
Yeah, it was awful. You don't want to see it.
And I mean, it's incidents like this, and you think the economy crashing, EBT cards get shut off, just guys. It's the horrors.
Yeah,
That's the
because that
reason
was
I took. Go ahead.
completely inhumane. They had zero empathy for that fella. They did not see him as a person.
Well, that's what I was. My thinking of psychosis or whatever of society. That's like in times of war, you try to make your enemy adversary not human. It's a thing.
Right.
And
Yeah.
you're starting to see that in public in America. Now, other countries, I'm sure it goes on, but
Well, we'd catch snippets of what was going on in Belarus when I was living in Ukraine. There's people that live there. They'd come over to Ukraine, and then some people in Ukraine would go over there. They're next door neighbors. There's a limited amount of trade between the two countries. And you fucking hear stories and see these fucking smuggled videos of, that type of crap going on. They've got a dictator that's there, and he always wins his elections, quote unquote, by 90% and stuff like that. And he's got an iron grip on the society. And if you oppose, if you say these are fucking fake rigged elections or anything like that, you die.
well, wasn't it I guess concept or theme of the killing fields, the Cambodian killing fields too?
Yeah, but it's not quite as bad as that. The Khmer Rouge were awful. Just absolutely, they killed, a third of the population. If you had a college degree, dead. If you wore glasses, out against the regime, dead. If you were a doctor, dead. What kind of a fucking idiot kills all the doctors? The lawyers I can understand, but the doctors?
Right.
Don't kill the doctors.
Well, see, that's what I'm afraid of. that's going to go on in America.
You know, it could blow out of proportion, that's for sure. No, we could lose a lot of cities this way.
Well, I had an old guy years ago at work. He said, if they shut those welfare cards, EBT cards off, people can't get their beer and their bologna. He's like, you're going to see things. It's going to be ungodly.
Well, it's bread and circuses. That's the bread part.
Right.
Bread and circuses. You turn that bread off, riots start. They don't stop.
Well, I talked with EZ the other night, and he gives New York City 3 years or under.
Hope he's wrong.
Oh, I'm of the honest opinion that all these people saying, we want this collapse, we want this, I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't.
Yeah.
You guys don't understand.
Talking.
Right. You don't understand.
They don't think about logistics. That's the problem. I'm not going to deliver there if they're fucking being like that. Say, deliver this load to New York, I'll go, fuck you. I ain't going in there.
Well, it's like when I was talking to EZ, I said, EZ, and if like New York falls, then you got LA falling. I mean, Chicago, you got these big cities falling. It's not going to end there.
No, India will fall too.
Yeah. That's the reason I got out. Because
Louisville, Memphis, Nashville.
Yeah, back in the day.
St. Louis.
Yeah. Back in the day.
Every fucking thing east of the Mississippi, every major city east of the Mississippi, above the Mason-Dixie line.
Well, you're not going to know the locations I'm talking about, but 86th Street used to be kind of the dividing line between Indianapolis and the northern, if you will, suburbs and affluent towns. Carmel, Fishers, where EZ went. And right. I said, look, it used to be 86th Street. I said, now it's becoming 96th Street. And I said, this is just progression. If shit goes down, they're not going to stay in Indianapolis. I said, all these surrounding counties of Indianapolis, that's where they're going to go. They're not going to break in to homes in the hood or anything like that. They're going to go out into these wealthy suburbs. And you think these, affluent town cops are going to be able to handle that? You know what I mean? It's like...
Yeah, I know what you mean. I was just blowing my nose.
Yeah, I said, if you are 30 to 45 minutes from downtown Indianapolis, it's just going to be a circle of chaos, rioting, raping, pillaging. It's going to be bad.
Yeah. The citizens are going to have to become rooftop Koreans.
Right. But there's going to be so much death, destruction, and bad things happening. I mean,
without the military stepping in and doing like they did with the fucking riots, the Rodney King riots, where they deployed fucking helicopter gunships, fucking stop the riots, it ain't gonna stop. And I don't know that there's a will in the military to do that anymore. They, ever since Obama's purge, they've gotten rid of all the conservative officers. Now they're working on the fucking enlisted guys. Holding up assholes like that Bradley Manning as a goddamn fucking, as some type of a martyr, and he was a fucking traitor. Just because he fucking transitioned to a woman, they fucking think that he's and is now fucking Chelsea. So it's Bradley Manning is the motherfucker's name, no matter what kind of fucking stuff he does to himself. Can't believe fucking Obama let him out of jail. He was responsible for the death of field agents, others, operations, overseas operations were compromised. They had to bring everybody home. This motherfucker fucked us up for 5 years or so, intelligence-wise, right in the middle of the goddamn war on terror.
Yeah, that's like I said, that's the reason I took a leap of faith, because it's like I'm getting away from this city, because if shit goes south, that balloon goes up, at least I'm in an area that can be relatively self-sustaining and can be secured to a reasonable,
Well, I've got my weak point in my defense is the lakefront. If somebody, if they come through the woods, I can handle them. I can get them far enough out that they're not going to be able to fucking aim my shit up. But if they take a boat in, come to be on the lakeside, it's going to get down and dirty in my home ground, and I don't like that part of it.
Yeah.
One of the reasons I'm out here is because I want to build a tower that takes my solar panels above the treetops. Then there's another fucking reason for that tower too, so that I can sit up there with a high power and hit anybody coming in on a boat. I can set snares. I can fucking set traps. I got some bear traps around my shit. There's nothing large enough to set off the bear trap in that part of the world other than a person. Coyote could walk right across the top of it. Bobcat could walk right across the top of it. Person walks on it, fucking send you to the hospital if you can figure out how to open it. And I got fucking trail cameras watching. I'll get a message on my phone if anybody fucking triggers my trail cams. It Doesn't matter where I am, as long as I'm getting cell signal. I'll know it. Then I'm going to call the cops and I'll say, hey, you might want to go out there and take a look around, because I know the sheriffs, and they know, and it's different where I live. The police. They're fucking reasonable people, and I know a couple of the deputies personally. One of them I went to school with his dad, and I showed him where those fucking traps were, so they know where to go in case I have a call to make. Now, if shit was to hit the fan, I would relocate those things if I'm living out at my place, so that nobody knows where they are anymore, but they would know that they're there and be cautious. And I don't see my county sheriff's department coming after me.
That's what I've always been told, is that the difference between the sheriffs and the town police and stuff like that is the town shit is appointed. The sheriffs are elected. So,
Right.
the people.
And I'm not talking about the sheriff himself. I'm talking about the guys that I know. And
right.
who, they're not gonna go and start saying, hey, Brandon's got this, that, and the other thing.
No.
He's a danger to society. I purposely, got this guy out to my place and said, this is where I put this, that, and the other thing. That I'm leaving, and I don't want anybody fucking messing with my stuff. Here's where the trail cams are, and if you're going to get a 911 call from me, this is where you need to check and watch your step.
Yeah.
And they were really fucking cool with that. They were like, all right, what you're doing is illegal, but thanks for the heads up.
Well, and see, that's what I was saying about being out in the country. It's a lot different.
It's a lot different. My neighbors, I know my neighbors aren't going to go over there. All of my neighbors have more land than I do, so they're not going to be fucking hunting deer on my place. And that would be the only reason I would see somebody going in there. So if anybody goes in there, they're either going to be a thief or they're going to be a fucking poacher.
Right. Well, and then especially, say the balloon does go up, that sheriff can deputize people, and he will also, if he's a smart sheriff, utilize, the people living in the area and say, hey, I'm going to need everyone's help. We're all in this together. And you'll have the support of the community. You would.
Yeah. Those boys, the thing they have to worry about around me is the fucking meth cookers.
Yeah.
Nobody likes those fucking assholes. So.
No. Yeah, no, nobody likes that shit. Anybody with any integrity.
Oh, my ABS light just came on for my trailer. Have to remember to pump the brakes. If I have to stop quickly. And a lot of these guys, we find online or like fuck the police, blah blah blah. And I'm all there with them. I don't really have any love at all for fucking the cops. But I know that there's a difference between people and different individuals in different departments act and behave differently.
Yeah. Well, see, that's I've I've told a couple cops up where I used to live. I said they need an exchange program. They need to exchange some of you guys for IPD, Indianapolis Police Department. I said, you guys go down there and run the hood for a few weeks. I bet your attitude would change.
Yeah.
Because, see, I spent 20 years. It used to be a smaller farming community, but the town was kind of richy rich, if you will. Well, then, right. you know how that shit expands out, So then they started getting asshole cops and this, that, and the other coming in. And they thought their shit didn't stink.
Yep.
And I mean, even the old timers up there was like, we're getting run out and taxes and basically bullied in here. This used to be our town. It's not our town anymore. Because non-indigenous money moved in, then, city officials and everything, oh, well, we got to get law enforcement. And then, they started getting brand new SUVs and all these toys and everything. And they just thought their shit didn't stink. And I'm like, yeah, you guys go down to Indianapolis. Let's see how you guys act down there. And that's from my research and talking to other people and stuff like that. They're like, yeah, the smart local law enforcement is going to be like, look, you don't want to piss off the people around you because there's a hell of a lot more of them than you. And if shit starts going down and you need help, they're not going to come to your help.
Well, they have a bunch of degenerates working there too, and a lot of these cops are really degenerates. You know that my first ex-wife, had an affair with a policeman who would wait until I went to work and then go over and bang my old lady. And you see the same thing written large with this fucking shit that happened in that suburb of Nashville. That stupid bitch that was fucking the entire department basically. There, you can't have people of that type of moral character in positions of authority. They're fucking degenerates. You can't fucking trust a degenerate to fucking uphold society.
Well, and it's like the way I understand it is that, a lot of law enforcement would hire military personnel back in the day. Now they won't hire the military personnel because they're dangerous. They got PTSD and da 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 da. And it's like, you dumbasses, who in the hell? They've been through like battle and shit. And I'm not saying there might be some issues with PTSD, but I'd rather have them than some of the law enforcement from what I'm hearing of. Because my oldest daughter's husband was going to school for law enforcement, and he quit school so she could quit or finish school. And then he never went back, but he was going to try to get on with the sheriff's department. And he's like, some of the shit that they're requiring or some of the aptitude tests, he's like, I don't think I want to get in that shit.
Yeah.
He's like, there's sketchy shit that goes on.
Yeah. This whole thing where they beat that guy to death is because they don't see the population as they don't see them as the same class of citizen that the police are. They see the police as a separate and superior class of fucking citizen. Even though they are the civil authorities, they're not fucking military. They shouldn't see themselves as separate. They're fucking citizens. That are their job is to uphold the law, not lord their positions over the fucking citizenry.
Well, they can't go all Judge Dredd.
Yeah.
They're not law enforcement, judge, and executioner at the same time. And this is another thing. I live near Bloomington, Indiana. I'm not in Bloomington, but I live near it, which is a college town, IU University, Bobby Knight, and all that good bullshit. Well, my son-in-law, which I'm telling you, to be married to my daughter, this man would make an excellent law enforcement because he's got the patience of Mother Teresa. Trust me. Because I told him, I said, you married a female version of me. And I'm like, bless you. bless you, my son. And I'm like, so he was working at the jail trying to figure out if he was going to go state police, sheriff, or something like that. And he said, you wouldn't believe it. They bring in these degenerates, drug addicted, all kinds of shit. He goes through here. He says the only way we hold them is if it's a violent offense. He goes, we turnstile everybody. They come in, they sober up, go back out, and they might get arrested 2 days later. He goes, this is a shit show of just, you know what I mean?
Right.
And he said that they're not doing anything about it.
No. You get these DAs that, don't want to oppress these minorities, and believe in systemic racism. But what they're doing by loosening the rules of justice is, making the wheels fucking come off the fucking justice system. Do we have too many fucking laws that put people in jail for shit they shouldn't go in jail for? Hell yes, we do. This whole war on drugs is a complete fucking failure.
Right.
Maybe half of our prison population does not need to be in prison.
Right.
Prison should be for fucking people who rob, rape, murder, beat the fuck out of other people, burn shit down. The rest of them, they don't deserve. They don't, if they steal shit, they don't need to be out in society. But if you're a fucking drug dealer, if they fucking don't pay their child support, if they have too many fucking speeding tickets in some cases. I had a friend who went to fucking jail for a year because he got caught doing 105 and a 30. And he couldn't pay the fine. He was a dumbass. Take his fucking license. Don't put him in jail. What the fuck?
Yeah. That's big money.
Yeah. The prison industrial complex. In Waco, where I used to live, one of the DAs discharges his weapon in the office because he's fucking practicing quick draws. Thinking he's goddamn Wyatt Earp. Anything happened to that DA for fucking firing a gun inside a fucking county courthouse? Not a goddamn thing. Nope. Somebody show up with the metal detector with a fucking folding pocket knife in their fucking front pocket. They're going down for the fucking weekend. It's fucking bullshit.
Well, that's when I got custody of my kids. She didn't show up for a child support hearing, and I'm like, so what are you guys going to do to her? I said, she owes me like $6,000. What are you guys going to do to her? Oh, well, what do you want us to do to her? I told the deputy prosecuting attorney something, good looking bitch. I said, you could put her in jail on weekends so she can't go out and party. And she goes, well, we're not going to do that. And I'm like, if it was me, I'd be underneath that jail. But you're not doing a damn thing to her. And I tell you, you'll love this one. I looked her square in the eye and I said, I looked at the court-appointed attorney, my attorney, the deputy prosecutor. I said, so are we done here? Am I free to go? And they're like, yeah, nothing's going to happen today and everything. I looked at her and I said, okay, I'm going to go home and take this monkey suit off and put on my work clothes so I can go do my job since you're not going to do yours. Dude, it looked like a cartoon. Her face started turning red. It was one of the highlights of my life.
Yeah.
I mean, I looked her dead in the eye, good looking bitch. And I said, I'm going to go do my job since you're not going to do yours. Oh, I mean, Brandon, she turned beet red.
Yeah, they don't like being criticized by the normies.
And they never did nothing to her. She was like 12, 15,000 behind. They never did nothing to her.
I can believe it. I can believe it.
And I'm like, well, I see how this shit show's going to go. And that's just the whole damn justice system and all this shit. And it's like, and I understand everyone's frustration. I understand that. But the silly shit I've went through and some of the stories I've heard from you guys, I still don't want to see the whole goddamn society collapse the way it's probably going to. Because there's going to be a lot of innocents that get hurt.
Well, yeah, that's very true. There's also going to be a bunch of people who have had absolutely the world handed to them on a silver platter their entire lives come to a very fucking quick reality check. The smart ones will change their way of thinking. The dumb ones will die.
Natural selection. Yeah, all these people in the cities and stuff like that. But the bad thing of it is some of the bad people is going to get out.
Yeah, that's true.
But they're not going to know how to live. You know what I mean?
No, but they're going to know how to take.
Yep, they start opening up the jails. Say the power goes out. Well, look at that study they did that if we had a CME or an EMP or something like that, the power goes out, 90% of America will be dead within 6-8 months?
Yep. And look at what happened in LA when they fucking let everybody out for COVID.
What happened? I knew they let people out all over the place.
Crime spree. That's what happened.
Did it go up real bad?
Yeah.
I just didn't know how bad it did go up. Because that when all this shit started with all that, I was kind of like, trying to set myself up, I knew there was shit going on places, but I didn't focus on it because it's like, if this keeps going downhill, I got to get prepared. It's
Talk
that
to Moki Alex. He lives in LA. He'll tell you.
It's that analogy of you put the oxygen mask on you first and then others. So I was trying to put the oxygen mask on me.
Yeah.
Where's Moki at? LA?
Yep, he's in LA. He works in a liquor store there.
I got to say this. As of June or July of this year, I believe, Indiana's constitutional carry. That liquor store I went in, there was 3 tellers in there, and each one of them had open carry. That's one reason I go in there, because you know what I mean?
Yeah. 103 miles to Tucumcari, and I've got 2 hours and 40 minutes left. I can
What'd you
make
say?
it.
100 miles?
Yeah, 140 miles or so. And I've got 2 hours and 40 minutes left. I can make it easy. Tucumcari.
How fast can you run?
65.
So a mile a minute?
Basically, yeah. But I don't want to go any further than Tucumcari because there's nothing between Tucumcari and Amarillo.
Yeah.
I'm just pissed. I'm going to be going through Amarillo at the wrong time of day to go get me another steak at the Big Texan. I thought it was a good steak. Had a nice 20-ounce T-bone.
So on your carnivore diet, you can have just meat and cheese, no bread
And vegetables.
and vegetables.
No fruit. No
Now,
breads. No beans. No rice. No corn. No wheat. Yeah. So no pasta, no bread, no tortillas.
So basically just carbs. That's what it's cutting out.
Basically, yeah. Carbs and sugars. A lot of sugars getting.
Does beer count?
Yes.
Damn. I ain't going on that fucking diet.
I'm not a big drinker anyway, so it doesn't really bother me. But hey, speaking of Moki, there he is.
Do you want me to pull up chat on computer in case he wants to come in?
Sure, I'll throw chat in there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still on my phone, so I can't even check the weather, or I'll drop you.
Right.
I can say I used to drink a lot worse than I do now. And I'm not proud of it, but I never got into the heroin and meth and all that bullshit. Fentanyl.
Yeah. Before I joined the Navy, I smoked dope, a lot of fucking marijuana. Did a little bit of mushrooms. You know, I never really bought any for myself, but my brother was sort of a cokehead. I did some with him, but yeah, I didn't really see what the benefit. You know, it was like really expensive for a very short-lived high.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd much rather smoke some good dope. Tried acid a couple of times. It felt too fucking manufactured chemical compared to the, you know, hallucinate.
Mushrooms.
If you want to hallucinate, I can do mushrooms. It's fucking much more mellow and it's natural. Plus, we used to do this thing where we would we'd get some, like a bag of mushrooms and put them in a bottle of Everclear, let it sit for a week, then run that shit through a blender, drink it up. Woo! That was some good shit.
Really?
Damn. Went to Pink Floyd on fucking mushrooms in Everclear with my brothers. Holy fuck. My older brother was lost the fucking dice roll and was the designated driver. My little brother and I were just we were fucking tripping balls at the Pink Floyd concert. And it lasted just about the entire concert, and then we were coming down when it was ending.
Oh, that's cool.
So, yeah, it was really fucking great. But then I joined the Navy, and I haven't fucking touched any drugs since.
Well, I was always about the socializing and having, a genuine good time. All these motherfuckers would go out there and pour up whiskey. I'm like, you guys are going to be drunk in 2 fucking hours, passed out in 3. I'm not in a competition with you guys.
Right.
And see, that's where the beer comes in for me, because growing up on a farm and in the livestock business, you had to get up so damn early. And I mean, the only time we drank beer or Boone's Farm wine is when we didn't have to do anything that we could get hurt, no equipment, nothing like that. Spreading shit on a field, it was, or, anything that, and we just drank beer to get the monotonous jobs done. And we didn't get all fucked up and falling down or anything like that, And plus, you're working, you're actually doing physical activity, so you're burning through it. It's not like you're sitting on a bar stool.
No.
You go, if you're loading hay into a barn or something like that, if you slam a beer, you might catch a little bit of a buzz for, a little bit of time, but you're going to burn it off.
Well, I was bucking hay. Me and one of my neighbors were standing up on top. We were the catchers, right?
Woo!
And we'd had a beer, and he fucking hooked me. But you know what? We pulled the fucking hook out. It didn't bleed, so we just kept right on fucking working. It hooked me in my arm.
Yeah.
It perfect fucking hook. Went through the skin. Didn't touch any of the muscle. I was looking down at it. I got this fucking hay hook hanging off my arm. I'm like, hey Lou, do you want to pull that out? And he's like, sorry. You're catching, you got a hay hook in either hand.
Yep.
You're fucking grabbing that shit as it comes in. We didn't have a hay monster or anything like that. We had a fucking wagon. The wagon was the tractor pulled the fucking square baler and the wagon, one right after each other. Had fucking 2 guys on the ground grabbing bales and throwing, 2 guys up top fucking catching and stacking. Another guy driving the wagon. And Mom running back and forth fucking giving out tea and fried chicken.
Yeah. Yep.
And you get together with your fucking neighbors, and you do your field, then you do their field, and that's the way it fucking works. You get your work done, and everybody gets their fucking shit. You couldn't smoke, because if you caught that fucking hay field on fire, or you're fucking, got the bales on fire in your wagon, you were fucked. There's Moki.
So,
what's up, Alex?
Indy. What's up?
We were just talking about you.
I know.
Okay, so tell Indy what it's like in LA when they fucking emptied the prisons for COVID.
Okay, this week I found a human-sized poop when I'm walking down the street.
Yeah.
You found what?
A human-sized poop walking down the street.
That's disgusting.
Or
no, human poop.
Human poop, yeah. Not of human poop. If you find once in a while, or traces of it, or a lot of stolen stuff, bikes, anything of quote unquote crackhead have value for, if that makes sense to you.
When I was delivering there this week, I had to turn around and head the other direction so I could back my trailer into where I needed to put it. And I had to go down through where huge amounts of homeless people live. And there was people who couldn't even fucking stand up straight, who were just standing, just waving around like they were about ready to fall over. There's a couple of them guys who would fucking just shit themselves while they're standing there. And they got fucking, shit running down their pants. And they've apparently done it so much that their fucking pants and shit are shit stained. They got a big pile of fucking shit coming out of the cuff of their pants, pooling in their shoe and piling up on the sidewalk.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Most of them drugs or alcohol.
Yeah.
Drugs or alcohol. Choose your choice.
And there's, tents all up and down the sidewalk. And just hundreds of fucking homeless.
Yes.
Completely fucking taking over the streets.
Yes, I know. Think like maybe like let's say the early 2000s. It wasn't like this.
No.
It wasn't like the early 2000s. You see them more like I say 2017-ish. You don't see more. You don't see more of this. Well, you see right now, right?
Well, it used to be like if you were a fucking dope fiend and you were stoned on the streets, they'd pick you up, throw you in jail till you've sobered up and let you out. Now they just fucking leave them.
You know who to blame me, right? That one name.
Yeah.
There's you know that one guy named Gavin Newsom?
No, I don't know his name.
Gavin Newsom.
Oh, Gavin Newsom, the governor. Yeah. Well, it really started under Jerry Brown.
I guess so. Yeah, like you know how many I say 10 fires happen in LA?
No, how many?
No, exactly, but it's a lot. 10 fires was what you call the mobile homes? I forget what the name of it.
Yeah, mobile homes, campers.
Yeah, the campus. Yeah, how many camper fires? A lot of camper fire, tent fire, food, grime. Just that.
Yeah.
Forget. With all the stuff happening at the same time, they're having these transformers going into school, stuff like that. You know.
Yeah. So, do you carry at work? Do you have a
We in
pistol at work
California.
or anything? I know, but
Nah, unless someone get arrested. Yeah, bullshit. I know.
I do. That scared the hell out of me working at a liquor store without a pistol.
I know.
So, you ever been robbed?
When I worked, there's some guy with some two African American come in the shop and like saying like they're arguing because like man I'm buying about it. Next thing you know, like one of African American man like I said it's a BB gun. Pull out the pistol because I'm pissed off and they're like no dude I'm buying it. I'm not broke. It scared everybody.
Yeah.
Like and the guy gets shot with a BB gun and say, why have a BB gun?
What's a fucking BB gun gonna do?
Yeah, I'm saying
All it's gonna do is piss somebody off.
yeah. California used to be good, but now which I'm playing with you, but they're literally like I know the camper that's studying drugs. It near where I live too. And the cops
Yeah.
not doing nothing with it. Doing
Be right
nothing.
back. Be right back.
All right.
Later. Well, they used to, if somebody would like come in and steal, they would arrest them. If they would break into cars, they'd arrest them. They don't even fucking arrest those people anymore.
That's true.
I didn't see a single Walgreens or CVS
Yes.
that was open down around that place where I delivered. They had them out there in Riverside where we got our company lot. They had everything out there, grocery stores, pharmacies, and all that kind of shit. But down where the scumbags are hanging out, There's nothing down there except for, a few older restaurants.
Yeah.
Maybe a Mercado, a little market.
Yeah. There are good people here, just
At the warehouse that I was delivering to, I had fucking an armed guard there guarding, candy and potato chips.
yes, I believe you.
You never would have seen that 10 years ago. You never would have seen an armed guard when they open the gate to let a truck in that can come out and just make sure the bums rushed in there and grabbed potato chips and candy.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Yeah, pretty bad here. I think it's CVS, the near I work. They
Yeah.
have some of a liquor behind a log. I forget what it's called, like a log cabinet, some stuff
You're
like
right.
that. But you know why?
Yeah, because people just steal it. They didn't have it that way.
Well, they won't prosecute them. What can they can steal what? $900 worth or something?
Over 1,000. Over 1,000. Then they prosecute you. Just sad. You can't make this stuff up.
I'm glad I left California in 1996. I have not looked back.
Yeah. And to top all that,
I was stationed in California when I was in the Navy. Then when I got out of the Navy, I worked for the San Jose Sharks until my fucking rent. I was paying $800 a month for one room. And then my landlady wanted to jack my rent up to $1,000. I said, fuck you, and left and moved out of California. For one fucking room and a bathroom. I guess I had my own bathroom. One fucking room, $800. Fuck that.
Yeah, no.
Half my fucking. At that period of time, I wasn't making a lot of money because I was going to school and just working part time for the Sharks. And it was like half my fucking income just to pay my rent before food, before electricity.
Yeah. I think the place next to me will be furnished, I think. And it was different. And the rent cost 2 room. I think I have a washing machine and I have a living room. Cost 4,000.
How much?
4,000.
That's fucked up.
That's really fucked up.
Well, if you want to move, you want to get the brace and get roommate, that'll be like let's say about down like 1,200 for the room.
Yeah.
Okay, Moki, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Why stay there?
I'm stuck.
Well, you're in prison of your own making. You can leave.
Yes, exactly.
I know you got family there, but the only thing holding you back is you.
Yeah, no. You know. Plus the money. Don't forget that. Money. Yeah, gonna cost a lot of money to move, no?
Not really.
Depends
How
on
much is
how
a
much you
buck?
got to move.
You know what? You know, I've moved around a lot in my life, and what do you need? Not what do you have and don't want to get rid of. What do you need? You need your
True.
clothes, right? You need your phone. That's about it.
True.
If you, really, and you really only need about a week's worth of clothes.
You do, yeah. You do.
I know it's hard to fucking let shit go. You know, like if you've got a PlayStation or a collection of some type or another.
Very true.
You know, that stuff's nice to have. And if you've got your family will let you store it there for a while till you get set up somewhere else. Where you can live a normal life and not have to worry about that crap. I worry about you. I worry about AKS, living in New York City. Worry about Polska Bob and MGTOW Cowboy living in Chicago. Those places, all those places are going to fucking go down. Things are going to get really bad there.
Hey, guys.
Really bad.
There's no such thing as a normal life, Wyatt. It's just called life. Get on with it.
You make it how you want to make it.
Did you get that, True Bud?
Yep.
Tombstone?
That's right.
There's no such thing as a normal life. It's just called life, Wyatt. Get on with it. I told Polska, I said, dude, you better get out of there.
Polska is also trapped himself. He believes he can't work anywhere else other than working for his brother. I don't know why Cowboy sticks around Chicago. He's got the skills to move anywhere.
Well, didn't he say he was looking to relocate to Lafayette, Indiana?
Well, he's looking to, but he doesn't do it.
Well, I don't understand why he's going to Lafayette, West Lafayette, up to Purdue. It's a college town. That's going to be expensive as fuck.
I'm probably looking, if I'm gonna move, I'm looking for a place that I could get the AK-50 without getting without too much trouble.
AK-50?
Yeah, without too much trouble.
Is there such a thing as an AK-50?
Yep, there is. How big are you, Moki? What do you weigh?
Like 140.
140?
Yeah,
That's too much. That's too much. That's too much gun for you. I'm serious.
I know.
You won't. You won't be able to fucking hold it on target.
You're like,
It'll throw you around.
like a rag doll. I know. Oh, dry. Always dry.
Get you a Savage 110, AK 74.
Yeah, AK-74.
They're both 308.
And put the and you got to get the Mercury fucking kick suppressor in the plastic stock.
What about the AK-12?
The AK-12?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about those.
The Saga 12? The Saga 12?
The AK-12.
The Russian?
Did they do
The
did
Russian
they do a
one, yeah.
redesign?
Yeah.
It's a Saga 12. SAIGA 12. It's an AK 12 gauge.
That one do, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want you don't want an automatic shotgun.
Why?
Once again, it's too much fucking gun for a guy that weighs 130 pounds.
They're cool.
They are cool as fuck.
He's looking for cool factor.
I agree, they're cool as hell.
Don't ask me how I know.
I'm talking about the new Russian AK, like it's a modern look, I guess. Yeah, the one that the war that Ukraine using now. You see the picture of it. It's the
Hey,
same.
True Blood, imagine an AK 12 gauge with a 30 round clip. Well, I don't think they're 30 round. I think they're 10 round. I think they're 10 round. Allegedly.
Nice.
I wouldn't know anything about these things, you know.
I think it sounds like a badass gun.
I talked to a friend about them.
I got a Mossberg.
Who's echoing? Moki?
I don't know, but this guy behind me is driving fucking like a maniac.
Moki shut down YouTube.
Moki. I think he did it, yeah.
Smoky
I'm not getting
Moki.
the echo anymore.
Smoky Moki. What Mossberg you got?
Oh, there's the back. I got 12 gauge. Fucking
500?
no, the smaller one.
How about
Mossberg 500? That's the model number.
Say what?
Mossberg 500. It's the model number.
Oh, okay.
A Shucker.
How about lever action 500 Magnum?
What'd he say? I was muted.
Lever action 500 Magnum. You ever shot one?
I want to.
Damn, he's just going all big.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
You trying to compensate?
A little.
I'm just fucking with you, Moki. I've had about 3 beers now.
A little, not that much.
You gotta buy a gun that'll fit your, that'll fit you.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
you just because it's got a badass fucking round, you get one good shot, then everything else is fucking spray and pray. That ain't the way you want to be. That ain't the way you want to handle yourself.
Mm. Yeah, for true.
You need that accuracy.
Savage 110. Or Savage 10. I forget which one. One's a 30-06, one's a 308.
Mm. Yeah, you know what I'm looking at, which I can get, because it's one of those old German guns. Not like it like it was like it's ahead of time.
You want to get yourself a Mauser?
It's a something 2000. It's like a sniper rifle. It's a bullpup.
A bullpup. If
Yeah,
it's a sniper, it's not a bullpup.
It's a bullpup. The bullpup sniper. Real gun. Like it's one of the gun that forgotten arms got. Review.
Well, I've got a M1 Garand. I love my M1. I love my Garand.
Have you got a Garantum yet?
It was the rifle the Americans carried in World War II.
Oh yeah, I think based on the AK design.
It's a 308.
Yeah, yeah. I think the AK made the Russian made a AK like that, but reverse.
Yeah, the AK. The problem with the AK is it's not accurate.
Yeah.
With iron sights, that Garand is fucking deadly within 300 yards. AK, you get 100 yards if you're lucky. You get a good one.
Yeah. I think because I think one of the thing is floaty barrel and the design. I think so. The floating barrel problem.
A Garand is a beautiful weapon because they're almost impossible to frickin' break. They don't really jam that often, and they're kind of a bitch to reload. But because if you don't reload them right, you're gonna catch your fucking fingers.
Yeah, that was called a Garantum, right?
Because with the Garand, you have these things called a strip clip, and you have to press them in. The magazine doesn't come out. You press the bullets in, and you can either fire it semi-automatic, or you can do it as a bolt action. Mine's the bolt action version, and I have absolutely no problem putting every bullet I put down range exactly where I wanted. Because, you know, if you, people look down on bolt action rifles. But, you know, it makes you be more deliberate in your shooting.
Yeah. I think a 458 law is a bolt action rifle, right?
Yeah. The Grand is heavy enough that even though it's a big fucking bullet going down range, it's not going to kick the hell out of you.
Yeah.
Whereas an AK will.
Yeah, weight, right?
Well, they in '74 they took away the wooden stocks and they went to a composite stock on the AKs, and they took that mass out of the gun, and that mass helped because AKs are notorious for pulling up as you're firing them, pull up and to the left, and that got worse when they went to the composite stock.
But, that composite stuff kind of I forget like rubber or plastic. I forget.
And you can get those Garans pretty damn cheap. I've had 2 in my lifetime. First one I shot until the fucking barrel wore out. The second one I still have.
Can you replace the barrel?
I don't have it in the truck with me, but I still have the gun. My brother has it right now, actually. So he's got a nice gun safe. My older brother's got so many fucking guns, it's not even funny. He probably owns 100 guns.
Nice. If Red Dawn happened, he's the man, probably, right?
He's got a fucking walk-in gun safe.
Climate controlled?
Huh?
Climate controlled?
Humidity controlled, yeah.
Yeah, climate controlled.
So what happened if Red Dawn happened?
Well, I'm afraid of Red Dawn because Patrick Swayze is passed. So, I mean, we're doomed.
Yeah.
But what the point is a high chance of getting into war with the U.S. I think it's not Russia, it's China. I think.
Well, my opinion regarding that situation is you got Russia, China, the BRICS nation, and Saudi Arabia is wanting to settle oil out of the reserved currency. If you look at Saddam Hussein and Gaddafi and all those motherfuckers, they were wanting to go off the reserve system, off the Swiss system, to transfer oil in gold or a more, you know what I mean? They was wanting to get off the reserve currency. That's one of the reasons the U.S. was going in these countries saying, no, you're not going off our system. Well, if China, Russia, Saudi Arabia, and any of the other countries over there want to go off the SWIFT U.S. reserved currency, it could get dicey.
I believe you.
Now, Saudi Arabia ain't going to get off the petrodollar.
They're already talking about it.
No, they might be talking about it, but that's the basis of their fucking power. The House of Saud is built on the petrodollar.
Right, but if China's amassing large amounts of gold, and if they're like, look, the U.S. currency isn't based by anything in petro yuan or something of that nature. If China goes into Taiwan and takes over the massive semiconductor thing over there, you know what I mean? I mean, come on, guys.
Yeah, true.
Just because of the semiconductor industry in Taiwan, that's the reason China will not attack them.
You think?
Yep, they are dependent on that import. And if they disrupt that industry, their economy, which is already pretty fucking shaky, will go to shit.
Yeah.
Well, see, that's where they were saying that if the U.S. is going to defend Taiwan, they're going to have boots on the ground and everything like that, because China's going to try to do the whole takeover overnight kind of thing.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
I think I'm not proud. They're probably China, but I might be wrong. I think Chinese milk, saying let it burn or laying down flat, if that makes sense to you.
Yep, laying down flat. That's kind of where we are with our homesteads.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, gentlemen, that I try to think, what would your enemy do? What would I do? You know, if I was my enemy, what would I do? Like Sun Tzu, other individuals, it's a chess game. China thinks in decades, millenniums. We think in years.
Look at TikTok.
I see China going after our economy, but I don't see them challenging our military until our equipment becomes obsolete.
Man.
Well, I think that's where Russia comes in, because
Russia's fucking itself.
But Russia's got Siberia, and there's mass amounts of natural resources up in Siberia. And the reason they haven't went up there and got those resources is because the prices of the commodities isn't high enough to justify going in and getting them. They're looking at, hey, we got a gold mine up here. Either prices have to come up enough to go in there, or we'll just start supplying these resources to manufacturing places and this, that, and the other.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, gold and silver and all that stuff. You know what they're useful for?
No.
Your phones and your technology. They're soldering material. Like gold and money, like gold and silver are soldering material for like chips and stuff like that.
Well, why do you think China's pretty heavy in North Africa and everything like that? It's because of resources.
Yep.
Uranium, zinc.
Everything.
Yeah.
It's not just North Africa. It's worldwide. The whole Silk Road initiative. Look, we've got cubing speed. They'll tell you all about how China came in. Cubing speeds from Trinidad and Tobago, right? China came in and fucking got a 99-year lease on their natural gas facilities. And Trinidad and Tobago is the largest natural gas producer in the Caribbean, even bigger than Venezuela. And China came in and fucking locked that up.
Yeah.
Well, you gotta look at it. War at its basic is either trying to obtain resources or protect resources. If you take the politics out of it, that's what you're trying to do.
Yeah. Water was the first resource they fought over. Everything else is fair game too.
I think China trying to if we get one of those, like a Pakistan or India, if one of these countries, like they're trying to get a port, like a port, and like trying to make a navy.
Chinese
like
and the Indians fucking hate each other.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
They have a border. India and China have a border, and things got so bad up there that they signed an agreement where they couldn't have guns on the border. So the guys are fighting. The guys are fighting each other.
Weren't they throwing rocks at each other?
No, well, if you let me finish my story, I'll tell you. They now fucking go after each other with fucking spears and bows and arrows and fucking swords. They fucking took away their guns, so the guys are fighting each other with fucking clubs and medieval weapons.
Yeah, they're throwing rocks and I mean, he's crazy.
Yeah.
And if you look at the land that they're fighting over, it's a barren fucking wasteland. It's high country Himalayas, and it's crap. There's nothing there. Nothing will even grow up there.
Maybe you could build a secret base right there.
That's great. We're going through rocks at each other.
They were killing each other back in fucking 2020. Killing each other with fucking spears. Two fucking technological powerhouses with nuclear weapons, fucking going after each other with fucking spears and swords.
Sound like Chinese and Japanese war. If that makes sense.
And the Indians also tried to get rowdy with the Pakistanis. And the Indians have their own jet fighter, designed and built in India. They thought it was the fucking bee's knees. They fucking took it up against the MiGs that Pakistan had bought from Russians. Got their asses handed to them. That happened in 2021. 2 days, they lost fucking 4 squadrons.
Well, you guys know what Einstein said when he was asked, what about World War III? He said, I don't know about World War III, but I will tell you this much. World War IV will be fought with sticks and stones.
Yep.
Yeah, sound like I don't know. You watch like this kind of media, like anime stuff like that. There's the anime that like in the future basically. Back in the day, they used to have all technology, iPhones, phone, Android. I mean, like all that shit. In the future, they're literally fighting with sword and stick. If you watch the animes,
No, I don't watch TV.
not TV, to online stuff. Like,
Yeah, I don't
yeah.
watch anime either. Not a big fan of cartoons.
Yeah.
Last anime series I followed was the original fucking, what do you call that? What was that,
Robotech.
Bounty Hunter? No, it was the Bounty Hunter chick.
Tank Girl? Oh.
No, it was like something cowboy.
It's Cowboy.
I'll remember it after I fucking don't have to talk about it anymore.
I think it's Space Cowboy you're talking about.
Maybe it was Space Cowboy, but there was this girl. She was a bounty hunter. She had some friends, and they went around.
Yeah.
Shit, the last anime I watched was Robotech. That was back in high school.
I love the Mech Warrior game back in the fucking DOS version. Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah.
That was the name of it.
That one of the classic animes.
We're old. Mocha, we're old.
No. You move forward.
Me and True Blood walked to school in 2 foot of snow uphill both ways.
Barefoot.
I had sandals.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm 55, Alex. And Indy's 53. So, we're both about 25 years older than you.
I remember rotary phones.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I remember black and white TV.
Oh, yeah.
You probably remember like the time that every corner, like not every corner, but most corners have payphones.
Yeah, payphones. Yep. Payphones.
I remember when the payphone went from a dime to a quarter.
Yes. Yes.
I remember when gas went from 10 cents a gallon up to 35 cents a gallon. And my dad was bitching about it. But I remember 10 cents a gallon gasoline.
Well, my grandmother went through the Depression and shit, and she still had a percolator coffee pot.
Yeah.
And she would not use a microwave. She would not use nothing. It was that percolator.
I got a percolator for my camping. Percolator coffee is nasty.
Well, when you don't have nothing.
Yeah, when you got nothing else, it's good. But I'd rather do a French press than a percolator.
No,
But
how about a mocha machine? You would call it.
Hell, Mocha's got a damn espresso.
Yeah.
Cappuccino.
Yeah, no, like you put a coffee cream in and you put add water and just twist it up and like you put it on the stove. I mean like that. I have one. I have one though. Hmm. No. Hmm. Darn. No. Shit. Hey, true bro, when you gonna make a judge?
when am I going to make a what?
A judge.
Exit?
A judge.
I still don't understand you.
Church.
A
Is that what you said?
a church, like where you
Church?
go to. Yeah.
I'm not going to make a church. I may be an ordained minister, but I don't. That's a lot of work, Mo. You don't have any idea how much work that is.
I believe you.
Hey, if you want to make a church of blissful sedation, I'll be your first damn member.
Yeah. I don't believe that I don't believe my interpretation's any better than what you could get if you were to read the Bible yourself.
Make like a why is it Russian or Orthodox church style. You know what I mean by that?
Yeah, I know what you mean. And the only reason I got that I got ordained in the first place is because I had some friends who were wanting to get married, and they didn't want to have to pay the price that the regular ministers were charging.
Yeah.
These guys, they wanted almost $1,000 to come and do a wedding ceremony. And if I was to, all I had to do was spend $32 and study for 6 months till I could pass their test. And I got my fucking, minister's license. It's not hard. But why would I want to marry anybody now? This all happened before I was red pilled.
Yeah. I want to say that, but I think you don't have time for this. Make like make like a service like online stream lab service like they get your guys get your Bible, find a Bible or buy one, and then we gonna read it. That's our service. But I think you have time for it, right?
I'm not a scammer. I couldn't do anything like that.
It's free. Make it free, like but like Cash App donation thing. Like, if you want to donate,
If I was to do
donate.
something like that, I would just do it without donations. Just like I don't accept donations for this channel. I don't
Yeah.
need anybody's money. I think that's one of the biggest scams out there is the religious scam where they, I have no respect, none, for organized religion.
I do
Yeah,
not
no.
either. That's my thing of it. Organized religion. If
Yeah, no.
a group of people want to come together and worship their higher power, that's all good and fine. But organized and the corruption of currency.
Just like, Jesus didn't put up with the money lenders in the temple. I think he set the example for all men of the cloth. Right there. Kick them all out. Who's, when he said, they tried to fucking trick Jesus into, into exposing himself as a fraud, he asked the Pharisees, he says, hey, who is on your denarii? And they said, Caesar. And at that time, the Roman emperors were worshipped as God. So they showed at that time that the fucking Pharisees, the people in charge of the temple of Jerusalem, had graven images inside the fucking temple. So he got pissed off and threw them all out. Just, and we have pictures of people on our money too. So that's, if you're a man of God, you cannot, in good conscience and following the way of the fucking Lord, you cannot collect graven images for your, personal benefit or the benefit of your church even.
That's true.
That's usury as defined by Jesus Christ himself. You don't get a much clearer message than that. So when people go passing the fucking plate around 3, 4, 5 times during a sermon, what the fuck? Seriously, what the fuck? How the hell do you think, with anybody who has ever read the Bible, how the fuck do they think that they can get away with that?
That's true.
I'm sorry, that's one of my pet. That subject pisses me off.
You're right, man.
Well, let me ask you this, True Blood.
Yeah.
I'll poke you. You're getting close to stopping. My theory is, which is a theory, hypothesis, that there is a higher power. And as long as man believes in a higher power, something bigger than himself, then he knows that he should be humble to a higher power, which that brings him to respecting all life. You can sin against a blade of grass. If you're part of a higher power structure. You know what I mean? Whether it's
I know
God, Allah, whatever you want to call it. It's all about man being humble to something bigger than himself, whatever it is.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the reason I'm really against any genetic manipulation. Anything that you're fucking with a bigger power than you don't know.
Yeah, GMO it's a slippery slope. And on one hand, Now hear me out. On one hand, God made us intelligent.
Correct.
So that we could have dominion over the earth.
Correct.
Who's to say that our messing with the GMO is not part of God's plan? But on the other hand, we are susceptible to temptation. And the knowledge that we got could be also used for nefarious purposes.
Right. That's what I'm saying. There's a difference in taking 2 tomato plants, cross-pollinating them to create a hybrid or something like that. But when you start and get into the genome and you start splicing like the CRISPR shit, the Wu flu and all that, when you get into the basics and molecular, you're getting into something that natural selection is being taken out of it. You're fucking with shit that you
don't understand.
You don't understand the knowledge.
Yeah. Well, I'm for temperance in all things. You know, I think that sometimes just because you can do something doesn't mean you should do something.
Correct. That's my theory with everything. That's like aviation. It started out at a certain level and it evolves. But when you start jumping into things that I don't know if this is going to work or not, it's different with material things. But when you start messing with biological,
the Resident Evil crap, huh?
well, I'm not talking fantasy. I'm talking real life. When you can unleash demons, whatever form, shape, dimension that they are. You know what I mean? I think it's one of those fuck around and find out kind of things.
Yeah. I got a question about this. He had never let you down, never looked the other way when you were being kicked around. He has never worried, would wander off to do his own thing. He had been right there listening. Where that from? Whatever.
Well, I kind of look at things like everything I've went through in my past led me to this moment. I wouldn't be trying to get True Blood to where in the fuck he's going at this point in time. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have met Moki. I wouldn't have met Saunders. I wouldn't have met people if I didn't go through the pluses and minuses of my life to bring me to this time.
Yeah.
Is that causality? This happened, plus, minus, yin yang, whatever you want to look at it.
Well, you can look at it as, predestined, or you can look at it as, a circumstance. If you believe in in a master plan, then there is, that brings into question whether or not you have free will.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying is that to me, you can't have a predestined plan because to me, my higher power, God, gave a freedom of choice. So there can't be a predestined plan because of the freedom of choice.
And I agree with that statement. Events can be set in motion without destiny being involved. There is, in my opinion, there is no inevitable outcome.
Have you ever watched the movie called The Time Machine from 2002?
Oh, H.G. Wells' Time Machine? Yeah.
What
It's a
about
great book.
1956? What about 1956?
I don't know about that. But
What about the
2000
original? But yeah, The Time Machine was a great movie. I haven't seen a bad adaptation of that movie.
True.
Or of that book.
True statement.
that book, based on the book, yeah. But talking about 2002, because that the ending scene.
Well, that's also many film versions of the butterfly effect. You go back in time and you can step on a butterfly and it changes everything. You can't go back in time. You're going it. You can't change things.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying about kind of like the GMO shit and stuff like that. It's like you have a certain evolution of things. When you go in and start fucking with shit,
Well, the system becomes non-natural.
Right.
It becomes an artificial system.
Right.
And without complete understanding of the system, fucking with the system is a bad idea.
Right.
That's true.
Which just goes in the whole theory of AI. Who's to say humans can't spawn AI? And then AI can think that we are irrelevant, we're illogical, which spawned so many movies, Matrix and everything like that.
Matrix, Terminator.
Well, I'm actually more worried about the machine man interface, the machine brain interface. Because that's actually adding senses to our bodies. It's adding a whole new set of receptors that your brain will have to interpret. We're set up pretty well for 5 senses: sight, sound, touch, smell, taste. You add in the AI, the artificial, the internet as a direct interface into your fucking thinking meat. What if you get a fucking virus?
Right, true.
Does your body have a fucking defense mechanism against that? Hell no, it doesn't.
Don't look into transhumanism.
One thing people are good at that computers are not are intuitive, can't speak, intuitive leaps of reason. We can take incomplete data sets and come to a logical conclusion. And computers can't do that. The computers are really good at working, mathematical problems at high speed, much better than we are, with a hell of a lot more precision and speed. But if you want to get directly hooked into the web through your thinking meat, fuck that.
Well, also, I will throw this in there as a monkey wrench. Feelings. What are feelings? What is love? What are the feelings? Where
Feelings are, just named expressions of emotion. And that's very primitive parts of our brain.
But are they that primitive? They're you can say that they're primitive, but the human body is a bioelectrical interface, if you will, where love for your woman, your country, or anything like that will supersede the natural sense of
self-preservation,
survival. You're willing to give up your life for this. It's a deep subject, gentlemen. It's deep.
Yeah. Never heard about the Trinity? The original, it's about bodily Trinity. Heart, brain, gut.
Well, this brings me back to Conan the Barbarian. When they were looking for steel and everything like that. And then when he went after James Earl Jones, and he's like, I used to be a man of the steel. And then he motioned for the girl to jump off. He goes, flesh. Flesh is much more powerful than steel. That's what I'm saying. You get into the emotional, you know what I mean? That's like the insect world. If the insect world ever become conscious enough to take over the earth, they could. We would be nothing.
So, are you guys against augmentation?
Go back, you missed one.
We're getting quite a few chats in the chat. I really wish I could see what Smurf and Bliskin have to say. I'll check it out.
Okay, hold on.
Smurf. Well,
I'm on it. Okay, where you at? Or oh shit, which button? Too many buttons.
Well, it's in. You'll probably be able to see it in YouTube.
LC timestamp. So we used to live longer. Our genetic code has been altered. Pliskin. Built to be slaves. Slaves for what? Pliskin. Smurf. God created man as his children. We are being tested, weeded out. Choose a path wisely. Smurf. 5 basic senses. We have more than that. Smurf. Kush. That's why Google Translate has limited use. Smurf. Falling hunger. Smurf. What is good? Conan. Crush your enemies, drive them before you. Hear lamentations of women and children. And transmission.
Okay.
Can you drop a link?
Cool.
So, hey, what if we augment our stuff?
How so? In what way?
Like super arms, you know?
Like
super
bionic arms and legs?
Stuff like that, yeah. What do you think about that?
They're already doing it. You know, look at those guys that get the fake legs with the fucking springy bits on the bottom. They can run faster. You know, they can run faster than than Usain Bolt.
That's true.
That just makes a person more powerful, and we all know what happens when people get power.
That's true, yeah.
Lowe's. Exit 333. I'm at 328 now, so that means it's 5 miles.
Is that your stopping point?
That's my stopping point.
You have the ability to drop a link between bumps?
No, it's too fucking bumpy.
I'll just put your damn knee on the wheel. You'll be fine.
Yeah. It's a two-hander through here.
Why don't give India a link? I can let him do it.
I don't think I can.
Well, you're a wrench, so technically you could. You know, you could copy and paste out of the chat. And I don't know whether you can do that in StreamYard or whether you'd have to go to YouTube to do it. But I've seen Hemi do it.
Smurf did it.
Yeah, Smurf did it.
Oh, Smurf did it? Cool. Oh, and that reminds me, I need to fucking wrench up James Maxwell.
Oh, please don't.
Why?
Time him out. Time him out. I'm an asshole like that. Well, why did Smurf... He put the StreamYard link in, and he's not in here. Come on, Smurf. Smurf seems pretty cool.
Oh, Smurf is awesome. I've been putting up Smurf's MGTOW stickers everywhere. Every time I get a new trailer, I throw one on there. I've got one on either side of the truck. been through company inspections and they didn't even bat an eye. They probably didn't even notice the stickers. And I've even met at one of the distributors in Tennessee. I met a MGTOW guy. He looked at my MGTOW sticker and he's like, "Hey." He's also a content creator, but he doesn't make MGTOW content.
Mm. Yeah. You know, be messed up if you do this. If you augment yourself, get a hand that can shoot electricity out of it.
Yeah. If you go if you go, what do you call it? If you go cyborg, what happens if there's an EMP?
You're
Yeah.
fucked. See, that's what I'm saying. In my opinion, evolution is there for a reason because it's went through so many diverse things on the planet that it's evolved to this point at this point in time. You go fucking with it, you don't know the repercussions.
Jesus Christ. Sorry about that. Look at I don't know. Can you guys see how many people are fucking parked? And I'm going to try and find a parking space there. God, I'm fucked.
Smurf says bedtime soon, another time. Wussy. You can jump in and say hi, goddammit. But I'm an ass like that. Were they parked on the side of the road that far back?
Ooh. Hey, do you agree with this statement here? Most women have a dross attitude, or most women are dross.
Hold on, Mocha. Hold on, Mocha. He's going through a lot of shit.
Damn, man.
There's a lot of shit on the side of the road, and 239 people might have pulled out by now.
Get up in the morning.
Fuck. All right. Am I still in here?
Yeah, you're still here.
Okay. Woo! That scared the fuck out of me. Yeah, if I go out of this screen, I'm fucked. Yeah, there's a lot of motherfuckers on the side of the road.
Jesus Christ.
We're here for you, Brandon. We're here. More support. Where's Hammy?
that's a good one. Not a.
You got one?
Nope.
Damn it.
The overside load takes up 2 spots. The little hot shotters being all hot shotty.
Shotty. Between you and me, we had a hot shot come in and pick up an engine, and we're like, wow. It's supposed to be air ride. Now it's supposed to transmit engines without an air ride.
Yeah. Or else
They get
you'll wind up with fucking flat spots on your bearings.
Yeah. But hey, I don't run the place.
Oh, motherfuckers. Then we got guys like this fucking super trucker here who are sitting in front of the fucking pumps, just sitting because he's got his truck's just sitting there because he has gone inside to take a shit or something. Oh, and now he's gonna fucking move forward. And I'm getting in this lane just because I have to go in and use the toilet.
You need to get more Gatorade bottles and buckets, man. I'm telling you.
Well, I don't have the bucket. I have no problem pissing in here, but there is no way in hell I will ever take a shit in this truck.
Never say never.
You sound like a sniper, man.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Well, you don't know what the sniper stories are? Some sniper have the pissing
We
bag.
got this asshole with his fucking camper and this fucking car hauler who decided the end of the fucking. Oh my god, what am I fucking doing? Come on, Brandon, get your ass in gear. I see a spot.
Go, 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 go. Quick. Mocha, I've read more about snipers than you'd ever dream. You're not old enough to dream or old enough to know what I've read about them.
You're probably right. But those sniper have a pissing pod or something like that.
Get it, get it, get it, get it.
We're getting it. We got to get our ass turned around in the right direction.
Woo, baby. Woo, baby. Hell yeah. My prayers have been answered.
I cannot believe I found a fucking spot in this full ass parking lot.
Well, I was praying. See what the power of prayer does for you? The secret is you pray for others to achieve better than yourself. Sacrifice for others. Which society and women do not understand.
Oh, I got a story about that. If you want to hear it.
Hold on, Bingus. We'll be back to you, Moga. Mocha, I'm the biggest asshole you've ever met. I'll be the truest friend.
Got that better friends I figured out. Somebody tell you to straight up.
Well, I'll cut my line before I'll cut yours.
Like you know, like hurry up. I leave there, cut your line, then hey, I cut my line already. Can you help me up real quick?
Well, if the line can hold one person, I'll cut mine.
Yeah, I know.
But I'm old. Let the youngers live. For a better tomorrow. We just got to get True Blood parked. That's all we got to do. That's our mission. $248.
And we're in. Woo!
What's that guy doing in front of you? Do you got space next to you?
Parking right next. Yep, I do.
Hey, I know you watch
post trip. All righty.
So we got you there?
We're there.
Roger that.
We're in a safe spot. In a legal place where nobody's going to come and rouse me out. Yep. I'm still in mountain time, Smurf, but parking is, that's why I get after Ike to put parking on his parking simulator to get it turned on, because parking is the hardest part about driving the truck.
I've seen guys in goosenecks backing up to chutes with livestock going about 30, 40 miles an hour. I was like, oh, fuck.
Well, some of them guys are fucking a hell of a lot better than I am.
Well, True Blood, I'll tell you the God's honest truth. You might cuss bull haulers and some of the livestock people, but I've seen some amazing shit.
Yeah, I've seen some major fuck ups too.
Well, yeah, but I mean, hey.
You know, sometimes when your confidence is that high, it leads to interesting results.
Right. It's dollar cost averaging. Shit. Come on.
You know, they say pride cometh before the fall, right?
Mm. Yeah, you heard about this story about this Miss USA / journalist in New York, in New York New York skyline apartment. She threw herself down, but she jumped the window, and well, we know what happened there, right?
Did back trailer up for a while.
Ooh, I'm glad I had a 44-ounce fucking drink thing there. Made me a fucking world-class trucker bomb. Well, gentlemen, I am happy you were along for the ride, but we are done for the day.
All right.
So,
mission complete.
Please remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. This is the end of today's MGTOW World Tour, and we'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a great day. Hopefully we will get a hold of SCE. I'm going to drop him a Discord right now. Tell him about what time I think I'm going to get into Oklahoma City. So if you want to see the interview with SCE tomorrow, it'll probably be around 5:30 or 6 p.m. But I'm going to start driving around 12. I appreciate everybody being along and hope you all have a great evening. Peace out, brothers.
Roger that.